is not about to run away from this beating, this righteous beating. Game promotes women abuse. I agree.
Mario. Yeah, Mario Mushroom on your top yet. What's your name? Hold on, come back. What's your name? Chris.
Watch it! What the hell?
Pickle Rick.
I'll just play this one, clip it, and then that should be an easy way to make it figure out, and then we can move forward. I'm so sorry for like if it seems like stalling, but and for like repeating the same one over and over again.
I'm not playing League of Legends. Oh God. No, don't look. Oh, God damn it. Oh, I promise this isn't what I normally... No, don't follow me. Oh, my God. Hi, guys. We're playing League of Legends.
Latte said she was to F that Jesus lion. I mean, would.
Oh yeah, this guy. Fucking ban him. Fucking ban him. Ban him. Fucking bye, bitch.
Wake up. Grab a brush, put a little makeup. Hide the scars, fade away the shake up. Why you leave the keys on the table? Here you go, create another fable. You wanted to. Grab a brush, a little makeup. Hide the scars and fade away the shake up. Why you leave the keys on the table? I don't think you trust in...
I think we're winning.
Dude, I need more people to follow me into their trench. Holy crap.
Jesus Christ! I'm not following that guy! I don't think I'm following. Yeah, no, I'm not. Fuck that. I'm not following that guy.
Great, Megan. Hi, Neo. Here I am, still playing a sidekick in a big what?
I did not catch that as a kid. Alright, I missed a lot. I'm so sorry. Hypnotized by the game. Hypnotized by the Rayman. The Ray of Man. I adore this OST. Yeah, me too. Oh, I'm...
What the fuck? You gotta put them on like your waist and a backpack.
Ding dong dong,
like,
ding dong ding dong ding dong. Calling Master DSP
What was that
to the director's
for?
office, please. Woo!
A quick ding dong die.
Master DSP to the director's office, please. What are you just standing around looking surprised for? Get to the director's office, stupid. Ding dong dong ding dong
ding dong die.
Okay.
So ding dong ding dong.
Here you go. Someone in Kick Chat says, down from the rafters, no faction, last active 14 minutes ago. Does it look like I'm fucking playing the game right now? So can you cut the shit now? Now that you have the definitive evidence, like, stop with the bullshit. I don't
Let's see, 14 minutes ago. That's pretty interesting. 14 minutes ago, he wasn't here. Huh.
That's the truck. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight.
We did all that
I should the truck when everyone else. Why didn't you go get the truck? Why didn't you go get the truck? Why didn't you go get the truck? Huh? You?
Don't look at me. I literally came back and saved your ass.
Why didn't you go get the truck? Why didn't you go get the truck?
I got ate by arms and a mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, hi there, everybody. Hello, and welcome. How do you do and hullabaloo and all that good stuff too. Welcome in, guys. Swollen Dingus here with another late Sunday evening situation. I hope this Sunday is treated you well. I hope this Sunday has found you about as well as it has found me. Lots of stuff has happened, but it's not anything significant. Lots of small stuff has happened, but it's all added up and accumulated to make for a very interesting weekend. Big ups to the dinguses out there, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, swollen double underscore ones, the dingateers, and the expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, and big ups out there to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, the dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not surely be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. We're talking about, of course, many other such people and alike, including, but not limited to, Golem, was waiting here for I don't know how long. Infamous KS, Awesome Night, thank you for the hydrates. I am hydrating. Infamous KS, the first person here, thank you. Sir Apache, I saw you on LeafGreen earlier today. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I can't. I'm not allowed to play the games offline, off stream. I'm basically working for free, guys. I can't do that. I can't play games off stream. That is verboten. Your eyes are playing tricks on you. Thank you, BR Joe. Welcome in. J Frosty Beats. Call me _Astro. Discord _Birch. Juzzy51. Do I still use the site to get anonymous messages? Yes, I do. The marshmallow. ! Marshmallow. For the anonymous message site thing command. You can send me anonymous messages. Don't tell me if you sent me one though, because then I'll know that you sent it. But yes, that's still active. I just keep forgetting to check it. Mostly because I think that nobody would ever use it outside of like a special event where I publicly advertise that that I'm looking forward to receiving messages, like the last anniversary stream. But it stayed open. I never closed it. Big ups to Chris Phoenix. Big ups to Jibla. Big ups oi. Welcome back, Mr. Capitalism. No, we can still keep it the dingle. You can still say dinger. Ding dong, dingus, expand dong. I don't think we need to go. I don't think we need to go that far. Why am I competing with the kill stream time slot? There was a time when the kill stream used to start on the dot 8 p.m. dingus time every single night, and we have just shifted more and more further and further into the night with that time slot, to the point where sometimes he'll just straight up start the show in the morning, and then he'll be early for the next day's show. Nick Fuentes also employed the same strategy. Big ups B or Joe Makoto _sim. I said hi to Joe twice. You better appreciate it. Let's see. Call me Asho. The 5 stream streak. He's grinding offline. He's lying in his playthrough like DSP did and Demon Souls. Oh yeah. Go make a 2-hour documentary about it, you weirdo. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Hello, Mr. Sigurd Julius _4, Mr. Genealogy of the Holy War Man. Hello. Welcome in. Today, what am I doing? Well, first of all, I have a little something to show, a little something to share. We have a rarity, but always appreciate it whenever it does come across my way. I've chanced upon some fan art as a little present surprise gift for me hitting the check mark, the partner goal there. I was sent it the other day, and I was like, I saw it, so it came in my Discord, as it were. The elusive Discord account that I allegedly don't have, but it got sent to me right as I ended the last stream. Like, well, not as I ended it. It was there for a few hours, but I didn't see it. So, like, right after I ended it, it was quite a shame, because I wanted to show it on stream. But I have secured permission to do so, so I will show the celebratory congrats on getting partner fan art, and then something that I am participating in, but cannot necessarily show just yet. So the reason why I was late for this stream, Kai _Aster, that guy, Kai asked for my participation in something that he's doing. I don't want to say the whole thing, because I don't think he's publicly disclosed it, but my assistance was requested as part of a little thing he's doing, so I assisted him with that. And I will not elaborate any further. I refuse to elaborate. But I chipped in my part. So Kai has what he needs from me. And he says I'm a good actor. It seems I have my acting chops in order. But this may or may not even release. Who knows? But if it does, know that I partook in it and I enjoyed it. I tossed together, I exercised my alleged writing skills, and I drafted a little script. He basically gave me a scenario, and I exercised my writing abilities to flesh it out a little bit, and I delivered what was requested of me. But yes, that is coming out. I'm sure that's as far as I'm allowed to say. I don't want to like spoil what it's actually gonna be. But hopefully it turns out to be good. He seemed to like what I contributed. That guy, I like his Twitter posts. Yeah. He's been in my web for a while. Dingus is playing Wings in the Wings of Redemption movie? No, I'm not Dings of Redemption. The math is mathing. Dongus is duping. I'm not duping. I'm not a duper. I don't have any duper's delight. But to sum up what we're gonna do, I have level 3 Pikachu here. I need to evolve it and then trade it for Electrode. The Electrode I trade it for is gonna know the super secret move that's gonna help me clear the trainer tower. It's gonna be a humiliation ritual and a half. That's the explanation for the stream title. But yes, let me go ahead and do that. I gotta actually withdraw the Thunderstone. I'm abusing game mechanics to cheese. Once I was told that this was a thing that I could do, I wanted to do it. Thankfully, we have a level 3 Pikachu already, so I don't gotta go out and hunt for one. Alright. Just when I thought I was gonna box Pichuddie and never take him out ever again, he shows his worth. He shows his weight at the very end of the playthrough. He comes through. But yes, Zarpachi caught me red-handed. I was continuing to play the game off stream. I'm exposed. I'm called out. I did say I was gonna continue my wild Pokemon held item hunt, which is continuing in full. So we continued collecting items. I have the Twisted Spoon. I got it from a Kadabra. I got a Sharp Beak from Furo. Thick Club from Marowak. These three took way too long to get. 5% chance of them holding an item, and the Pokemon in question often have less than 5% chance of spawning. Like 5 to 10% chance, depending on the Pokemon. Kadabra was like 25% chance in the best area, but like Marowak was always 5%, and actually Sandslash was worse. No matter where he spawns in a game, he's always 5%. So like Sandslash made me want to kill myself. But here, I have Soft Sand, and right before I started the stream, I got the Silver Powder. So we are item maxed. Item maxed 2D max. Hey, Dogsplained. Let's go ahead and evolve Pichuddie. I wasn't abusing game mechanics to cheese. I wasn't. This is slander. I would never do such a thing. But I'll wait for Ann to stop by, because I know he is. He's been live all day. And then I'll show the Fumo. Of course, if you're in Baby Park, you've already seen it. But some people may not have seen it. That'll be the majority of people not in Baby Park. All right, so we have Pichuddie as the Raichu, and yeah, he's still level 3. So we're gonna go over to Cinnabar. We're gonna waste him. Hey, praise that son. Save me from Phil. Also, hello Dingus. Hello, praise the sun. Is Pichuddie now a Raichuddie? You just saw the evolution. Swollen / Dingus. Alright, oh no, he's gonna be in the lab, right? I was trying to remember where the trade was. I was like, is it in the mansion? Is it in a lab? It's in a lab. Dingus, do you think you've lost your mind? No, I haven't. Why do you think that? Why do you think I'm going crazy? I'm cool, actually. How is my old Tangela? My Venonat is doing great! Remember when I called him Tangela? Okay, not you. Hello there, do you happen to have a Raichu? Would you agree to trade for my Electrode? Ah, yes. Alright, so we're gonna get the special Electrode. Lowest level Electrode you can get across the entire franchise, I think. Yeah, I like how she assumes that she still owns the Tangela. Like, no, it's mine now. I'm the one. I own it. Me. A sphere? E-sphere? Well, thank you for the Electrode. Let's take it. Thanks. The Electrode that I traded you, has it grown stronger? I think in the Japanese version of Gen 1, that's the character that says the Raichu you gave him went and evolved or something, but it's due to a translation error. Let's see here. It's got static. There it is. So this is what we need. This is an attack with fixed damage. Always does 20 HP damage, no matter who it hits. So using this, we will cheese the Trainer Tower, because very few Pokemon at level 3 have above 20 HP. But I think he needs a buddy, because there are like multiple modes, right? There's at least a double battle mode. No, and it won't ever go strong. Correct. Thank you for the Xander. It's Kai! There he is, Kai! Kai's to blame. Kai's the one you gotta blame for the stream being late. Director Kai over here. I already gave you a shout out, Kai. So I can't give you a shout out again. But I assure you a shout out was given. Thank you for the sweet tea. I'm actually sipping root beer now. But I was sipping on, I was in fact sipping on sweet tea earlier. I was thinking of like making deposits there, but I should actually get to the island first. Because I gotta cross that sea route before actually getting into the tower. Let's go to 7 Island. Not 6 Island, but 7 Island. Doesn't count if you weren't here. So greedy. Everything I do for you. He's got me running ragged while Goose Chase. Over there in the director's chair with his megaphone. How dare he? Look at this dude with his provocative bunny ears.
Help!
Help! Oh
Is
God,
Dork
no,
Among Us
it's
here?
over. It's so fucking over.
Hey, Golden Cream.
I'm glitched.
He's glitched. He's bugged.
Kill the no clip. Oh God, no! It's so fucking over, boys.
Kai bros? Kai
I literally
bros?
can't move. We're so over now. I gotta do that boss fight all over again as well as that last level if I can't unclip.
What game was
Till the
this?
no clip,
I want to
till
say
the no
routine,
clip.
but I might be wrong. That looked like routine.
Fucking over. Maybe oh, it worked! Oh my God, I can't believe that worked.
Oh my God, he's unstuck.
The recoil.
He's
pulled me out of-
glitchless. Oh, Dementium? Look, listen, I was close. It was from that same week where you were playing spooky games, so I was close enough. Close but no cigar, which is good because I don't smoke anyway. Alright, I'm in. Swap out. Fumo reveal? Yeah, I gotta gift Fumo. But I will wait for a certain point in the stream before showing it off. Basically meaning I'm gonna wait for Anne. By the way, Dingus, did you lock the Garfield emote in the tier 2 or 3 subs? Garfield emote? The Garfield emotes are 7 TV emotes. But I don't know what you mean by that. There are Garfield emotes as 7 TVs. You don't have to be a sub to use them. But you do have to have the 7 TV extension, so if you don't see them, that would be why. Garfield Fumo or Snoopy Fumo? Hello, Chrono. It is a Shy Lady Fumo. Okay, so... in the Trainer Tower, all of the opponents scale to the highest level of your Pokemon, so I can't have anyone higher than level 3.
How exciting!
Thank you, Mr. White, the Prime for 9 months, and he says, wow! All these games coming out, but unfortunately I have to ruin my life with my Warframe addiction. Hope you're having a good day, Dingus. Play with Mailman. I think Mailman still plays, Warframe. Go squad up with him. He's a good egg. Remember to put the amulet coin on your level 3 Electrode. Do you win money here? I was gonna ask. My research only went as far as the, my research. I'm fucking doing my homework for this stream. My research only went as far as, the rewards they get for the very end of the tower, and the glitch itself. So I guess we'll give him Rattata. Electrode? No, we're not calling him Electrode. It's Electrode. Do I really not have anybody else? I'm not looking for a full party, because I'm pretty sure there's no format here that is full 6v6. It's just like 3v3, right? With the double format? I saw level 4. But yeah, look, I'm hoping for like 1 more, 2 more. Do I have anyone? Anyone just sitting here? No one lower than, what do we got? What do we got? Birds? We're just to stick birds in there? Birds. This might be as much as we can possibly hope for. Alright, that's our... Okay. That's our team there. Really thinking about buying Pragmata. The game looked alright, from what I saw of the gameplay on release day. I watched other people play it because I wasn't sure what the gameplay loop was. I didn't play the demo, and the trailers I saw with every presentation they were doing didn't really communicate to me what kind of game it was gonna be exactly. But it looked fine. I'm surprised it's a third-person shooter. I was expecting, like, from the aesthetic to be something a little more in line with, like, Death Stranding, just because of how it looked. But no, it's a third-person shooter. It also seems to be promoting a natalist. Is that the word? Natalist propaganda. A lot of female streamers playing it, particularly face cam streamers, are like crying and getting all googly-eyed, and they're like, oh, I want a family of my own. It's that typical Japanese propaganda. It never left, even after old What's-His-Face died. Thing is, Andy says Kino is back tomorrow with an 8-hour show. Oh, Triple P back from his vacation ahead of time? This can't be. I just finished Mouse PA. I'm gonna play Pragmata. I wonder what Synth will say about it, Lamau. Oh, he's been playing it this weekend. God forbid if you go into the stream chat, I've been too afraid to. Like, I've seen him live in my sub box, but I am literally too afraid to click on the video and check the chat. I'm not actually afraid, but it's like something tells me it's gonna be a minefield in there. Like, we kind of already know. Zara said it's cute. Remember to teach Pichuddie fly? Oh, yeah, I can. Actually, yeah, let me... Like, I'm not gonna waste any TMs on them, but if they can learn any good HMs, I may as well. So, since I have the wild Pokemon held items, did that off stream, the goal for tonight is do the Trainer Tower, Elite Four rematch. We still have Tyrogue, Randy the Dragonair, and Pichuddie to evolve. Pichuddie got a lot of levels while I was doing my wild held item grinding, so he's actually very close to Tyranitar, evolving in Tyranitar. And then the unknowns. I gotta catch all the unknowns, and really that's it. Evolved Beyblade? I did. That must have been after you fell asleep that one night. Alright, so we're gonna do Fly. His chat must be terrible. One can only wonder. Yeah, no, Rattata can't do Strength. He's too small. He's small! But we can do Rock Smash on Rattata? I guess that's, like, coverage. Better than nothing. Yeah, none of them can learn Serve. What about Cut? Okay, can't learn Strength, but he can learn... Oh, sorry. He can't learn Strength, but he can learn Cut. I'd say he, but it's Rat Mom. Flash of the Pidgey. Can't learn it. Electrode can learn it, but he's got 4 moves already. He's got Charge. He's got Tackle, Screech, Sonic Boom. Like, this is good. He's set. Tackle, Tail Whip, Rock Smash, and Cut. It's not gonna get any better for Rattata. I'll tell you that. Cut will be the main stab aside from Rock Smash. And Birds. Tackle and Fly. He's basically here to avoid the few Pokemon that know Earthquake. Yeah, so basically Sonic Boom is sure to one-shot everything. You know, just in case. I'm here to see how good I am. I wonder what kinds of trainers are waiting for me. It's nerve-wracking. What do you do? Are you the shop? Oh, that's neat. I'm gonna just stick a little shopkeeper lady here. And then this is to check your records. Yeah. I guess I missed the pre-stream. What's going on with the new party? The new party? Oh, I'm gonna cheese the battle facility. The opponents scale up to the highest level. My highest level is 3, and I have a move here that does 20 fixed damage. Very few Pokemon at level 3 have above 20 HP, so I'm allegedly gonna KO everybody in one hit. And yes, I will save. I'm not gonna forget to save. 106 hours, by the way. I really am slower than Phil. Welcome to the Trainer Tower, where trainers gather from all over. Trainers are awaiting your challenge up to the 8th floor. Would you like to challenge the waiting trainers? All caps? Oh, guess we'll try single. Okay, I'll get the clock started, so give it everything you have. On your mics, get set, go! Oh, is it? We're just going right now? What am I doing? Oh.
Let's get with it right away!
Alright, wish me luck. For alligator! Oh, wait, it's level 3. I got scared. Hey, wait, this will add it to my Pokédex. What? What? The game glitched! No! Why does he have earthquake? No, it's not fair! The game's cheating! Rat Mom, do something! All that setup, what was it for? What was it for, chat? Hey, Summerant. A lot of people were wondering about your opinion on child sacrifice. Any hot takes for us? What? Is this something from the night stream? Okay, so like nothing can outspeed her for Alligator at level 3. Now, guys. Thank you, D-Scythe. How was I to know that he would bring out for Alligator first? They wouldn't recommend the cheese strat if there wasn't a way around it. Hey, UNFW1. DK64 is dong-minated. Congratulations. I hope the final boss fight was fun for you and not too long. Okay, so as long as I don't miss, I should be fine. But look, she's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for the earthquake. There, felt it. See? I'm the one. Dingus Khan. More like Dingus Khan. Alright, we'll just have Sonic Boom locked there. Too many illegal Pokemons? Hey, no, this is a totally legal Electrode. It's all over. I surrender! Okay, I concede. I lost. Yeah, you did, didn't you? Oh, Bug Catcher? Poison is just so awful, isn't it? Why is there dialogue in all caps? I'm talking like they got something wrong with them. I fucked it up a few times, but it was fun. Very creative final boss. I do like how all the Kongs participate. It does feel like very climactic. Ah, fuck, I'm dead. Double team. It's very devilish, combined with the lack of... Oh. I was gonna say the lack of accuracy on Sonic Boom. I say lack, but it's only 90. I'm told by the research I did, the homework I did, I'm told this Yanma gives you trouble. Oh. I guess not. Maybe if it rolled better stats. RNG? Huh? Our poison didn't work. Yeah, there's continuity between the parts too, like how he gets the light on his head, and then it takes a few rounds before they get the light off. It's very creative. Yanma's the worst Pokemon ever. At least Yanmega is pretty cool. No, but it was a good fight. It just, like, the lead up to getting there is the problem. Also, I feel like K. Rool suffers a degradation of character compared to how he's introduced at the intro of the game versus the final boss. He becomes like a class clown. He's like not even the same character compared to how like fearful he is in the intro. Alright, I think he was gonna explode, but I felt at him. Electrode is too good. Wish DK64 was on NSO already? Yeah. So, yeah. It got leaked. It's literally... I feel like they're saving it for a rainy day. Like, we have it officially leaked already in that one promotional thing they put out. Like, we know it's coming. No, it's not. It's not on NSO yet. It's gonna be added. Like, we know it is. We got the proof already. The proof! It's just not there yet. Yeah, Smash 64 was also spotted. Damn it, they're timing me and I keep messing up the entrance and exits. My Pokemon are scary strong! No, it shouldn't be an issue with Rare. They fully own the rights to everything Donkey Kong that Rare made. Nidoking! Oh, wait. I only fear ghost types. Tauros? Not even Tauros can outspeed me. Oh. Oh wait, it still does nothing. My fixed damage prevails. What do you think about that? Why do you keep walking up and down stairs? Are you cheating? I'm not cheating. Oh, no, 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 no. It's the Pro Controller's faulty D-pad that makes you go up sometimes. Banjo-Kazooie's already on there, Dog Explain, along with Banjo-Tooie. Okay, I was told this Dunsparce would give me trouble. Apparently the Dunsparce will survive. Yeah. And then he retaliates with Earthquake. But now I switch over to the Pidgey. Or maybe, no, the Rattata. It's not that surprising because I knew it was coming. And then we have the Politoad. Alright, I think Summer Ant was speaking about child sacrifices. This would be one of them. Blaming it on stick drift? No, D-pad drift. And it's completely justified. I'm not the only one who's talked about the Switch Pro Controller D-pad sucking. In fact, Phil's talked about it. Now wait a minute. For alligators, Water Stab Surf is strong enough to kill Rattata, but Politoad's Water Stab Surf isn't strong enough? Think about it. What's going on there? Reputable source, Phil. It took 2 surfs on Rattata too? How come you remember that? You're supposed to go along with my lie. That's true though, I got 1 cut on the Feraligatr. Funny? In the battle facility? Is he flexing on me? How can this be? Why is it the first shiny I see in the game is owned by an opponent? What the hell, man? Alright, you're gonna be trouble, I already know. Yeah, well, at least I get to see the animation. Oh, don't. No, 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 don't do that. A critical hit! Chansey will live? I probably should have done another Sonic Boom. Flamethrower? Boy, howdy, you have the most chicanery moveset. Any normal type with an HP stat 90 or more will tank it. Explains Dunsparce then. Oh, that's bad. That might be it. Another crit? Alright, we gotta run it back. You actually see him calling back the Pokemon. Hey, Jerky. There's no penalty for, like, taking the hill on that, right? Honestly, the Pidgey's already at a disadvantage because he's 1 level lower. Or he's kind of just there to just help revive Electrode. Alright, let's try that again and make sure I don't make any missteps. New Pokemon game? No, I'm doing a post-game battle facility. I'm showing off a cheese strat. I traded a level 3 Raichu. Well, I had a level 3 Pikachu, Jerky. I evolved it to a level 3 Raichu because he just evolves with the Evolution Stone. And I traded that Raichu for a level 3 Electrode, who has Sonic Boom, does 20 fixed damage, and is able to defeat most of the opponents in this battle facility because it scales to the same level as you. So, yeah, these are all level 3 opponents. Very few of them have more than 20 HP, so they all die to Sonic Boom. I think it's pretty neat. I don't know if I'd call it a glitch, more of a exploit. It's cool that you're able to do it. There are similar cheese strats for, you know, for example, Pokemon Stadium 1. When Generation 2 came out, you know, that was after Stadium 1, so Stadium 1 doesn't account for the additions that Gen 2 made to movesets. So you can take an Alakazam to Gen 2, teach it all of the elemental punches, then trade it back to Gen 1, then put it in the Stadium 1, and the Stadium 1 will flag it as having illegal moves, but it will allow it to use the elemental punches, and because it's Alakazam, and because it's Gen 1, you can basically sweep all of Pokemon Stadium 1's hardest challenges without being penalized for it. Oh yeah, this is why all those forums said the Yanma was gonna be trouble. Hey GPM. GPM! Welcome in! Hello! Guess what, GPM? I got fan art. And I am an actor. I flexed my acting chops earlier. I will not really elaborate further until it's ready to be shown, but it's the reason why the stream is so late. Is the fan art pornographic? No, it was a surprise gift that someone gave to me. I'm waiting for Anne to stop by, so then I'll show it off. I don't watch DSP. I don't watch tough people to talk about DSP. Does DSP finish games? Yes, but more likely than not nowadays he rage quits games before finishing them. I wouldn't say rage quit, more like wage, as in money, as in wage quit. Also, he'll just straight up board quit a game. Yeah, stab means same type attack bonus. You get a bonus in attack. Ooh, we got paralyzed. I must have got lucky with the Yanma last time. But yeah, stab, same type attack bonus. It's the reason why Flamethrower was stronger on Charmander than it would be on Squirtle. Exactly. Not that Squirtle can learn Flamethrower, because that would be weird. But I hope you had a fun stream, GPM, as per usual. It's not something that, I don't think the earlier games talk about same type attack bonus. The later games do. It's one of those mechanics that I think is, it's internal. You don't really see it. But I believe the later generations specify that you should use moves that are the same type of your Pokemon. Well, it's kind of like common sense shit. And guy is here because you're on the lower left corner. Oh, is he restreaming? I didn't know. I guess it makes sense. What happened? Ann said he was going live early because he missed a stream or something earlier in the week. He was like, oh yeah, let me go. I'm gonna stream earlier. Finish Persona 3. Is he not done? How long does he have left? Hey Patchy, hey Imran. Ann guy struggled with Nyx. Isn't that the boss DSP struggled with? I think Ann has to send out a few apologies. Let's get a GPM clip. Slow, bro. The GPM was watching Miami Vice, though. Well, obviously, Ann wanted to watch Miami Vice as well. I don't know if I'll give Electrode a potion just in case. But welcome in, Goon. I saw Asmongold apparently owes $400,000 to the IRS. That's a little bit of DSP karma there. You show DSP even a little bit of charity, monetary or otherwise, and all of a sudden, Uncle Sam knocking on your door. I think it's a little bit. I think there's some relation there. Oh, the mod soft locked him. Blame the fans. That's another thing that Phil does. Blame the fans. Let's see. Something happens with your taxes and you blame your tax guy. You know, Aspen did that today. I can think of one more person who also did that. There was an issue with their taxes and they just immediately blamed their tax guy. If Aspen can't pay, does the IRS take over the stream like how they took over Krusty Burger? Yes. Okay, I want to say... He's obviously going to use Earthquake, so we're going to fake him out. Now, we know for a fact Dunsparce and the Feraligatr have Earthquake. So we're going to try... probably Fly. IRS usually won't take away stuff you use to make money because they want their money. Unlike Nintendo. Nintendo went after that guy who was, well, the issue is that he was doing paid hacking, like paid mods or whatever. So they went after him. His last name was also Bowser, no relation to the old CEO by the same name. But they went after him, and then they won, and now they're gonna garnish all of his wages for life, literally all of his wages. A portion of the money that he makes from his wages until the end of time will be Nintendo's to collect. Why is he the same speed as me? Well, the Pidgey is like one level lower. Alright, that should be good. Damn, yeah, like, again, it's his fault because he's dumb. Like, most pirates that, like, you know, flaunt their services, letting you pirate on 3DS or whatever, most of them honestly don't get taken down by Nintendo. The issue is when you try to make money off of it. And let's be real, in the pirating community, you're not gonna win over favor or have many friends if you charge to pirate anyway. In my opinion, it kind of defeats the whole conceptual purpose. You're paying to pirate. Same thing with paid mods. I know there's a similar copyright infringement issues when it comes to paid mods. Hey, Delorio.
Yeah, Swollen Dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
Alright, here's where I got felted before. Shiny Meowth. Alright, let's not defend the multi-million-dollar company by product. I'm trying not to, but like... there are ways to do it and not get caught. Alright, I didn't know he was gonna fake out. Wasn't I faster than him before? He didn't fake out last time. Well, fake out has priority, so last time he must have not used faked out. Oh, shit, do you want a blood sacrifice? Do a blood sacrifice. I'm always Nintendo shilling. I'm just, like, looking at it reasonably. No! Rattata! Why? My Rattata money! Oop, miss. Light screen. I wish you used that last turn. Why does Dingus have level 3 Pokemon? The opponents get to be... The opponents scale to my highest level Pokemon. So I'm doing a strat that lets me felt them. No, I'm not starting over. It's still post-game. Thank you for the 5-stream streak, Delorio. Sorry, I'm trying to move while also scrolling chat. It's very awkward. Easy money. Dinga, why don't you think of the view as watch streaks? What do you mean? Oh, it's Togepi. Well, there's no way Togepi's gonna be an issue. You want to keep your streak? Watch the VOD after you missed the stream? I don't like that you're able to do that. You should have to take the L. I had a feeling Snorlax would survive that. Oh my lord. Oh, it's just leftovers. I'm abusing the game, cheesing, and being dishonorable. What do you think about that? Oh no! He rested! I do have my ethers. Is he really not gonna wake up? Why does Pokemon have level scaling anyway? It's a battle facility. It's a post-game battle facility. The opponents scale to your highest level Pokemon. So my highest level is level 3, so the opponents are all level 3. If I had level 100 Pokemon, they would scale to level 100. This is not part of the main game. Hello, I'm the owner of this tower. How the sky soars above this rooftop, the caress of the winds up here. It's all so perfect. The way you battled, it too was perfection. This is for you. It's the upgrade. Oh, stupendous. It's marvelous how you've come up here so quickly. The fact is, you've done it in record time. I'll have your record posted at the receptions counter. What I would like to see is a better time out of you. I'm counting on you. Till then, farewell. That was pretty fun. But yeah, this is optional, Goon. It's not part of the main story. Hey, Rebsy. Damn, Dingus shows no sympathy, especially to those who watch the VOD. Would expect that no one watches them. Maybe he needs to be taught a lesson. Don't teach me a lesson. I was being realistic. Nobody watches the VODs. I have the stats to prove it. But I think most people don't watch VODs in general. That said, that doesn't mean that I still don't, like, I don't want them as, like, an archive, a record that I did what I did and said what I said. That's why I'm kind of bummed out in hindsight now that I was so stubborn about archiving back in a long, long time ago. Let's put the upgrade in there, because we don't actually need it for anything. It's a victory trophy. Proof of my victory. My robust, meaningful victory. I go to the VODs if there's something that's worth clipping. Yeah, I know you have for your videos. Thank you, Algernon, for the currency exchange. Corporal really changes a man. I don't know what you mean. I'm always the same. I'm the same dingus. Nothing changed. The content isn't changing. Alright, next would be doubles. So it's gonna be... Thank you for competing. Oh, wait. I gotta go out and in? Add him back in? Alright, let's try doubles. So this is gonna be Rattata and Electrode working together. I'm gonna try hard! Let's try hard! Keep it try hard! VODs are actually high tier as hell because say you miss a stream, now you can watch at 2x speed. What? Oh, shiny Espeon! And skip the bullshit like Kino Casino segments. You can attack your partner if you feel like it. If you want all the truth about it. Actually, let me move Cut over here. Why on Electrode? Yeah, this shiny advantage. Thank you for the sweet tea, Aqua. We're using that strategy, okay? You better not win! Why is the dialogue in all caps in only this area? It's so weird. Joe and Haley? The Crush Kin? Look at Houndour. I've said it previously, but the Houndour sprite is like fucking ugly. Oh no, Houndoom. That's Houndoom, my bad. Still, my point stands. That is a dog shit Houndoom sprite. What were they thinking? It's because he's Gen 2. The Gen 2 sprites they didn't care about. This gen had a Kanto game and a Hoenn game. So I bet they thought they didn't have to give a fuck about the Jodomons. Hey, Krusty Punky. Yeah, the level 3 Alakazam. They scaled to me, Reed. I had Pichuddie, level 3 Pichuddie to Pikachu. And then I traded him... Well, I evolved them in the Raichu. Then I traded him for Electrode. And the Electrode's got Sonic Boom. So we're sweeping this thing. I know, the max potion seems like a waste, but... Look, give me a break. You're not gonna have regular potions in your inventory at, like, hour 106. My big brother is really awesome! I am really awesome! Can we check the decks to see how many Gen 2 sprites are butchered after this? Yeah. Golem and Machamp! That guy. Wait, is the Machamp gonna know Fisher? This is that gen, right? No, I think Machamp first, because I think Machamp can know Fisher this gen. Gee, I wonder which one he's gonna target. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. Trade out for birds. And then Rat Mom, you do something. No, he's not gonna self-destruct. He's gonna dig. See? He went for birds. And now, if I'm gonna try to read him. I'm gonna try to get the read on him. He's not gonna dig birds, but he's gonna dig Rattata, so we swap back to Electrode. I'm thinking. Watch this work. See? What? Hey, Schnitzel. Look, I knew what I was doing. Zaver?
Move aside.
Hey, Zaver. Welcome in. Hello. I'm doing the battle facility in Pokemon LeafGreen. Hello. I've seen you around. Let me get you a shout-out. What were you doing? Welcome home, Raiders. True. Welcome home. Alright, am I spelling this right? I am. It's such a short name, I better be spelling it right. Tomodachi Life. Oh, everyone's playing that. I give you a follow.
The problem with these women is that they do wake up. That sounds bad out of context. That sounds horrible out of context.
Old Zaver? Is it an old clip? I can't tell. Don't tell him I've never played Majora's Mask. It'll happen this year for sure. But thank you for the raid. That's a very old clip. For some reason, my clip RNG shoutouts they tend to pull older clips. I think it's amusing though. Gives a little blast of the past. Our earthquake will make you shaky. My Pokemon doesn't get all shaky. I'm a bacon and toddler. Yes, I had a PlayStation childhood. I have said this consistently, and I have not strayed from it, nor have I tried to hide it. Using the power of my positive, meaningful, emotional stream, I can share my Nintendo journey with you guys, and you all get to have my raw, real reactions. Alright, Crobat and Piloswine? I hope you had fun with Tomodachi Life, and I forgot Piloswine is gonna use Earthquake. I didn't know he had Earthquake. No! Birds, get in there! Good thing I revived him. Yo, Obama. You can just say cope every time I debunk you? But for real, Xavier, if you gotta bounce, I understand. Go get something to drink, go walk around, go exercise, go get something to eat. Do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. I will do the things that keep me being who I am, which in this case is trying to beat the doubles format in this battle facility while cheesing the game. I'm cheesing! I'm learning cheese and executing in kind. But if any of you want to stick around for the raid, I do appreciate it. I'm trying to be entertaining. At least one person thinks I am, I think. Guys, I think I'm gonna run out of revives. Can we not have any more Pokemon that know Earthquake? That'd be great. I used my last Ether, too. I'm down to my Elixirs. I'm not sure I get any more of those. You can't buy those. I can't lose to you here. Here goes. Get ready to lose. Hey, Kusarin. What do you mean I didn't plan for this very well? All I gotta do is buy more revives and max potions. See an Arcanine. Sheesh. Alright, well, we know that Blissy's gonna survive. There's no getting around that. Let's go for Arcanine, and just hope we'll just hope that Blissey does anything else. Extreme Speed! Hey, Pepper. 35 Sheep Trick, that's nearly a dozen. Thank you, Pepper. Alright, birds, get in there. Thank you for the Xavier raid, TK. Welcome in. It's alright if I call you TK, right? That's like way too many numbers for me, brother. No! No! That's a good move! Wait, what if the trainer doesn't have good friendship? he treats Blissey like dog shit. Probably treats Blissey like an Odaho. Why do I know what that is? Anyway. No, don't survive. Okay. Electrode has high special defense. What do you mean you would too? Okay, it's got leftovers as well, that's bad. She can't survive another one. Except she can if she dodges. No! No, guys. You're getting clipped there, bud. It was purposeful. I razzed you. I razzed you. I clip farmed you. I robbed my viewers. Are we really gonna use the max revive? I guess we have to. Alright, that's gonna be on birds. He's bringing up having sex with Pokemon as a punchline to a very bad joke. To engagement bait and clip farm. It's kind of the lousiest and laziest thing you can joke about in a Pokemon playthrough. This is a 2-on-2 battle. You may not battle unless you have at least 2 Pokemon. Oh my god. How nice of them. I am so lost in lovey-dovey happiness. I am giddy with lovey-dovey joy. You guys look like siblings. Hey, look, it's Furred and Ursaring. Maybe they might be into that. Thank you for the banana. Alright, let's hope the fur doesn't do anything funny. Thank you for the kitty. You notice when couples actually look related, it's fucking weird. No, you see it in like cartoons where like you have like a friend character, and then you see their parents, and they have like a lazier design because the friend's parents aren't as important as the main character's parents. So the parents look like they could be related. But it's like specifically because the parents get their designs from the base character that they're derived from, which in this case would be the child. Like Milhouse from The Simpsons. Our swift swim left me feeling cold. It's going to get awfully cold. He's wasting max revives. Well, I mean, I don't really have many options left. Oh man, I wonder which one has Dragon Rage. Even though I'm seeing like fully evolved to like middle stage Pokemon, I know Sonic Boom is supposed to work, but I still get like worried. I still get worried that at least one of them is gonna survive. The Tackle missed? No! No! Give me my max revives back. Thank you for the follow, some idiot. The gameplay has aroused him enough to click the follow button. I appreciate it. Okay, so obviously the problem was I ran out of revives, and I don't want to fully rely on the max revives. It's the big issue there, of course. Let's see. Let's get some hyper potions. Also, I'm running out of money again. We're gonna have to have like a grind segment, money grind. Yeah, out of money. You're looking a bit out of money there, bud. Lantern in the Gen 3 game that knows Earthquake, but it actually doesn't know. I've heard about that. That's an Emerald, right? Oh wait, that's after I won the singles. Like, exit and re-enter. About potions instead of hyper potions? True. That would require more backtracking, which I'm sure you don't want to watch. Rabbit clone. Can we get some support? No, I think it is Emerald. Rip upgrade? No, I saved after the upgrade. Don't gaslight me, I know I did. Let's go for the Jolteon first. Oh, I gotta swap the cut. Every stream needs the prep segments. I did do off-stream gameplay. I lied. I lied to my audience. I did off-stream grinding. Ah! Well, just for the wild Pokemons that have held items, 5% chance of holding an item. I'm at level 3 because the opponents scale to your highest level. So my level is 3. I'm able to cheese with Sonic Boom. It's something your friends don't tell you about on the blacktop. Our video on how Dingus cheated on Fire Red 10 years from now. Well, first of all, Mr. Carl Drops, you'd be wrong because it was fucking LeafGreen. Debunked, felted, doesn't even do his own homework for his dumbass videos. What do you think about that, Carl? You're working on it? You're helping Carl? Well, I thought I was gonna play videos of He Who Must Not Be Named. I said maybe. But thinking about it, Golem, I feel like people are, you're enjoying yourself on this lovely Sunday night. I might not start watching stuff until later. I don't want to ruin your good time so soon. Once I finish this facility, I will probably grind money off those rich ladies, like at least once. Because it's an easy like 40,000. Oh, felted. Cross chop! It's over! I turned 36 on Sunday. It's now my dad's 68th birthday! Whoa! Let's get some applause and congratulatory appreciation for his birthday there. Schnitzel's birthday. It was very cool. I hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna have to revive Cheese to get Electrode back. Dude, even though he's ground, the static paralyzes him. I know it was capable of doing that, but it's always so good to see it proc. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed it, Schnitzel. I hope you had a good day. We'll swap. He's gonna use Dig on Rattata, so Birds has to swap for Electrode. Okay, well, it wasn't Dig, but it was close enough. So many illegal movesets here just because of the level. At least my Electrode is legal. Sadly, my dad shares his birthday with a notorious late Austrian National Socialist painter. Fortunately, we don't talk about that. Thankfully, 420 just has a lot of jokes surrounding it, so we can like acknowledge that day without even having to bring him up. It's also the day of Fire Emblem's 36th anniversary. What? And it's Fire Emblem Awakening's 14th anniversary. Fire Emblem Awakening is 14 years old. Dots? I bet you guys still remember when it came out. Dots? It's 15 years old next year. Dots? The 3DS is getting older. Dots? Oh, Crobat is faster? Interesting. I'd play an Awakening 4. I unironically would. I pre-ordered it, still have the pre-order book. I pre-ordered the special edition of Fates, and I don't regret it. We're getting a Fire Emblem stream then? Actually, yes. Yes, it will be Fire Emblem tomorrow. Regardless of whether it's morning or afternoon, it will be Fire Emblem. No 420 jokes allowed. On 420, the Dingus household recognizes Fire Emblem, not Hitler or drugs. I think we'll keep it to that. Let's go. Awakening was a solid game despite the discourse when it was the current thing. It ruined the franchise. It actually saved the franchise, objectively. No, but I did like Awakening. I do think Fates is the more solid game. You can say whatever you want about the plot, but it is superior gameplay-wise. Especially if you're, like, talking about Conquest. He's in extreme speed. Conquest is better than Awakening. I think most people would agree. I think maybe bias for the cast or the plot would make people say Awakening is better. No, I think Fates clears Awakening. Because it's literally just Awakening's gameplay, but refined. Like, I'm trying to think, is there anything that you would say Awakening has over Fates? Gameplay-wise, at least? The problem is, like, okay, when you're comparing it to Fates, yeah, it's better. It's not better. It's easy to say that Awakening has a better story. The problem is when you dissect Awakening's story on its own, the fans still say Awakening has a bad story. Or at most, I see people who are nice to it and say it has a safe story. It doesn't really do anything wrong necessarily, but it's a safe story. I showed the Fumo yet? I did not, because I thought Ann was going to finish up. But if Ann is restreaming, I guess there's no point. I may as well just show it. Let me finish up Tower. Hey, Carl.
I love you too.
Now Carl can see it. Wait for Ann? Okay. Okay, he's at the okay, yeah, he's at the credits. He's at the credits. Hey, Carl. I got fan art. I don't think you saw it, so I'm gonna show it when Ann shows up. It was a little surprise from a new pal for hitting partner. He was like, whoa, congratulations, you guys. Fates has a terrible as fuck story. No, it does. The thing is, people always say it's because of the localization. That shit ain't true. Bro, we have a fully hand-translated, faithful translation of Fates, and you still see no one capping for the story. The localization fucked up all the support to supplementary dialogue. The support conversations, it actually translated the main story pretty faithfully without any changes. So anyone trying to say it was the localization's fault, they're capping. You have a fucking fan patch and people still say the story's dog shit. Pickups a GPM, the tier 1, 29 months. He says, I was here day 1, don't forget it. True. Thank you, GPM. And hello, Gricoro Man, kickboxing, Holly Bosom. Yeah. But look, it's not my bosom. I'm the shy guy in the shy gal's booba. I'm the little guy. Okay, was that the last one? It's like 8 fights, right? I can't count. I haven't been counting. I've been talking to you guys. Okay, no, we're still going. We had these guys next. Fates? Yeah, I ain't reading a 90 visual novel with time travel endings. No, Awakening is the one with time travel. So I saw some discourse on Fortune's Weave that went a little bit viral today. People are begging Fortune's Weave to not have route split. Thoughts? Thoughts? Is it time for Fire Emblem games to stop having multiple routes? Thoughts? Thoughts? I think it's time. I hate that it's now kind of seen as a tradition, or it's become expected of Fire Emblem games to have multiple routes. Like, what benefit do you get out of it? A longer game? But is it, like, worth it? Oh, it's a much longer game for the price tag. Okay, but, like, the games come out, right? And whether it's Fates or Three Houses, you have all the discourse, and it always seems to end at, oh, three of the 4 routes in Three Houses are dog shit. 2 of the 3 routes in Fates are dog shit. So if multiple routes just leads to people, like, having discourse talk about, oh, well, the routes all fucking suck, do we really need multiple routes? Engage was 1 route, and for as much shit as Engage got, when it came out, I thought it was, like, for the better for it. I thought it was a nice change of pace. Kind of like a Return the Form. Good old blue guys versus red guys story. Now, sure, it was probably a story that was written about as well as Fates was, but I appreciated the fact that it was just 1 solid route with no deviation. I hate that it's become expected to have multiple routes in the games now. It seems like they don't want to deviate. Like, I thought Fire Emblem Fates was supposed to be like a one-time thing, but then it continued in Three Houses, and then it continued in Three Hopes. Even Echoes, which was a remake, to be fair. Echoes had, like, split routes. Now, that was handled more like Sacred Stones handles it, but it's still, like, the multiple perspectives thing. I would prefer multiple armies, like Sacred Stones and Radiant Dawn, versus multiple paths forcing multiple playthroughs. Like, I think we've had enough of that. Like, can't we just, like, have a game where we don't do that? Just my thoughts. A lot of people seem to have been agreeing with it. I thought that one game with 3 separate games were the... Oh, Rhyhorn survived. Oh wait, Thunder Wave on my Electrode? Rock Slide! Wow, Electrode survived that. Isn't that a good thing to have a lot of content? No, because as I just said, the fans more often than not consider it to be dog shit content. This will be a waste of a full restore, but it's the easiest thing I can do here. Wow! Is that gonna knock out? Wow, really? One game with 3 separate games was the only one with different routes. No, Three Houses. Three Houses has multiple routes in 1 cart. People praised it too. They were like, oh, Fates charged you $40 per route, so it's like $120 for the full experience. Or, well, I think the 3rd route may have been discounted or something because it was DLC. Either way, it was like, oh, is it $40 per route? Three Houses is better because it's 4 routes in 1. But the individual routes in Three Houses feel more unfinished. I did it. Hello, I am the owner of this tower. How the sky soars above this rooftop. The crest of the winds up here. It's all so perfect. The way you battled, it too was perfection. This is for you! Dragon Scale. Oh, stupendous. That's marvelous how you've come up here so quickly. The fact is, you've done it in record time. I'll have your record posted at the reception counter. What I would like to see is a better time out of you. I'm counting on you. Until then, farewell. Splits that are fine in my opinion. Fully separate routes are more annoying than me. Same. Problem with Three Houses is that you have to play like half the game before you get to the route split. Lame. I understand why it's there for the story purposes, but it's just... you gotta play the monastery at least 3 times. The minimum 3 times. For Black Eagles, you can at least make a save point at the Edelgard split, but still. Alright, let me scroll up. I saw you guys were typing. All I remember is playing the mobile game and seeing Mash with the time travel. There's multiple routes. Fates and 3 Houses have multiple routes. Fortune's Weave is not confirmed to have multiple routes. That's just people speculating. I was reading speculation. Engaged to return the form weakest since Fates. Yeah. You know why I say that, D-Scythe? Because Fates and Engage were made by Intelligent Systems. 3 Houses was made by Koei Tecmo. That is why I say that. You know why Engage feels, narratively, feels like Fates? Because it's made by the people who made Fates. That was the next game they made. It was just held back for a year or 2 while Koei Tecmo was working on 3 Houses. Fire Emblem games had alternate chapters, for example. One you're playing, go to Sakai or Ilia in later part of the game. Before that, had another split that led to different maps and characters. I'm fine with route splits. Route splits like in Binding Blade, or Sacred Stones, or alternate armies like Radiant Dawn or Echoes in Gaiden or whatever. I don't mind. Fully separate routes is what I take issue with. Fates and 3 Houses, like I think we've had enough. And 3 Hopes, like I think we can have a game where that isn't the focus for once. Engage didn't do it, and it got shit on for it because people are like, oh, one route, only one route for $60? Yeah, but I felt like it justified the price tag. I think they feel like they have to do that now. They feel like they have to put multiple routes to just justify the price tag. I hope that isn't their mentality. Edelgard is the main villain for 3 of its routes. Yeah, that is a problem. My freaking Empress, my Empress wife has been maligned. She's maligned in like 3 of the routes. This cannot stand. Alright, we have to grind money. Grind money and then we'll do the next 2. But that's just what I had seen. A lot of people sharing their opinions. Some people were begging for multiple routes, and I'm just like... So this is a game that's going to take place in, like, the Fodlan world. So you just came off of a Fodlan game. You know, you probably no-life 3 Houses, maybe even no-life 3 Hopes like I did. Do you really want multiple routes again? I would prefer different armies. So you got like 4 main characters, it seems, from the reveal trailer. I would prefer multiple perspectives from each individual army, rather than multiple routes. So like Sacred Stones, or Radiant Dawn, but from 4 different perspectives. Oh yeah, don't forget the amulet coin, true. It should have been all 4, am I right? Who has it? Boober. Boober is level 73 now because he was my wild held item Pokemon guy. Thief. He was my thief. He was thiefing. He's thieving! We do a little bit of thieving. Hi, Knock. Yeah, she did cuck me in real time. It's unfortunate. Shamir would never. I would think they'd remake older titles. There's a lot of money in that. Goon? I've been telling Goon that a Genealogy of the Holy War remake is surely coming any day now. I think I first told him this 2 years ago. We're still waiting. Dingus rejected all my Fire Emblem requests except for 6 because he said they're gonna remake it. Because years ago, when the leaks were coming out, they said that Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War was gonna be the next one that was gonna get remade. Because 1 got remade on DS, 2 got remade on 3DS, 3 got remade on DS, but they never translated it officially, but they did a fan patch and GPM was playing it. But 4 is the next one to get remade, and it's obviously gonna get remade, guys, any day now. Any day now. It's gonna get remade, guys, any day now. They're gonna do it, guys. Look, I didn't play the other GBA games, so I think, like, you know, starting with Binding Blade, I think that's fair, because it's kind of like a soft reboot. That was the first game they did after Kaga-san. Kaga-san left the series because of copyright infringement with his other game, Tearing Saga. Hey, Rexum. Kaga was kind of an A-log on his way out. Like, he left Intelligent Systems, he took the Fire Emblem artist with him, and then he and her put together a game that was basically Fire Emblem in all but name. They were gonna call it Emblem Saga, but then Nintendo sued them for damages because, like, you can't do that, bish! And he actually won. He defeated Nintendo, but I think as a part of the settlement, he still had to change the name. He actually won damages! How? Because of this victory, Nintendo has not spoken hide nor hair of Kaga-san ever since. It's kind of funny, they have all these anniversary events every so often, every 5 years for Fire Emblem, but the man who you would say is like the Miyamoto, or the Onuma, or the, what the fuck is his name? Tezuka-san? The guy you would call the Miyamoto of Fire Emblem is just unpersoned. Sakamoto of Fire Emblem, the Sakurai of Fire Emblem, the Kojima-san of Fire Emblem, completely unpersoned, because he won that suit. Yeah, no, Nintendo hates that guy. Like, neither party has referenced each other.
Spandog, how you doing, dude?
Kaga-san also has a blog, because he put out a game long after Tearing Saga and its sequel, Barrick Saga. Both games were on PS2, by the way. Wait, no, I think Tearing... No, I think Tearing was on PS2. Berwick as well. But years later, Kaga-san opened a blog to promote his next game on PC, which I've seen Goon play. It's called Visteria Saga. But his blog is only dedicated to talking about Tearing Saga and Berwick Saga. He has not talked about his time at Nintendo or on Fire Emblem whatsoever. He has not mentioned Fire Emblem at all on his own private public blog, despite it like being the series that he is most known for. He has not mentioned it whatsoever. So methinks he's simply not allowed to talk about it. Nintendo's a piece of shit company if they won't credit him. They've unpersoned him. It's like how Konami shitted Kojima. It actually... It is kind of like a lot... It is a lot kind of like the Konami-Kojima thing, but with Nintendo. And just nobody talks about it because Fire Emblem is a smaller IP. Visteria Saga is hot garbage, though. I haven't played it. I've only seen Goon play it. And I didn't see him play all of it. Yes, it is, Goon. You're coping? Whoa. Goon coping? Unless you have the same smoke for modern Fire Emblem games. I've seen D-Sive shit on Engage. He did it 5 minutes ago. But I feel like Engage is low-hanging fruit. It really is. Engage has better gameplay than Three Houses. Like, fuck you. I'll say it, and I'll say it again. It has better gameplay than Three Houses. It has better map design than Three Houses. Map design in Three Houses fucking sucks ass. Yeah, I want to play through the 4 routes, and all of them share, like, the same maps. Barely any of them have any unique maps that's unique to that particular route. The map reuse is crazy. And you know why? Because all the maps are on the same cartridge. With Fates, yes, the routes were all on their own separate cartridges, but you had more unique maps for each route in Fates than in Three Houses. There was somehow less map reuse in a 3DS game than in the Switch game. Piss me the fuck off. Diggers got banned for streaming on YouTube. Oh, yeah. I haven't brought that up because I figure most people already know. You know, if you're watching stream or looking at Dickers on Twitter, on the Twitters, mate. But Dickers got his YouTube taken down for sexual content and nudity. I know the image that comes to mind when I say that, but it was actually his wife. So his wife was allegedly naked on their bed, and he was streaming, and she was on the bed, and she was like showing her stanky 30 feet on camera, and Review Tech grabbed her stanky foot and kissed it, like the little smoocheroonie on the sole, and the stream got taken down for nudity. I guess the trolls flagged it! And Shroom's VOD of him restreaming it is the only evidence of that stream even existing, to my knowledge, because that's what Seru said, and Seru is always right. So RTU, RTU has been felted. Yeah, he gave him the feet cam. I saw the clip too, I really wish I hadn't. But it's on Seru's Twitter. If you really want to see Review Tech USA Dickers. Richard Michelle So Gucci Kiss Stanky Feet. It's on Seru's Twitter for all and sundry to see. I mean, what's the cope? I mean, what do you say to that? If you're Dickers, what do you say? What am I? I'm not supposed to kiss my wife's foot? You think I would disrespect her? Why is RTU still continuing when he deleted his one account, his 1 million subscriber account? He regretted doing that. He has since regretted doing that. He says it was a mistake of him to do that. What nudity was on the video, though? I saw the clip. It's good enough for Twitter. Like I said, it's on Seru's thing. You just see the leg and her soul, and him kissing the soul. Unless Seru's clip is like a highlight and not the full thing. I didn't see the full thing. You can't even do it now unless you pull up Shroom's VOD, and Shroom's VODs are felted. Shroom has to hide his VODs because of people that don't like him. But the clip I saw on Seru's thing, if it's not the full thing, all I saw on the clip was her leg and her foot. But it got taken down for nudity. So if there was more seen, it wasn't in the Seru clip. If there was nothing else there to it, then I guess it was a false flag by the trolls. I disavow, of course. But you don't see me shedding tears. Who has smoke with Dukem? What the fuck is his name? The goat person. I don't want to say his name, the goat person, because he exists. He still exists on this platform. But Shroom's getting hounded by him for years now. The guy he knows in real life. I gotta keep a low profile though, because Shroom and people who associate with Shroom closer than I, like Seru and Sav and a few other people who Shroom like used to watch them, and then I think what happened was they found out Shroom was watching them, and then like people close to Shroom that were also monitoring the situation, like Seru and Chowder, they all got put like on a watch list or something. So they all get banned in like that guy's streams and all their associate streams. So I literally have to be careful. I cannot name them, or I might be next. But yeah, that's Shroom's deal. So because he doesn't want them with having the benefit of looking through his VODs, he took them all down, which is understandable. Like, don't give your haters ammo. But he doesn't watch their shit anymore anyway. The guy pretty much stopped making content. Dingus is fence sitting? No, I can tell you I don't like the guy, and I'll say it again. I don't like the person. What I've seen of the people, what I've seen of that person, and the people they fraternize with, I don't like them. But I don't want that smoke, so I'm not gonna name him. I'm not, and you're not gonna gas me up into doing it. See, Mr. Pun agrees. He's a piece of shit. He won't side with Dukem or he'll get banned with somewhere. There's no Dicker's wifey clip in Bossing Say. Banned from the cinematic universe. You hate to see it. Who watches Mikey No More on YouTube? Everybody here. He's a good creator. People have liked him to like a new Metaker type. I don't think anybody can replace Metaker, but he's got a different, unique air, urban style air about him. He's very eloquent. He's got a particular cadence about his voice. He's easy to listen to. He does morning streams. I can't catch all of them because the timing, but he does good shit. I don't watch Mikey No More, but someone links him. Oh, you mean unless someone links him? I don't think he's like Metaker. I just think that when people say that, I think they mean in the vein of him just covering locale content. I do think although they're within the same ballpark, they have different styles of commentary, and that's fine too. Like there's nothing wrong with that. I think people just look at him as a universally liked creator who covers locale content, and like generally Metaker would fit the same description, so they compare the two. All right, next one is, so we did like singles and we did doubles. Knockout. I don't even know what this is. Is Metaker all right? Yeah, he's alive. He's on Twitter. I think his wife is obsessed with Pacopia or something. But back on Review Tech. Look, guys, if Review Tech got false flagged and there really was no Bobs and Vagine from Lauren on the stream, it's like, you know, we gotta do something about it. we gotta save Dickers. The quartering might be responsible, guys. We can't rule this out. The quartering and Review Tech had a beef, and Review Tech's been doing his victory lap ever since Jer-Jer's downfall. Could Jer be responsible? I think I saw a tweet too that said Dickers was blaming Meerkat for it. Meerkat said he didn't do it. I don't think Meerkat did it either. Look, it's Smoochum. Medicare's washed. He's been like that for 6 years. His focus has definitely switched to politisburging. Though honestly, it stopped being locale focused for a long time, as you say, as a result of his diagnosis and COVID. Medicare and Ralph had already broken up by that point, but they had another fissure in the relationship when it came to the COVID thing. Medicare was advocating for I'm gonna generalize it, for the lockdowns and shit. I'm paraphrasing it, generalizing it, but he was on the side of that. Of course, Ralph was not in a lockstep with that opinion. I think his condition and rapid deterioration at the time, of course, contributed to his thoughts on the matter. Hey Pim Pam, how did you get a level 3 Electrode? Level 3 Pikachu from Viridian Forest, take it to Cinnabar Island, evolve it to Raichu, level 3 Raichu, trade it for a level 3 Electrode. Level 3 Electrode knows Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom clears out most of the tower. Medicare was a huge proponent of lockdowns and the vax, and the overall gassing up of COVID as a big disease. He did a lot of streams covering COVID when it was first starting. I feel like it felt like for the first couple of weeks, the narrative kind of shifted on it, right? And I don't think that it gets brought up really, but all across like the polls of the world and like that corner of the internet, I did see a lot of people like being in favor of masking up. Like I saw memes about putting on the hazmat suits and shit. But the reason for this is because the journals were denying that it existed. At first, in the early days, the journals were remember the politician, was it Nancy Pelosi, dancing at Chinatown or something, saying that, oh, you guys are racist? If you're masking up, you're racist. That was the narrative. And this was around the time DSP was calling people stupid for masking up. Why was he calling people stupid for masking up? Because people masking up at the time were predominantly right-wingers. They were masking up because the journalists and lefties were denying its existence. But I explicitly remember, like, Cole was doing, like, hazmat memes, like, oh, put your hazmat suits on. Like, people were acknowledging that it was real. And the journals and the lefties finally couldn't ignore it anymore. The politicians started acknowledging its existence, and an opinion shifted from, like, masking up his base to masking up his soy, Reddit, and cringe. I think Jim was who I first heard of COVID from before it started spreading everywhere. Yeah, because he was one of the earliest people covering it, because again, everyone else was ignoring it. But, like, Jim covering it that early is proof. That's, like, it's colloquial proof. Colloquial proof that, you know, right-wing circles were acknowledging its existence before the politicians and the lefties and the journals. It was a weird switch-up after, like, March of 2020? Yeah, around that time frame. Around when Animal Crossing came out. That was a short, and I mean short time frame when leftists said it wasn't a big deal and was racist. It's true that it was a short time, but I'm just pointing out, because I don't see it discussed, that's what happened, that was a thing. I'm just pointing out that it was a thing. It's fine if it's short. I agree, it was a short period before the very weird and conspicuous swap in opinion. But I remember, like, a lot of dust was kicked up over that the lady at the Chinatown place, the Chinatown festival, saying that Republicans were racist for not wanting to go. I think she did a little dance, a little hoop and holler, a little square dance at Chinatown, calling motherfuckers racist for not wanting to get sick. Late 2019, January 2020, people were stocking up, but by March, right-wingers mostly stopped caring. Was the Israel? They sent out the marching orders. Hack. I think Trump said he was going to prevent flights from China. I think he said that, yeah. The Chinatown thing is what prominently lives on in memory, because that's the thing that everyone was bringing up. It was like, how dare they like attempt to tell us to like not see with our eyes? We clearly see that the corona is coming from China, and they're saying nothing to see here. Go to Chinatown or you're racist, bros. Eat the bat soup or you're racist. And then once March hit, it was like pretty much March. Opinion had shifted because they couldn't ignore it anymore. And then, of course, once they acknowledge it, then it becomes cringe to go along with it because it's like you're going along with them, so now we have to pretend like, guys, masking up is cringe now. It was, though. It was. I had to do it or I would lose my job. Yes, I'm racist. Wait, no, I'm reading a quote. I'm reading a quote. No one in the media was really talking about it. Early 2020, Dem politicians were urging people to go celebrate Lunar Chinese New Year, and lots of lefties licking toilet seats at airports? I hope you're exaggerating. Remember when China tried blaming Italy for starting COVID? I don't remember that. Stop reminding me of my 12-hour work days. My apologies. Around that time, I had a whole month off from the old store, and that's how I started watching DSP on the daily. And the rest is history, I guess, so blame COVID. Remember that? I remember that trend. I'm glad I never stumbled across any of those videos. Oh! Shiny Sea King! Oh no, paralysis. You better not do it. Dodge, my liege, it's non-stab. Hey, Ivan. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. We're trying to beat the battle facility with just Electrode. Why does the old man have the compatible human Pokemon? Take my liege. Alright, we'll just have to heal. Birds. COVID was great for streamers. They got way more viewership. It basically supplemented the vest streak. Remember the vest streak? Oh, good times. Those were some good Paper Mario streams. And Fire Emblem 3 Houses, to bring that back up. I still a bunch of masks. I purchased the goofballs, though. I hope you upsold them. Toss in the hand sanitizer. Dude, I was all over the Paper Mario playthrough. That was fun for me. There was that guy that got felted for buying up all the hand sanitizer. I remember that! That guy stocked up, and then they felted him. Gel Bell? I don't think you're allowed to steal shit in the training tower, but that's... Steve Teddy has that. You're not able to acquire that in Fire Red Leaf Green normally. Don't think about it, Chuddy. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, let's roll. Go ahead and heal Rat Mom and Birds. I gotta hit the sack. Everyone have a good evening. Thank you, Shitzel. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. I'll see you when I see you. Which will probably be tomorrow morning. Is there a Rat Dad Pokemon? If Rattata was male, That would have been Rat Dad. Alright, run it back. I am the group leader! Really? I never would have guessed. Well, hubba hubba. Easy peasy. I am really the #1 trainer here. Oh, methinks Needle Queen might be next. Next time I will be overwhelming. I am the milk drink world leader. Excuse me? What did you say? Yep, Needle Queen. Look at her go. He needs some milk. Yeah, Sonic Boom is fixed at 20 Pim Pam. That's why I'm able to just fell all of these guys. Now, it has 90 accuracy, so it will occasionally miss. Occasionally. La 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 la. La la la. Add 1 to the la 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 counter. Wait, have I seen this trainer class before? Have I? What the? That guy looks new to me. Ampharos! Oh, I wish Ampharos were in this game. Dude, I would so use him. Ampharos is like one of my Gen 2 top 3s. I don't remember encountering the rocker. Triple. Hey, Fauna. I have a Zubat, in my box. It's unused. No! No, 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 wait. I apologize. No! How was I to know what would have that move? Thank you for the puppy. 5 or 6 island? That must have been a long time ago. I don't remember. Must have been 5 then, because I didn't clear out 6 island until pretty recently. Making electric Pokemon that are yellow and black after Pikachu is a strange choice. Look, it was Gen 2. It wasn't a franchise yet. Full of a lot of strange decisions. It's using Earthquake on Pidgey? Was he anticipating a switch? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is she doing? It's a female. What is she doing? What is she doing? Huh? It just doesn't have any other moves. Wait. What? Is it dented? I guess it honestly has nothing else to use on the Pidgey, not even a status move? Birds. 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 Crobat Best Boy? I do have a Crobat. Now, I'm in a battle facility. It's the reason why I have, like, weaker Pokemon, fauna. I'm at the end of the game. It's struggling! No! No, that's bad! No. No, keep using Earthquake. I don't know, I don't want to use that. You're cheating. He's cheating! He still tried the Earthquake. He still tried it. Why did he still go for it? Why did he still go for it, guys? Only Choice Band is in this generation. The Choice Scarf and Choice Specs are Gen 4. Oh no, a ghost type! I'm quite literally felted! Actually, I am anyway, because Sonic Boom is out of PP. Wait, I don't have anything for ghost types. Oh wait, no, I do with the fly. I got scared. I'm kind of surprised it took this long to get to the first ghost type. Thought they would have tried a ghost type much sooner. Well, there aren't many to be deployed as of this generation. I guess it's not that confusing. They can't use any Hoenn Pokemon, so it's really just the Gengar line and Misdreavus. And Misdreavus isn't that good. You can use that for birds. What is this, Boo? Haunted house? In addition... PP up? Oh, I can only use it for the main menu. That doesn't heal your PP either, does it? I'm gonna use the max elixir. Don't make me waste it. I'll use it on something. I don't do PP up after the stream. So I was doing some pickup maxing with Meowth. Meowth's like the only Pokemon I'm able to get in this game with pickup. Oh no. Survive birds. Okay. Is the only one with pickup. So I was pickup maxing, because there are some rare berries that have a 1% chance to be picked up by Meowth. But I got some PP ups from it, and I think a rare candy too. Original Game Boy Fire Red copy that I played through each year. Cool. Yes, that's true. Alright, this one is gonna be trouble. For sure. The problem is that it knows Psychic. Thank you for the Xander. Maybe should have gave the Pidgey Quick Claw. No, welcome in, JC. Get better items the higher level your Meowth is. Actually, per my homework, Zerpatchy, that was not introduced until Emerald. The more you know, you guys. TMs for Electrode? Probably, but I don't think I'd want to waste them. I mean, we're near the end of the game. No! Kill me. No, really, just kill me. Kill me. I kind of just want to switch Pidgey in, but I need like a... I would like a free switch in. Yeah, no, it was Emerald that introduced it. It's Emerald introduced a lot. The pickup stuff is introduced in Emerald. A lot of abilities with effects outside of battle was introduced in Emerald. It was just an all-around amazing game. Oh, fuck. I was hoping it was gonna use Grudge. Maybe, like, well, there's no way it would get static. Psychic does not make contact. We're getting walled by Misdreavus. Cut to remove grass. Oh, that does work in this game. Alright, we gotta run it back. Screech didn't fly with the burst. Screech wouldn't affect Misdreavus. It's a normal type move. How unfortunate. Took 11 minutes for singles, 13 minutes for doubles. Let's try that again. Gen 5 has the best music, not gonna lie, I do agree. Gen 3 is still goated. Some people also really stan the Gen 4 soundtrack. I'm not as familiar with Gen 4. I know people really love Platinum, Emerald. Oh, no, Emerald was Gen 3. Platinum and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I mean. Never a Gen 4 fan. If you started with Diamond and Pearl, I could see that. I think Diamond and Pearl leaves a bad first impression. I would consider a Heart Gold Soul Silver peak, but I respect people who like Gen 5 better. It's kind of like it went either or. Gen 5 got a really bad rep at release. And finally finished P3R. He still has DLC. Started with Gen 3, skipped Gen 4, came back for Gen 5. My brother had a Game Boy with Red. Played a little bit of that. Then he lost it, and we didn't play Gen 2. I would emulate Gen 1 and Gen 2 later. Didn't play through Gen 3 at launch. And Gen 4 I completely, and to this day, have still entirely skipped. To the dismay of people who like Heart Gold and Soul Silver so much. But I came back to Gen 5 and proceeded until the end of Gen 7. Hey, Old Man Windbreaker. Hey, Catsper. I'm hacking? I'm not hacking. The opponent scaled to my Electrode. Motherfucker, these guys are hacking, if anything. I force the opponents to cheat. I'm too good. But welcome in, Catsper. Welcome in, Old Man Windbreaker. Thank you for the bananas. Holy rap. Pokemon World Tournament and Black and White 2 was peak. I spent weeks trying to get through all the formats in that mode. Very awesome how like all the gym leaders come back, all the Elite Four members come back, all the champs come back, and they all have their own personalized meta tier teams. Like they're all expertly crafted and built. The only thing about Gen 4 that I like is Turtwig to Torterra, and that's it. There's some Pokemon in Gen 4 I like. I do think a lot of the cross-generation evolutions it introduced are kinda eh. Like, I like Apom, but Ambipom looks kinda dented. Gen 4 kinda just exists to give, like, evolutions to all those Johtomons who, Johto has, like, a shitload of, Pokemon that don't evolve prior to Gen 4. No, it missed! What? High special defense engage. Alright, we're good. Yeah, Yanma, for example. The aforementioned Apom. Both got evolutions in Gen 4. Roma Lady has a Vileplume. What are they trying to say? She knows a good stench when she sees one. This one will survive the Sonic Boom. Right, still gotta do it. Psychic on the Lapras? Is that because of the anime? The anime gave Lapras telepathy? Hey, it missed. Steelix is Gen 2, yes. Brock had a Steelix. You can get Steelix in this game, if you have friends. He's friendless! He doesn't have friends! Maybe they should have put online trading? No? No, abroad? We're just sweet for Game Freak? Yeah, I need local friends. Internet friends don't count. Oh, look, it's my good friend Chansey. No, don't do it! He did it. No, stop! Why are you minimizing? My move already has a wobbly, wonky accuracy. Okay. Yeah, this is a Switch release. You get the tickets for Deoxys and Ho-Oh and Lugia after entering the Hall of Fame. That's pretty nice. That's appreciated. Your mileage may vary whether that is worth $20. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to heal all of that. Gen 3 event for Mew? Emerald only. Ah, yeah, there is a static. What? What? How did they know I was gonna do that? Was it Japan only? Oh, you're right, it was. Were there any Mew events in Gen 3 for America? Surely there had to have been at least one. Like, how would you fill out your national dex? There never were. What the f- Wait. How do you fill out the national dex then? Yeah, I'm talking in person. Surely at least one. It was called Action Replay for Nintendo. Hey, Keithro. Welcome in. Remember go to a Toys R Us to get Ho and Lugia's tickets? It's very nice of them to put them in the Switch release. For a while, people were arguing that they weren't gonna do that. It's nice to know that they were capable of doing the bare minimum. Alright, were you the last one? Okay. I don't remember what floor this is. A fellow Pokemon enjoyer, K-Tuttle, a hamster PNG tuber, last seen playing Pokemon Legends Z-A. I think he likes that game more than I do. But I really like Gen 6, so I was hoping that it was going to be the Kalos Redemption arc. It was not. It was not. I think the game sold decent enough, at least. It made Kalos more shit, bitch! Well, I got a raid for man with a party of 33. Thank you for the raid in. I'm so early on, I don't have a true opinion yet. Okay, well, we can only hope you develop the thorough analysis as your playthrough continues. Thank you for the Ann check. Thank you for the massive raid, Ann. Hey, Loop 1. Ann, we're gonna show the Fumo. Ann, I got a Fumo. You already saw it. I'm gonna show everybody else.
That mimic's gonna get everybody. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah.
Also, I'm cheesing a battle facility by using an Electrode that's level 3 and knows Sonic Boom. My opponents are all falling to me!
You're laughing at
They're not grandfathered.
But thank you for the raid, Ann. You finally completed Persona 3 Reload.
I'll give 3 subs to Tevin. If you remember this.
3 whole
guys,
subs to Tevin?
Remember this. Mark this on your calendars. If DSP comes back and he
Sonic
plays
Boom.
a game with a stupid fucking driving wheel in the next year, remind me I gotta give Tevin 3 subs.
No one reminded Ann. No one.
If he uses the wheel again, it's
Ann was
Tevin's
reminderless.
fault. It's Tevin's fault. No, don't say it's Tevin's fault. Get out of here.
It was fun. I had a great time tonight, actually, doing it.
Really enjoyed it. I had a great time. Everyone had fun. Right? You guys enjoyed the stream, right? Correct? And let me explain my scam. I had a level 3 Pikachu from Viridian Forest, evolved it to Raichu with the Thunderstorm, traded it for Electrode at Cinnabar Island. The Electrode at level 3 knows Sonic Boom. Very few Pokemon at level 3 have higher than 20 HP. Proceed to spam Sonic Boom throughout the tower. Look, don't knock me if it works, brother. But yeah, Phil still hasn't used his wheel. I mean, there's a chance he'll play the next Forza. Yeah, you finished Persona 3 up. Thoughts? You're gonna play Persona 4 whatever next? Yeah, that's right, you're gonna play it again. You're gonna play it again, Ann. They're gonna remake it and ruin it and make it woke. And everyone's gonna be trans. Naoto's trans. Kanji's gay. I don't even have a horse in the race. I just think it would be funny. OSMT 3 is next. Surprisingly effective. Never thought of that strat. Someone brought it up here a few streams ago, and I researched it and found, to my surprise, that it was real. Okay, this is Mischievous. This is where the run ended. We gotta be careful, you guys. But we can't Sonic Boom it. Wait, we can use Screech? Wow! I thought we couldn't. Oh, was it Ivan? Oh, there's Ivan for credit. Dan already played 4. That's why I'm joking that he'll play the remake. Why does Screech still work? This does not work in later generations. I'm kind of waiting for it to just start using Psychic. You know, I guess we swap 2 birds. Ding scam not showing the Fumo. I will show the Fumo now. Guys, we have it. I'm gonna die now. We have, ladies and germs, we have a positive, meaningful announcement. Once I read Ant's thing. Persona 4, in my opinion, is better than P3 only slightly. I think that game is still a solid, perfect 10. Minus not being able to build a social link with the robot lady to the last one, I think the ending was still great. The Sun social link was my favorite, and I'm glad I played 4 before 3. I think Screech has a sound attribute, so only Pokemon that has immune to sound-based moves are immune to it. That makes sense. It's just, it's a... I feel like the fact that it's normal type should still override that. Like the fact that it's normal should take priority over it being sound-based. Like, I think Mischievous should still have immunity to it. Anyway, I did receive something from a new friend. It was from Edgy, the Edgy. You may have seen him in the chat before. You may have seen him rated before. And we have Tevin here, Almighty DJ Chisel. I've always liked how that Ant guy was so honest with his thoughts and opinions. I do too. I'm on the sock, so I can say what I want. Tevin, we have the Dingus Fumo reveal. Because I got partner, Edgy surprised me with some fan art. He DM'd it to me, and I'm gonna link it too. But here it is, and let me get the link ready as well. I'd appreciate it if you have a Twitter when I post a link, go like it, go retweet it, show him some love. Cause I said I was gonna share the link, so you guys gotta do it now. Help him out, or I'm gonna look like a jackass. Here it is. It's the Dingy Fumo. Wah! So something that he's doing, he has this little project where he's making Fumos of a bunch of streamer friends. Because we got acquainted a few months ago, he thought to add me to the pile. And requested a reference from me of the Shy Lady, so I gave it to him, but not really knowing what he was going to do with it. And then he surprised me with this and said it was because I hit partner. That's pretty cool. Let me link this. Please, if you haven't already, give him a like, give him a retweet. He's a very nice guy. He's very nice. If you go talk to him on stream, literally one of the nicest people you will ever run into. But incredibly nice and meaningful and da-da-da-da-da. And a good artist. He draws fan art of all his friends. And now I guess I'm included in that pile. But yes, it was a very nice, humble surprise. I'll pin it too. I'll pin it. We love Edgy. Oh yeah, you know him too? Small world. Alright, I'll pin it. The Dingy Fumo. No, don't cover it up with Diddy Kong!
Yeah.
The Diddy Kong keychain. The Diddy Blood keychain. You're gonna get canceled if you're seen wearing that. How much for it? Enter my world of Shy Gal whimsy and wonder. $40. No, dingus. $40. No, dingus. I don't. What prices do these? I don't have a Fumo. What do they average at? I guess it depends on the character, if it's official or not, fan made or whatever. It's 40. Am I lowballing it? Should I say 80? Real ones go for a lot. I know Rebsy has some. 30 or 40 is about right. That's a steal compared to normal ones. Rebsy, I think it was Rebsy posted a picture. He's got quite a few. Yeah, he's a cool guy. Yeah, Edgy's always been nice to me, though I've not known him for too long. But still, as I haven't known him so long, yet he's been so nice to me despite that. It speaks to his character. Nice guy. But yeah, I think we'll have this on the overlay for a while. How can I not? How can I not? Look at the lady. The lady. All right, but I stuck her up here. So she'll be hanging out there with all the Fire Emblem characters. What I should do is add the Fumo as a prop. Oh, see, I knew that was gonna happen. What I need to do is juggle around the. I gotta juggle around the swap-ins. Oh, now you want to stop spamming Psychic. Can we make it a sticker? Let's make it a sticker. I have a lot of emote slots. I could slap it in there. Do a little propping. Redeem to make the Dingy Fumo appear. That's also an idea. We got dozens of Fumos, including the larger variants. They make bigger ones? Do not redeem, sir! Alright, birds, it's up to you. No! Wah! I almost would have preferred Psychic. Okay, can it defeat Confusion twice? Please? Okay. Oh man, that's with 4 defense down? Oh, snapped out of Confusion, good. I'm such a fat fucking chud, guys, yet I get, like, so cool, nice fan art like that. I don't deserve it. gotta correct myself though. Fat and me should not be in the same sentence. Oh, we're still going! Goldine? Goldine. Yeah, I mean fat with a PH. Hello there, I am a Pokemon lady. Yeah, that much is obvious. Now tell me something I don't know, you guys. Full fish! Look at its stupid-ass sprite. Aw, I wish you were catchable in this one. Only in Fire Red. Hey, it doesn't get more ladylike than her. A Pokemon heroine, that's what I am. All of their quotes are about how they're females. Being a woman is their entire personality. Is that Tradcore? Why is Sonic Boom super good for this? Because I'm not supposed to have Sonic Boom this early on a level 3 Electrode. It does 20 fixed damage no matter what, 20 fixed damage. And most Pokemon at level 3 don't have 20 HP, don't have over 20 HP. So it's kind of like a win button. Unless you're going up against a Ghost type. But there are only 4 Ghost Pokemon that the game could conceivably pull from as an opponent. Mischievous and anyone in the Gengar line. There would be no Gen 3 Hoenn opponents here, because, I don't know. The game doesn't want to show me Hoenn Pokemon unless I trade them in. Level 3 run? It's the level 3 podcast. Wait, am I faster than Starmie? Starmie's pretty fast. Alright, I am. Oh, no! No! Alright, never mind. I was overreacting. I protect the great green world. Whoa, it's Arcanine! This one might outspeed V. I hope not. Yeah. I kind of thought that was coming. Oh, static! We won! Do your full heal. Do your full restore. I want to see it. I want to see full restore. Waste your item, Chuddy. I figure he's gonna spam extreme speed, so we gotta heal Electrode before we swap him back in. Did they force you to watch the rap? Lol? Not yet. Did you want it? Did Ann trick himself into watching it? What? Why isn't he being paralyzed? Give it to you? Okay. Because GPM exclusively asked for it, I'm gonna give it to you. Oh, and watch the Charm Salt segment? Let's have an exciting time here. I'm about as excited as I possibly could be. Whoa, Venusaur! You're done. No way you're faster than me. Bye-bye. You're strong. That was wild and exciting. This is the longest one so far, because, like, oh, we're done. I was like, it's like, fucking 8 floors, 3 continuous fights, metal coat. The other ones were much quicker, but, you know, you could say that's because of their formats. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, It's time for the daily rap segment. Once I heal my Pokemon. Let me open up Brave. And then probably would be wise to buy some shit. No, no, come on, you wanted this. Why are you booing me? I'm right. $25 minutes for knockout? Wow. Yeah, it's like that one was really long. I don't think I was that distracted by chat. I'm sorry, Mr. Pun. You can say, no all you want, but this rarely, if ever, gets your way. Alright, so the highlights of the now is, Phil is still contracting Lummox to, allegedly, still allegedly contracting Lummox to make clips for him, and he's upset at the performance of this, because he is in fact paying Lummox to put these clips out, and he believes the payment that he is conferring onto Lummox is not proportional to the views that he's getting for these clips. He is looking for this thing. He talks about it from time to time. I think it's called instant gratification. He's upset he's not getting instant gratification for these clips. Kind of unfortunate. Oh well. Better him than me. What did that assessment come from? From him? It's hearsay. There's no confirmation. But, before you go, oh, that means it's not confirmed and people are running with it, the editing style has the hallmarks of a Lummox video, and there has been weird carrot dangles of Phil doing something with Lummox, with a message from Darziak talking about Phil reaching out to Lummox for something. There's no hard confirmation. There's no Phil on the podcast saying, yes, I am working with Lummox, the hooded hoodlum, the Rings of Redemption troll is now working for me. He hasn't said that, but the editing style and Darziak's message, which was posted in Baby Park, but I don't have the... it was posted. It's there somewhere, and probably days old now. But, and the editing style, and there was one more thing. Oh, Phil tweeted a very strange tweet about a Lummox thumbnail that had him in it, and I feel like that tweet, it was a very weird tweet with no purpose or point to it. I believe that tweet, in my opinion, it was posted the night of them agreeing to work together. I think that was him signaling to the audience that something was on the way, which in my opinion was him working with Lummox for these clips coming out. Well, yeah, you don't have him as of now, as of right now, because he's afraid of what people are going to say. You don't have him on the mic saying, I'm working with Wings of Redemption's biggest troll, Lummox. Probably because he still wants that fucker to come on his stream. New highlights soar. Mouse PI continues. And RimWorld on hiatus? A daily wrap. April 19th, 2026.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 19th of April, 2026.
Welcome to the wrap.
My first day back for a 4-day shortened streaming week. And you might say, ooh, that is a short streaming week for Phil. It definitely is.
It's great.
This week, I can only stream through Wednesdays. I have some personal stuff going on, so
we want
I have
more
to
of
be
that.
off both Thursday and Friday. The good news here is that for those who like my content, next week is a supercharged week of 7 days.
This is gross, though. It means he's back. It means he's back on Saturday.
And then a 7th day of a fun Mega Man marathon on May the 1st.
Oh, what a cheeky fuck. Yeah,
So,
I'm gonna be live on May 1st,
What went
man.
down today?
Oh, I'm gonna have a
Actually,
mega
let's
bust.
talk
Where did the
all
load
about
go?
it in the Daily Wrap. First off, today on the Level 1 podcast,
I do, Jesse. I
talked
can't
in
hide it.
detail about the fact that I currently am starting to do highlighted videos on the
Highlights.
channel.
I'm
And
doing
what I mean by that,
highlights,
if you
guys.
haven't
I'm
noticed
owning the
it
meme.
yet,
I'm doing
in the
highlights.
last week to maybe week and a half, there's been different videos popping up on the channel that are highlights and summaries of some things that I've done. The first video was when I
Brother, we're
quit
explaining
Street
how
Fighter
highlights
6
work.
because
Stop.
I was so frustrated with it, making fun of myself and my crash outs and my rage quit and you know the fun there because truth I
Admitting
did.
the rage quitting.
I'm kind of fed up with the game. I don't really want to play it anymore. So it's a truthful statement to say that I did crash out and rage quit. Okay,
It's truthful. It's a
that video
truthful
did
crash
well.
out.
Over 3,500 views. I think up to now it's like 3,800 views or something like that.
I give a rare
so it
candy
did
to
pretty
Pichuddie.
good. That's not
Help 'em
amazing
out.
or anything, but it's decent. And then over the last week, on the end of each time that I played a new game, including both Mouse PI for Hauer and Pragmata.
For Hauer? For Hauer?
Mouse PI for Hauer.
Oh, he caught himself. Never mind.
Mouse
Don't need to
PI
pause.
for Hauer and Pragmata. Mouse PI for Howard. Mouse PI for
Howard.
And Pragmata.
Howard. Hello, Howard.
I did another
Hello,
one
Howard.
of these
Howard.
videos. That basically was like a 20-30 minute summary of the stuff that happened in that premiere stream. And then notably, the one that's actually doing some pretty good numbers right now is a video
Massive
about
numbers.
the Quartering versus Kino Casino feud that's currently going on the internet. This video I put out on my day off, and in 24 hours has had 5,500 and plus views.
Oh my
hundreds
God,
of
what a
likes,
king.
Hundreds of comments, okay?
Everyone loves it.
I'm paying someone to
they
make
all...
these for me.
Oh, yeah?
I don't have the time. I
Brag.
don't have the skill. I can't do this by myself. Could I do it? If I cloned myself, yes, I could make videos like these. I just don't.
If I could, this is very much a return to form. I could be a professional gamer if I wanted to. Yeah, I'm sure like that would apply to everybody, right? Like if I had the time, if I had the means, if I had the skill, I could do it, right? But I don't have the time, so I can't do it. But I want you to know, so you don't laugh at me or you call me lazy. I could do it if I wanted to, but I can't because I just don't have the time. I want to do it, but I literally can't do it. So you can't say I'm incompetent and cannot do it because if I really put my mind to it, I can do it, but I just cannot. So yeah, that's why I'm paying someone to do it. But that's what you do when you're a king.
Don't have time with the amount of content that I put out. So I'm paying someone to do it in the hopes that eventually these videos will get some views.
Like, dude, he is straight up saying that because he's like,
and will actually do
I don't
well
know,
to bring
insecure.
in new viewership.
He doesn't want you to think
So
that he
we're gonna
can't edit.
See what happens in regards
But we've seen
to
his
the
edits;
style
they
of
suck.
content and go from there.
Remember when he did shorts?
Hopefully, it will attract people who normally would not check out my channel. Hopefully, some of these videos might hit
those
the
guys,
YouTube
some of those
algorithm
shorts were edited
so that
by
people will
Arkham.
check them out and know that DSP is making this kind of content. Money-wise, they're not going to pay off right now. To give you some perspective, the first video was the Street Fighter video. It made me
feel
$10.
sad. Feel sad. Feel sad. Feel sad.
Guess what?
Guess
I
what?
pay
Wrong.
way more to make each video than $10. For
Okay.
the record. The editor wants way more than $10. Okay.
Well, I mean, he's risking life and limb.
Yeah.
What makes people
am
find out
gonna
he's
do
editing
this
for DSP?
hopefully
They're
in
gonna
hopes
like
that this will
hang
work.
him or
Let's
something.
see how it goes. I'm probably not going to do it all the time.
Straight to the
Notably this
guillotine.
week, I don't even know if I'm going to do one. Maybe if something happens notable on a stream,
Rennie.
or maybe there's a topic I talk about on a
Yeah, I
morning
guess you
show,
didn't
I'll
know.
break it out.
Sorry.
Or maybe not. All right, we'll see how things go. One thing that someone brought up is maybe you could actually do a review, like you beat a major game, right? And you do a mini review. You could talk about the game, but then have this person edit in and superimpose clips of the game and stuff over it. That's true. So we'll see moving forward how it works.
yeah,
But
we'll
I
see.
hope that you'll check them out. All these videos I'm adding to my highlights. It's the DSP streaming highlights playlist that I have. That's where you can find them all right on the main channel page, okay? For a full explanation, check out today's podcast. It was a big segment, all right? I also gave my opinions on Mouse PI for Hire and Pragmata and more. It was a good podcast, and then we jumped back into Mouse PI for Hire. Today, the game continued, and it was pretty darn good. We continued to unlock new stuff, including upgrades, including new weapons. I actually got a brand new full auto Tommy gun today, although they don't call it a Tommy gun, they call it a James gun, which I think is a pun on the name James Gunn, you know, the movie director.
Oh my God, so we get it, we get it.
And the plot advanced. We ended up going to multiple different locations, including a sewer level.
Why did he need to explain the joke to
more.
us? It
Tons
was like
of
his
new
fucking
kinds of
Family Guy or
enemies,
something.
All kinds of, boss fights, good stuff. Now, this stream was good. I really enjoyed the game. Still, I think that the game is pretty darn good.
He got 10 subs from NDO.
I hope the game doesn't become samey moving forward. I hope that it keeps introducing new gameplay elements and mechanics and things that keeps
got
it
the
fresh.
grappling
Like, for
hook
example,
this
today,
stream.
they introduced a hovering mechanic with your tail, and then they introduced a hook mechanic where you actually swing like you're Indiana Jones. I think if they keep
I
adding
hope the
stuff
game
like
keeps
that,
innovating
the
and
game
adding
will be
stuff
fresh
in.
and interesting. But if it becomes more like a generic first-person shooter where your focus is mostly
You said it was
on just shooting
unique because it
everything
had a
around
unique
you,
art style. You had
getting
never
a few
seen anything like
weapons
that
here or
before,
there, it
despite
might
playing
get stale.
Cuphead.
The plot so far, still kind of interesting, still in piquing our interest.
It does become
and I
Sammy. It's a
want
first-person
more.
shooter.
I really do.
But like
So
boomers
I'm
want
excited
that.
for more. I hope that you are too. Today,
That's
the
what we've
attendance
been
was
waiting
pretty
for.
darn good. The engagement was pretty good, and the support was also good. Not
You had
nearly
10
as
whole
good as the premiere
subs.
stream, but
Oh
I
my
never
god,
expect
there's
that,
always
you know.
something. It's
Still,
always something. It's
was good
always
support
something.
Today, so
He
I
got
have no
10
complaints
subs
if we
from
can keep
Endio.
that crowd coming back and hanging out.
Here's the thing. This is exactly the thing he needs to do to grow. However, the real question, most know the answer is it's too late. Yes, it is absolutely too late. I don't have to think about it. It's too late because the content you will show up for the thing is a thing we have criticized for years. Lipstick on a pig situation type deal. Yeah, it's like you can dress it up, but it's still going to be the same shit when you come in and look at it. Lummox, if it's Lummox, can dress it up however he wants to, but then you go and see the raw content that gets that you get promoted. The idea is promoted to you to go watch the streams by watching these highly edited clips or whatever. Go watch the raw content. You get fucking DSP gameplay. Like, fell for it to get an award.
With me for Mouse PI.
It's not going to make Phil a better streamer.
A fun playthrough of the game. So thank you.
It's not going to make him a better personality.
There will not be any video montage this time around. Okay, we're just going to let it roll, and hopefully you guys will continue to watch and enjoy the playthrough at your leisure. Okay, cool.
It might
Now,
bring maybe one
regards
person
to
in.
The late stream tonight.
Some dent watching
this
shorts.
Was an interesting
Potential
one.
dent.
Because tonight,
they're not going to stick
the big
around when they see
question
how boring
was,
you are.
Will I continue to play RimWorld as a game in my rotation, or is it time to finally give it a rest? Now, when I say give it a rest, I want to make this clear.
DSP Redemption Arc in
that doesn't mean I
2026.
quit the game entirely.
We
and
tried
never
this
play it
already
again.
2 years ago. It didn't work.
What some people have been suggesting to me is that since we have so many games in the rotation and I'm not really making great progress in said games, perhaps what we should do is put some on hold. And in the case of RimWorld,
Yeah, he needs to go back to Walking Sims. He's got to finish the other episodes of Lost Records.
We even have an
Stop
actual
pretending like he's scared
logical
of gay
ending or
people.
stopping point.
That's why he didn't play the episode 2 of that.
Make more groups and see what kind of new things you can do, adding DLCs,
Oh, it's Gengar,
mods,
it's
and
over.
variables, right? Of all the games in my
Hey,
rotation
go back to Sea of
right
Stars.
now, even though we've played over 60 hours of RimWorld, I think it would be the game that makes sense to put on hiatus and go back to later, so I can focus on all these new releases and things that we're not making much headway in. Tonight, we had a great stream. We had a good audience, much engagement. It was challenging because we're in the cold, and essentially it's very hard to keep everything going because your fuel source is just wood. We can't grow crops, so we had to rely on this giant storage.
I thought
of
it was going to
food
do
from the
Dream Eater
hunting that we had
Coggers,
been
but he
doing,
didn't.
and a lot went wrong. Our vampire had to go into his death sleep, so he was out for a while. Then one of our colonists got attacked by a killer squirrel that incapacitated them for a long time. What are you going to do? That's life,
Oh,
right?
this Gengar might wall me.
That's literally RimWorld. That's how the game plays. So, I still had a great time with it, but it was a more frustrating night. By the end of the night, things were falling apart.
It doesn't
We
matter.
had
Yeah,
run
this
out
game's
of
going
wood.
away.
Everyone went to chop wood. Now
Nothing
we
he
have no
says to
food.
this
There's
matters
no
to me
animals
because the
hunt.
game's not
What
going
am
to
I supposed
continue.
do? I can't grow food.
Like, why would anyone
So,
care
we had another
about this
conundrum.
recap?
But I said to everyone, guys, to be honest with everyone, listen.
To be honest,
I
I'm bored.
appreciate
Because you
people
set it
coming
up.
out
You set it
for
up to be
over 60
retired
hours of
because all
RimWorld
these
in
new
the last
games are
3.5
coming out.
months,
So you don't
but I
have
wanna
time to
put
have
it on hiatus, all right? It's my
a slot. You don't
decision.
have time to dedicate
I
the slot to
want
it.
do other games, you know. We
So
have
he could not be
Tomodachi
convinced. He
Life just
came
out.
in.
I haven't even
He
considered
waste of a
playing
stream,
it.
in my
There's
opinion.
Vampire Crawlers, which I actually want to give a shot. There's other
Waste of a
games coming
stream.
out soon. Plus, there's big releases like
He came in
Soros and more.
knowing, having
We
already
have to
decided
focus on
that it would be
games
the
to
final
finish them.
stream.
A game
There
like
was no way you could
RimWorld
be
can
convinced.
literally be put
There was
on pause
no
and go back to
reality
it
in which
at
he could be
any
convinced
point.
otherwise.
Whether there's an expansion
Waste.
DLC down the road, whether there's downtime, like maybe new releases
Downtime.
stop coming out at some point over the summer, and we want something to fill the gap.
Oh,
We
yeah,
can
the
bring
slow
back
summer.
RimWorld. Okay. So thank you so much for suggesting
It's like when he
it,
told you he
for
was never to
asking
play
for
Street
it,
Fighter
for
6
allowing
again.
me to play it, and for
Then
helping
gave
me
you a list of-
understand it.
of
I love
reasons why
RimWorld,
he
and I
might
can't
come
wait to
back
go
to
back
it.
to it at some point. But for now, as of tonight, it is official. These two videos I'm about to upload are the end of the playthrough for now, and the game is on hiatus. I know some people right now are cheering, and other people are like, "Oh, that's life." I hear you.
That's
but
life.
I am excited
Okay.
to go back to it later this
Yeah,
year.
that's
Okay?
all it is. It's life.
And once again, thank you to those supporting. Yes, once again, it was a great support night, and I appreciate that.
Hey, Goki.
Okay?
175.
Tomorrow is Monday. What are we doing on Monday? Tomorrow there will be a DSP morning show and the continuation
morning
of
show.
Pragmata on the first stream. Very excited for that because I really like Pragmata, a game that's combining unique puzzle mechanics with exploration, traversal, and platforming, but also gunplay. There's a horror aspect to it. There's sci-fi. It's great. I can't wait to play more.
great. I love
think
it.
we're gonna have a great time with
Great game.
Pragmata on tomorrow's
Very cool.
daytime stream. I hope you'll come by and hang out with me. Tomorrow night is the continuation of Pokemon Fire Red. It's the only Fire Red stream we're getting a chance to do this week. Please come by for that. You guys have been an amazing audience for Pokemon. There was a Gengar there for a second there. And I can't wait for more tomorrow night.
It was a Gengar that just felt at me.
Let's go. Let's hang out and play some Pokemon together. Okay? Keep in mind, also this week, we got more Dragon Quest, we got more Crimson Desert, we got more of each of the new releases on Wednesday, so it's going to be a great week. Okay, guys? Thank you so very much for a great first day of the week. If you haven't checked out those highlight videos yet, give them a look. Notably, that quartering versus Kino Casino
look here,
video.
Listen, look at the drama. Look at the drama. Look at my drama video.
Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
Look at my drama video.
Again. Peace out.
Look at my drama video, guys. Please. Please give my drama video a shot. Please look at my drama video. Please. Already downvoted it? Rightfully so. Rightfully so. How's the Pokemans going? So I did the Electrode strat for singles, doubles, and mixed format in Trainer Tower. And I'm going to do... did I say mixed? I meant singles, doubles, and knockout. Now I'm trying mixed. That was a daily wrap. I guess we're good for the Arlo segment. Is it time? Because I'm just gonna be trying out this. I'm gonna do this mixed format, and then I got some Pokemon to evolve. It's time for the Arlo segment. Alright, this is a main channel video. Talking about dynamic pricing for the Switch 2. Let's get this on screen. Oh, the way he's positioned here. Nintendo has announced a dramatic Switch 2 pricing shakeup.
They'll figure it out. Beginning in May 2026 and starting the pre-orders for Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, new Nintendo
that game's coming out soon. Yeah, it's true. True, Arlo. Yes, it is.
Is different from physical versions. What? What are you reading this? Are we reading the same thing here? From here on out, Nintendo is going to be pricing their digital and physical games differently, and that,
wow.
That's huge. That's huge news right there. But here's the thing. There's something I want to know. As a consumer, my main question is, what will be the other differences between digital and physical? Or the same experiences?
Practice Spyro collab Game Boy games on stream? Not yet.
Sorry, it's gonna be the same thing. I
did grow up with those games, but I have not played them on stream yet.
Seriously though, this is very, very big news. Like, Nintendo has not made drastic changes to the ways that they package and
I saw
price
Sasha
their games
post the discounted Switch 2 games at Costco.
Even keel for a bit, and they've
$29.99 for like was it Donkey Kong?
Employ more variable pricing for games moving forward. And there were like some rumblings, there were some rumors that Yoshi and the Mysterious Book was going to be one of these games priced more variably, but I had not heard anything really solid. We didn't know exactly.
We saw the Japanese price a while back before this trailer. We knew it was going to be discounted.
The Mysterious Book is going to be $59.99 digital and $69.99
$10 discount digital.
Retail,
thank you,
physical
Nintendo.
Copies. Presumably, from here on out, it is going to be cheaper to pick up digital versions of Nintendo's first-party games. Now, pricing in other regions has always been kind of weird, so I can't.
People have argued it should have always been like
this. I've heard
this.
people talk about how the prices are kind of all over the place, and there are some like weirdly inconsistent discrepancies between digital and physical prices. But here in the U.S., digital and physical prices have been identical, basically across the board for, as long as there have been both physical and digital games.
Like in theory, the digital should have always been cheaper.
Very strange. It's one of those things
where
like,
if you don't know paying physical to have it physically in your hands, so you pay a little bit more for the box.
Why though? That doesn't really make any sense. Like you're making so much less money when you have to, manufacture a physical game and then you have to sell it to a retailer and then that retailer resells it, and you're making so much less money than if a person just buys a digital copy of your game. That's like almost 100% profit. So why would that not be reflected in the price itself? Why would we not be able to get a game for significantly less money, or at least a little bit less money,
if we buy it digitally. I mean, you could sell a digital game at a fraction of the cost and still probably end up making more than if you manufactured a game and sold it to a reseller.
Well, they can't do that.
But
It cuts to the bottom line, Arlo.
Is that Nintendo and, of course, other gaming companies, they want to maintain good relationships with these retailers. They don't want to sell a bunch of product to a reseller and be like, okay, so you have fun reselling these, but over here on our own platform, we're going to sell the game for a lot cheaper, basically competing with the resellers. You know, they want to like maintain kind of a pricing parity, you know, kind of just a happy relationship where everybody wins. And they maintained this parity for
Not gonna get past this Thunderbolt.
very, very long time. But I guess just
I mean, like a
with the world
well,
the way it is, with
I don't think
everything
round type. I don't
changing
think
as
I'd be able
much
to
as it
talk about
is,
that.
perhaps this change was inevitable. It was always going to happen someday, and it is
Inevitable.
happening now because of many different worldwide economic factors that are not really worth getting into right now. I think most of us know what they are by now. It's just getting
He's too
harder
scared
and
to talk
harder
politics
to
in the
manufacture
videos.
physical goods and ship them and sell them wherever they need to go.
Our
and
guy
still
Arlo.
make, well, you know, as much of a profit. I'm not going to say it's hard to make a profit at all. You know how these big companies work. It's hard to make enough to keep everyone happy. Tariffs and shortages and whatnot, it's all started to cut enough into their profits that Nintendo decided that they need to make some kind of a change. They need to, you know, kind of depends on how you look at it, you know, either price the physical stuff higher to make a little bit more money that way, or price the digital stuff lower to encourage people to go the digital route. And at this point, it's really hard to say how things are going to go because we don't actually know how much Yoshi
All right, we're gonna need some items.
represents the pricing
I need
moving
some way to
forward,
deal
because
with that
obviously
Thunderbolt.
pricing this generation has been weird, you know, like right
Or
out of
just
the
a straight
gate,
up
Mario
different,
Kart
faster
being
Pokemon.
$80, that was a really big stink.
I don't think I have
And
anybody else to
since
switch
then,
to.
like, most first-party Switch games have been $70 here in the US, which is a pretty big increase over the $60 from last generation. So, like, this could kind of go either way, you know, like if the next games come out and they're all 70, except the physical version is 80, you know, like, okay, then that's going to be a bit of a problem. Or if we want to be probably naively optimistic, we could say that maybe this whole like $70 price thing is going to be eased up a little bit. Now all of the games are going to be 70 retail, but the digital ones will all
Well, the
be
new Rhythm
60.
Heaven game
If
is
you're
$40.
buying your games digitally, you'll basically be paying the same price for Switch 2 games
That variable-
as you
that variable
did for
pricing is working for
Switch
some
1
games.
I mean, yeah, that does not seem super likely because that would essentially be Nintendo discounting their games for the foreseeable future. That's basically them coming out and saying, hey, if you buy digitally, all of your games are now going to be
Yeah, Gengar
cheaper.
has Levitate, Ivan.
And why would Nintendo do that? But see, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I'm kind of having a hard time finding the middle ground between those two options. It is certainly possible that Yoshi and the Mysterious Book is kind of a sort of a budget release in a way.
No, it
Okay,
absolutely
you can
is.
Get it for only
It's okay to say that it is.
Digitally, that's a little bit like when they would sell
Not
games
exactly
during the
a
Switch
tentpole release,
generation
not
for
comparable to the
only
likes of
50,
Bonanza or Mario Kart
sort of
World.
a semi-budget title.
Whether you
Then,
like those
where
games
does
or
that
not.
leave the rest of the games? If every game moving forward is going to have different pricing, physical and digital, then well, you got to raise it up on one end or down on the other. Like, where's the middle ground? Either we are taking that pre-existing $70 baseline and saying physical buyers are now just going to have to pay more, 80, or digital buyers are just going to have to pay less, 60. And both of those outcomes seem kind of unlikely. I really don't know which one is more likely than the other. Like, I don't know. It's very strange. Just the fact that they are breaking up their pricing in this way. It's kind of...
ReviewTech spoke on this news story when it first dropped, and he not only was he straight up wrong about it, he accused Nintendo of raising the prices when the story was that they were dropping the prices for digital games. He reported it as though they were raising the prices of the physical games because that was a spicier headline than saying that the digital game prices were going down. The physical game prices did not go up. The digital game prices were what went down. That wasn't as hot of a headline.
disruptive, and if not like disruptive to the market, just kind of disruptive to the whole idea of Nintendo pricing. Like, I don't know, like this really is a very big shakeup. Nintendo's game pricing has been relatively consistent up to this point. So right now, like especially now that they've made this announcement with just one game, now we just
on Switch 1, their games were always 60, with some of the more budget titles releasing at 50. And they had a few digital-only titles that were like between 10 to 20, I believe, depending on the game. But like as far as physical games go, some exceptions that I might be forgetting, but usually it was like 60 for everything, and then 50 for a budget game like WarioWare or Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Now we're seeing much more variable pricing now that we've entered the Switch 2 era.
Have one single example, so until we wait for more examples, I really don't know what to expect. Now, if I had to guess Nintendo's greater strategy moving forward, this is what I'm thinking. This is essentially Nintendo.
It's a showing of a little bit of goodwill.
Variable pricing statements they made earlier. There has been a
because they said they were going to start doing variable pricing with Switch 2. Depending on like market projections and yada yada yada. And for a while now, up to this point, it's only resulted in bad prices, prices perceived as bad by the fans. I would say this and Rhythm Heaven being $40 are examples of the variable pricing working out in the fans' favor. Everyone went cuckoo when they said Rhythm Heaven was $40, as though they couldn't fucking believe it. Like, oh my god, it's actually gonna be $40. It's actually gonna be a budget game. Like, holy shit! Ignoring the fact that Rhythm Heaven has always kind of been a budget game. I guess people really were expecting Rhythm Heaven to be sold at like $80. Honestly, it being 40 is a surprise to me, but I was expecting 50 for that game.
A consistent problem with Nintendo games where you can get these like really like small to medium-sized titles. Sometimes their
games never going on sale made more sense when the quality of the game was superior to most of the market. Now you have these titles which are more in contention. As to whether they're good or not, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, especially Mario Kart World. Tears of the Kingdom as well has faced a lot of scrutiny, and that along with everything else with their PR, it's all kind of coalescing. I forgot to use Thunderbolt. It's all kind of coalescing and coming together. Just like how they treat copyright, the music shit, just their general attitude about shit, taking down fan games. It all just kind of. It's death by 1,000 cuts, right? This stuff kind of, it piles up, it piles up, piles up, piles up, and piles up. People remember this shit. It doesn't go away. It's no different than with Sony and Microsoft, EA, Activision. Nintendo is not, they're not invincible.
Very short. They're pretty small experiences, or clearly they just don't have really, really big budgets. And then you've also got these like massive AAA Breath of the Wild.
Are you saying Tears
Mario
objectively?
Odyssey, like
wait, what do you mean by that? Like Tears wasn't $70, or it was not a $70 title? Because it was $70. It still is actually. $80 for the version on Switch 2 with the upgrade pack. Oh, it wasn't worth $70. Okay. Hey, Zuki Wiki.
Big, massive AAA system selling stuff, and most of the time, they're the same price. And it is very strange. And at least for me personally, that has made it pretty darn hard to justify spending the money on these smaller games with smaller budgets, and a lot of times just like less content, less just value overall. Still,
oftentimes you'll get something like a 3DS game like Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon or Donkey Kong Country's Returns 3D, which were $40 3DS games getting raised to become $60 Switch 1 purchases, with not really enough new content introduced to justify the additional $20. It just Nintendo magically decided that it was now a $60 game, so you're gonna pay that price. You see that a lot. Donkey Kong Country Returns was originally a Wii game, but the Switch version is based on a 3DS version, so that's why I'm saying that.
Still great games, but like...
I learned something interesting. Apparently some shitty YouTube hip-hop artist sampled the Champion Lance theme from Heart Gold Soul Silver, aka they copy-pasted it, put a shitty drum track over it, and now it gets claimed when it shows up on VODs. UNF had that happen with Aquatic Ambience recently. Some mumble rapper did like a remix of it, and that person has been actively claiming VODs from people who have played that track. Also happened to one of the Mario Party guys that does the Retardie games. That guy
Like,
sucks.
come on, really? Like the same price?
Why is he
But right
claiming
now,
people?
I could see Yoshi. Okay, 60 digital, 70 physical. Okay, so it is kind of like a budget title, like just a little tiny bit off.
No,
the price.
Return's getting
And
that
I bet we'll
update
see that
exactly
with
1 year
other,
later
like,
was, you know.
medium-sized Switch 2 games.
You
We're gonna-
won't
we get
take
a
that
whole
away
bunch
from
of
me.
them, like Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is probably also going to be 60 digital, 70 physical. But
That's
the bigger
appreciated.
ones, the next 3D Zelda, the next 3D Mario, the next Pokemon, Splatoon, Animal Crossing, Smash, the big stuff. I think that probably is going to be 70 digital and 80 physical. And I mean,
would you rather
it's not a
80
fun
digital? Like, what are we
idea.
saying?
Certainly, yeah. Like Mario Kart World being 80.
Like right now, Mario Kart World is 80 digital. Like I don't know, he's saying it like that's a bad thing. Oh, they already said the bigger games, if they feel, again, subjective quality is subjective quality, but they already said last year they feel like a game, from their perspective, is worth 80, that's what they're going to charge. They felt Mario Kart World had $80 worth of content and work put into it, so they charged it at 80. Digitally, that game is worth 80 right now. Porygon 2, look! Porygon 2. Look, he's coming out. Porygon, I can't get him because I can't trade. Porygon 2, Porygon 2. That game digitally right now is 80, but under the new system, it would be 70 digital. Like, you're still getting a discount, but he's, like, telling you that, like, it's a bad thing. Oh, it's a bad thing that the next 3D Zelda is going to be 70 digital. No, it also benefits from the new system. They could be nice and discount Mario Kart World right now under this new system. They won't, but what if they did? Whatever. Most people bought the bundle.
Was very, very not fun, and most of these Switch 2 editions have been 80 if you want the entire package. So like it's a really uncomfortable idea, paying as much as $80 for a game, and we've all been kind of holding our breaths to see if and when Nintendo was going to announce another just straight up regular old $80 non-Switch 2 edition game. And
Focus
I think that
Band,
this right
really?
here is kind of their way to ease into the idea a bit more. You know, they probably saw what
Rock
$80
slide.
Mario Kart did to the Nintendo community. You know, they're not going to go back on it.
Yeah, again, they don't ignore feedback. This is absolutely a response to what people have been saying. People like to pretend like they don't listen. They do listen. I wholeheartedly believe that they do respond and look at that shit. And it does hurt them a little teeny tiny bit. This is them trying to give the faintest of thrown bones over to the community. I think it's deliberate. It's a deliberate response.
They're not going to change their mind because, again, I believe that they were kind of like future-proofing the price of the game because they knew that all these economic factors would just keep getting worse, and they wanted to make sure that the game was a good price
Focus
early
Band
on,
twice in a
because
row?
that game is going to continue to sell for the next entire generation and perhaps even beyond. But I think they know that that price was a real source.
Yeah, I know that they
for
need
us.
to make
And so
money,
I think
Zixter.
that they're a little bit hesitant
really?
to introduce
Just 'cause the
more
Focus Band
straight
proc
up
twice.
$80 games. But this is a way for them to more gently
But yes, they're testing
introduce
waters.
the
They're,
idea.
they're
Yes,
testing how
these
people will
newer
react.
Games, the biggest games, they are kind.
It's kind of how it has to be because the market is so volatile right now. They must be scrambling. They're not sure what to do. Well, yeah, doesn't Focus Band has like a was it 10% chance to proc? It procced 2 times in a row. Very cool, very cool. I thought Thunderbolt was the ticket, but we're gonna try one more time.
Kind of $80, but only if you're going to buy them physically. If you get them digitally, you get them for the more reasonable, though still elevated, $70 price tag. So this whole thing is very interesting because there's a lot to consider, and it's really going to come down to the individual games and whether this is
Silent
good
Hill
news
2
or bad
remake
news.
and F you
It's,
get for half the
it's
price
kinda
right now,
all over
but
the place,
DK Bonanza
and
is
it
the
kinda
cheapest
depends on
600
who
right
you
now.
are. For instance,
Well, yeah, but you
I
hate those
pretty
first 2
much
games.
exclusively buy games digitally. So for me personally,
He's not a physical enjoyer.
It's just not my problem. It's just not, just don't have to worry about it at all. Stinks for all you physical collectors. No, seriously, like it is easy for someone like me to just be like, oh, okay, well, it works out well
Thank
for
you,
me.
Commissar
But yeah.
Authority. The tier 1 for 18 months. Welcome back, man. Thank you for the re-up. We're watching Arlo while I grind Pokemon battle facilities by cheesing the game. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the re-up. Arlo's talking about Nintendo's dynamic variable pricing.
There are...
You know what's worse? Did I talk about this on stream? I think I did. Sony has it worse, in my opinion. Sony sometimes will lie to you about your prices now. Like, they have actual dynamic pricing, where if you log into your Sony account, a game will be more expensive than if you're not logged in. Sometimes it's the other way around, but there have been documented instances of a game costing more for an individual if they were logged into their account versus if they were logged out. Why is that around? That's so messed up, man.
There are plenty of people who purchase games physically, and for them, this is not really good news. It's not really at all. And
yeah, Summer Ann is correct. Basically, the thinking is if you spend more, you'll get discounts more often.
It certainly ties into
hey,
the
Jan.
whole...
Yes, I'm not making it up, Jan. It has been documented. I believe there were articles put out about it a week ago. People started noticing it a week ago. It worked for me. So when I bought the Gex collection, when I wasn't logged in, it was $20, but when I was logged in, it was $13. A very weird and awkward number, but they must have noticed that I was buying like platformers and shit, so they gave me a discount. Now that time, it worked in my favor, but I have seen documented instances of games like Assassin's Creed costing more for people if they were logged in, and I don't understand the rationale behind it. I do in the case of, like, if you buy a genre, then the genre will be discounted for you, like for other games in that genre. But why is it sometimes the game in the genre you like costs more if you're logged in? And I saw some people answering that by saying, well, for those people, the genres they dislike will get discounts on more often, to kind of like goad them into eventually playing a game from that genre so that they become a fan of it and then buy more. So for me, if I was one of those users who got the shittier deals, if I was logged in, maybe sports games would be cheaper for me. $5 for FIFA 2025? No, FC 25, they don't call it FIFA anymore. I would get discounts on sports games more often.
Discussion surrounding digital, game ownership. This is kind of a step in the direction of Nintendo encouraging people to buy games digitally because, obviously they do
can't
make
buy
more
stuff
money
logged
per
out.
unit when you buy.
Well, I might have misspoken, but they were definitely logged. Perhaps what it was, they were logged into a different account. They logged in. They had like a main account, and then there was another account they could log into. In the case of the Assassin's Creed person, they were on their account and their wife's account, I think is what it was. I wonder if it's more likely to give you discounts on periphery or smaller games which are beatable in under a certain amount of time or played less. If I hate video games, I can get games cheaper. If their shitty algorithm determines that, yes. Hey, Zeal. Welcome in. I'm cheating in Pokemon right now with my level 3 Electrode. It knows Sonic Boom, so all of the opponents are gonna fall, in theory, to me, I think. Alright, we gotta do something about this Nidoking. But yeah, I hope you had fun with your Code Veronica stream earlier. I don't think you beat it yet. Pidgey, no! Birds! Your shoulders! Been able to buy stuff in different regions for 2 decades on PlayStation, but I don't think it's that though. It's not region. There have been articles on it. Like, this is a thing that's happening. I'm just saying it is. It's not something to be debunked. It's happening.
Digitally, but then if you own a game digitally, you don't really own it as much. You don't have the physical thing to have. I mean, it's a very big ongoing thing. Game companies love the idea of a future where essentially you're just renting these games and these
Chode, Veronica? Don't talk about Veronica's
Chode. At any
Chode.
time, and eventually the shop will go down.
I've seen
and
nothing
you won't
about
be
it.
able
I
to
have.
download the game again, yada yada. So one could argue that encouraging people to buy digitally in this way at all is like sort of a bad thing, even if digital buyers are going to end up saving money, sort of, in a sense. Is it still a step in the wrong direction? Is this actually encouraging people to buy games digitally, Or
Oh,
is it kind
Corsola.
of punishing
This is the first
people
Corsola I've
for
seen.
buying games physically? Is this like, oh, you still want to do it the old way, huh? Okay, well you're gonna have to pay up. You're gonna have to pay like the physical tax. Like it is a little bit unfortunate that now that's
But yeah,
essentially
if you look up Sony Dynamic
Like, again,
pricing, people posting their experiences should pop up.
But I do want to recognize the constant plight of the physical collector. It's just been getting harder and harder for you folks recently. Like just everything's going wrong. The boxes look terrible now.
Tingler, what are you doing?
Just look super duper bad. You got game key cards. You got problems with pre-orders. You got some
I
games
just don't
that,
buy
like,
game
sell
key
out and
cards,
you can't get
Arlo.
one on day one. You can't play it like right at
Out of sight,
9
out of mind.
p.m. The night of release. You got shelf space to contend with. You got dust. You gotta dust this stuff. And you got that thing where if they put like a sticker on it and you try to get the sticker off, even if you're super duper careful, you end up pulling up some of the plastic and you're just like so angry. So no, I do not envy you physical collectors. In fact, I am humbled by your inner strength. You've been keeping up such a good fight for all these years.
Nobody buys game
we'll
key
just have to
cards,
wait
no.
and see what
And
happens
doesn't
with all
either.
this. Basically, we just gotta wait for Nintendo to
Hates them.
reveal a bunch of games and
Hates
give
them
us
even more than
pricing
I do.
information for a bunch of games, and we will slowly.
Okay, I thought the video fucked up, but it did. It went black screen for a second. That was my fault. Look, it's Arlo. It's Arlo in front of a bunch of games. Was that How to Train Your Dragon 2?
Inner strength. You've been keeping up such a good fight for all these years.
You're welcome,
so
Seal.
yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what happens with all this. Basically, we just gotta wait for Nintendo to reveal a bunch of games and give us pricing information for a bunch of games, and we will slowly kind of work out a picture of their new pricing strategy. And in the meantime, I can just say that I am so happy that I'm not gonna have to spend $70 on the new Yoshi game. I mean, it looks
He's
good.
so
I'm
hyped
looking
to
forward
pay
playing it,
60.
but just like, and I know 60's not that much better. It's really not. But just like 70. There's something about that 7. It's a psychological thing. $70 for the cute little new Yoshi game. I just didn't.
Oh, Tyranitar. I'm gonna get one of those soon.
The game looks good. Game looks really good. It looks super cute. I can't wait to play it. Just
All right, end the video. End the video. End the video. End the video. You're done. You're done. You're done. End the video.
$70.
$70. What? He survived. He survived. All right, this next one. The Mario Wonder Switch 2 Edition reviews are surprising? Oh man, we're really far behind. This one I will put a little bit quicker, because I think I know what kind of video this one's going to be.
Lovely friends, I've had a good number of requests, people asking for me to do these like Metacritic roundup videos for more games that come out, so I figure I will do that. I don't know, let's do one for Super Mario Bros. Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Meet Up in Bella
Which
Bella
game
Park.
card did you buy?
And you know what, I have to say, I am surprised here. Like, I really am. I am surprised by the scores that I'm seeing for this game, because ever since they announced it, you know, like, yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the game. It looks fine. It's just not super exciting.
Oh, Street Fighter 6?
And that's been basically, like, the general consensus. You know, there's not a lot bad you can say about it, but, like, it just kind of seems fine. It's just not, like, super duper exciting. So I really did expect more kind of middling reviews. And I know it is a little hard because, like, when you're judging a Switch 2 edition, like, how do you... Did
I see Street Fighter 6 on Switch 2 gameplay? No, I did not.
Game, because, you know, Mario Brothers Wonder is a really, really great game. So, like, does that lift up the Switch 2 edition? Are you just judging the new content or the entire package? Yeah, I don't know. So I don't envy these reviewers. But anyway, yeah, no, I'm really surprised here. The overall Metacritic is 86, which is rather high. 37 positives, only 8 mixed, and no negatives. And yeah, a lot of hundreds. I don't know if it's just, like, is this just...
I think the reviews here would be a result of the journos have to consider the whole package, so they have to consider the base game of Mario Wonder. I had said, like, I enjoyed the DLC of Mario Wonder. I'll reiterate it. I did enjoy it, but I think I would have enjoyed it more if I hadn't already played it on Switch 1 and played it as a, you know, from new fresh file on Switch 2, and it was my first run of it, because I think the Koopling bosses are so much better implemented if you actually play through it as play through the entire adventure. Then you unlock the Kooplings per world, and it doesn't feel like you're rushing through those boss fights. It feels like they're like seamlessly implemented, like they were always there, kind of. Simple.
Face it head on.
Thank you, Simple, for the raid. Hello, Simple. Hello, Pfeffers. Welcome in. I'm talking Nintendo while cheating in Pokemon. But it's valid cheating. The game lets me do it. In particular, we're talking about Mario Wonder. Hey, Dingus, good to see you. Good to see you, too. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Simple and Pfeffers. But, of course, if you have to raid and run, I understand. Go get yourself something to eat, something to drink. Go walk around, go exercise. Go do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. I will do the things that keep me being who I am. In this case, I have an Electrode at level 3, forcing my opponents to scale to level 3, and he has a very broken move called Sonic Boom. No one can beat it. So I'm acing these post-game battle facilities. It's totally allowed, though. The game lets me do it. I didn't use action replay or nothing. Very valid strat. We folded over plenty today? Ah. I still haven't gotten Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition. 20 bucks if you have the base game, 80 bucks if you don't. Again, the raw package, the raw, real package, I think is worthy of very high praise. Like, with the Switch 2 content in mind, it fixes a lot of the critiques I had with the base game. The badges, how the badges are implemented, the shitty boss fights, it's literally all fixed with the Switch 2 edition. It's a very strong and competent package with the Switch 2 edition in mind, but just playing the content on its own, it leaves you wanting more. But if you play the whole thing through on a new file, and better yet, if it's your first time doing so, your first time is on the Switch 2 version, you get like an 11 out of 10 experience, low-key. No cap. For real, as they say. It is 20 bucks, yes.
It's a thing where like hundreds are just getting easier. They're just getting easier to give out. Are people like just kind of excited? Is that like the new thing? I don't really know, because 100 is like it's a perfect score, and I don't know if 100 means like out of 100
Charizard,
like
heckin'
Charizard, like increments of 10, but like either way, that's a perfect score. So yeah, let's take a look and see what people are saying. I mean, okay, another thing to consider, I guess, is that like a lot of these I'm not really super duper familiar with.
Just a bunch of make-em-up publications that Nintendo paid off.
I don't know, but there are some in there that I recognize. So yeah, I don't know. Let's just let's start reading them. The very top. Yeah,
Sonic
good,
Boom.
Good handful of hundreds
Sonic
here.
Boom.
Player 2 says,
Sonic
I must admit that I was of the
Sonic
mind that this Switch 2 version of the original release was simply going to be a bit of lip service, a title with a small sprinkling of new content to justify the decision to re-release the game and sell another few million units. Thankfully, I can report that Super Mario Bros. Wonder Plus Meet Up in Bell Park is even better than it was before. It is loaded with fantastic additions to both the core game as well as to its previously quite limited multiplayer suite, and for players both experienced and inexperienced, there is an abundance of additional content to chew on. And I have only skimmed through these reviews so far, but the consensus, and I think a reason why we are getting so many really high scores is because, like I said, the original is such a good game, and it's like close to a perfect game. It's like almost just a flawless Nintendo masterpiece.
Mr. Ding, now that all the trolls have gone to bed, who's the best girl in this franchise? Cynthia, Gen 4.
And it sounds like this really does kind of like fill in the rest of the blanks. You know, it really does kind of perfect the experience, even if there's no one thing about it that's like just
I did it. I won.
Crazy,
I beat all of them.
You know, like extra humongous content. It's just kind of. It's fixing up some of the problems that the original game had and basically making it perfect, because if it was so close to perfect, then yeah, you fix up everything you need to, and it basically is perfect. So I don't know. That's kind of what I'm hearing here. It's kind of what it sounds like. But let's just keep reading more. Metro Game
Central. You think we try that Elite Four rematch now?
But enjoyable expansion for the best 2D Mario game of the modern era.
We'll give the XP share to
with some fun multiplayer distractions and a soup con. What is that? What is that character? A C with a little. You got a little.
That was nice. That was fun choosing that.
Okay, hold on.
Surprised I wasn't penalized for it.
C cedilla is a Latin letter used in languages like French, Portuguese, and Turkish to denote a soft C sound before A, O, or U, replacing the hard. Okay, so it's a soft C, and then what is it? Soupçon.
Another thing off the
checklist here. A very small quantity of something. Soupçon of mustard. Perfect. I like that.
Yeah, it's basically the review saying there's nothing to do in the game.
Okay, well, there you go.
Or not much to the DLC.
Anyway, some fun multiplayer distractions and a soupçon of new single-player content. And that is our word of the day. Eurogamer Portugal, Super Mario Bros. Wonder
Portugal.
is a Nintendo masterpiece, capable of delighting players of all ages, and even those who don't even play video games. The Bella Bell expansion introduces lots of fun content,
Pichuddie's at 46.
but I would have loved to have seen more levels to the original experience. Okay, so this really does kind of seem to be basing it more on just the fact that the base game is great. They were even kind of hoping for more. But still gave it a good score. Okay, I mean, I guess that's still pretty good. Gameblog.fr. As refreshing and innovative as ever, Super Mario Bros. Wonder makes a triumphant return on Nintendo Switch 2. The brilliant recipe from 2023 remains intact, enhanced by visual improvements and new bonus content. Players will delight in exploring Bella Bell Park, its mini games, and its hidden
it's all
secrets.
AI to me. This shit ain't real. You're making this up. These aren't real reviews. These are real people.
And now boasts additional characters to help out the Flower Kingdom. This new version is aimed primarily at those who have never played the original or at fans who love multiplayer experiences. And that is when we drop down to the 90s. We have 97, ID, I don't know. Super Mario Bros. Wonder is already nearly perfect in its current form, but Nintendo still manages to raise the bar even further. The Switch 2 edition brings genuine Wonder-style energy to the boss battles in the form
Wonder-style energy.
More boring encounters with
it brings Wonder-style energy. Wonder-style energy.
Bowser Jr. stand out less. While you can seriously question whether we really needed yet another batch of multiplayer minigames from Nintendo, the new Bella Bell amusement park is charming. The fact that everything now runs wonderfully smoothly in 4K
that shit should have had real online. I would have liked to have played it with you guys.
Yeah, and that is another thing that I'm seeing a lot here, is that like the multiplayer stuff is fun, Rosalina is fun, but really just fixing
I like that Rosalina's there.
I mean, that was basically
I wish she had something going on with her.
Wonder was just like you made.
Like imagine it's like 3D World, right? 3D World, Rosalina's unlockable, but you have to go to the special world to get her. So imagine the Wonder DLC adds a special world, another special world on top of the one that's already in the game, and you complete that, and then you get Rosalina.
A near perfect game, but what happened to the bosses? Like, did you just forget that bosses exist? So like, and we were even saying like, yeah, bring in the Koopalings, and they just did exactly that. They brought in the Koopalings, and now the game basically has boss battles. So like, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people just be like, that's basically it. That's basically all the game needed. And now it's like pretty much perfect. We have a 95 from GameSurf. Super Mario Bros. Wonder is a wonderful game, and it remains just that in this Nintendo Switch 2 edition. The technical upgrade highlights the mastery of Nintendo's designers, finally bringing the delightful art style into full sharpness even on 4K TVs.
Yes.
The new content additions are a fun bonus that push Wonder to the edge of Mario Party territory in the attractions of Bella Bell Park, or provide incentives to improve and revisit sections you've already beaten. At its core, however, remains Wonder's elaborate, elegant, and super creative platforming, arguably one of the genre's greatest achievements. Press Start Australia, 95, meet up in Bella Bell Park. It doesn't reinvent Super Mario Bros. Wonder, but it goes to great lengths to remind you of why it was so special in the first place. The Koopaling battles add some welcome boss variety to the adventure. The training camp offers a much sharper challenge, and Attraction Central is strong enough to earn a permanent spot in your party game rotation. While it remixes more than it transforms, Meet Up in Bella Bell Park is an easy recommendation, whether you play it solo or with mates. And that is another thing that you hear, you know, the game could have used better boss battles, and then like a smaller
dude, everyone
said
like,
it would have been nice if there were more challenges and more training camp. That I don't know if that is Nintendo like directly addressing that criticism by just being like, okay, then what about like a challenge mode? I don't really know if that was their thinking, but it is very possible. And if so, then that does make this even more interesting. They were just like, okay, let's up the whole multiplayer thing, and then let's give them actual boss battles, and then let's give them like a little challenge mode to give them more challenging stuff. I don't know. It's just I like this thing where they're just kind of like addressing every issue in the update. You know, I kind of talked about that a bit in a recent video. It's not quite the same. It's not a patch, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's just. It's just like ticking every box. It's hitting.
Use some evidence to minimize uncanny valley bugged facial expressions. DSP should get him up.
Its improved technical performance and the additions to Bella Bell Park, Switch 2 edition feels like the most complete version of a video game masterpiece that, even at launch, seemed unlikely to improve. Yes, only Nintendo can surpass. Nintendo. 95 from Vandal from Nintenderos. Game Informer gave it a 93. Super Mario Bros. Wonder was a joy to play through in 2023, and now a few years later.
And not even Phil would read reviews on Metacritic.
An expansion that turns an already massive
game into an IGN review on his phone at most.
Platforming package. The Koopalings in the local co-op and competitive modes shine in their own right, although the multiplayer pacing and the lack of online ambition take away some of that shine. And that is another thing to consider, is that like Super Mario Bros. Wonder being a really great game was notable not just for being a great game, but like we have to remember, this is a mainline 2D Mario. You know, like, this is Nintendo. It's Mario. It's kind of important. It's kind of a big deal. So, like, yeah, Nintendo puts out a lot of good games, but when they put out a really, really good 2D, like, mainline Mario game, that is a big deal. So if you have something that kind of, like, makes it that much better, I suppose that does make a bit of a a bigger splash.
He's gonna get taken out right now, though.
We got a few more, a 92, a 91, a 90. My Nintendo News gives it a 90.
No!
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Bros. Wonder proves that even masterpieces can be improved upon,
Thank you for the
adding
campaign.
worthwhile content to an already premium package without changing what made the game so great in the first place. Whether you're taking down the Koopalings as the lovely Princess Rosalina in thrilling new boss battles, powering your way through the many Toad Brigade training courses, or gathering friends in Attraction Central for hours of competitive and or cooperative fun, the Meetup and Bell Park expansion makes Super Mario Bros. Wonder a stellar Switch 2 edition.
You were supposed to land that.
That's worth the upgrade. Yeah, and it's interesting. Yeah, I really do think the fact that the base game
Leftovers is
so
ass.
good.
I disagree. That Leftovers turned it in from a 2-hit KO to a 3-hit KO because it healed just enough. No, the leftover. I needed the leftovers for any of that to occur.
I really do think it's affecting it because here, like, yeah, the 6th axis. It's a great upgrade to the original game if you're going to take advantage of the multiplayer modes, but it is far less essential if you're mostly a solo player. There are some nice additions for the main campaign, but the £17 price point feels excessive without party play. So it's a little bit more critical, but still gives it a 90. Still comes to the conclusion that it's just
Spoon is
a
another
very
good item.
Good game, you know.
To consider.
Yeah, Screen Hub 90. It's a lot of 90s. That is a lot of 90s and up. It really is. And then you only just now, with CG Magazine, dip down into 85. Super Mario Bros. Wonder feels truly complete on the Nintendo Switch 2, thanks to new bosses, though the expensive upgrade may not be for everyone. 85 from Checkpoint Gaming, 85 from
What, you guys are broke or something?
Atomics.
I should send Mr. Mime a spoon in the mail.
80. Super Mario Bros. Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 edition plus Meetup and Bell Park is the definitive way to play the greatest 2D Mario game in a generation.
Yeah, it's in one ear, out the other. But that's why I like them.
There's a lot to love here. The new multiplayer minigames are admittedly a bit hit and miss, and some single-player content, like decorating Bell Park, may not entice owners of the Switch original to upgrade, but still, this is a strong overall package and a must-buy for those who have never played Super Mario Bros. Wonder before. Screen Rant, Super Mario Bros. Wonder is still worth playing. Well put.
He kind of should have stopped reading reviews at this point. Like, we kind of get it.
Should be the blueprint moving forward for these enhanced re-releases. Really.
Ah, well.
It stands off the
Arlo knows better than I.
version while adding a fantastic lineup of boss battles.
Why is he making this
in-game
video?
challenges and cooperative levels that
Slow
each make
news
use
day.
of Wonder's excellent platforming in entirely different ways. The local and competitive, online competitive minigames are pretty bland, and I wish it had gone just a bit further in getting the most out of its exciting new dual badge idea. But the rest of this expansion is so polished and inspired that it more than makes up for any shortcomings.
I forgot I
Whether
had
you're planning to
water
revisit Super
absorb.
Mario Bros. Wonder or pick it up for the first time, the Nintendo Switch 2 edition is clearly the definitive way to play. So here we get a much more modest score. It's still very, very good. You know, admitting that there are some weaknesses. Yeah, the online stuff is just not as great as it could be. And then yeah, getting the most out of the dual badge idea. They could have done more, but it's still, you know, it's still a recommend, a hearty recommend. Still a very good experience overall.
D-Day Live.
That's good mix.
Big ups D-Day Live for the raid. What the party of 4? Welcome in, man. Hello, hello, hello. I'm losing in Pokemon right now, doing the Elite Four rematch. I'm suffering and trying to grind up this Pupitar. But big ups, welcome in. Let's get a shout out for D-Day Live. What were you doing? What were you doing, buddy? Pragmata? Dude, everyone's playing that, except for me. I've seen a lot of clips of lady streamers playing it and getting real attached to the girl character.
Any of the mushrooms or the plate? Boo, Debs, boo.
They're getting real attached to her and like begging her to not die by the end. It's making them want to start families. It's a pro-natalist message.
Oh,
Hey,
it's
Pablo.
just because I have my
Oh, you
button
just
to
beat it?
run.
Oh,
is also my button to duck. And to
I think
be
people here are
honest,
still playing it that
in
aren't
this
me.
game,
So
if you can actually get past
no
a low
spoilers.
cover, like you can like do a low cover here. Like if there's something that
I hear
bugs
Josh.
you,
What Josh
if
had to
you're
say? Yeah,
ducking down,
Josh
you
felted
actually
it.
Lower your profile.
I'm
So
not gonna
if you
front.
do
Josh
duck
felted it
lines-
pretty hard. Oh yeah, sorry you joined D-Day's stream late, Pablo, but you're here now. You might say my stream is almost as good. I was cheating the battle facilities earlier with the level 3 Electrode, and now I'm messing around the Elite Four. I gotta do the Elite Four rematch at least once, just to say that I did. But I might lose here. I had bad RNG, dude. And I'm listening to the videos. This is Arlo the Muppet listening to reviews of well, he's going over reviews of Switch 2 edition of Mario Wonder. Need to hit the bed. Understandable. You have the rated run. I get it. Go get yourself something to eat, something to drink, and go crash out, walk around, and wake up. But I'll keep your people company. The ones that are asleep anyway. But yeah, take it easy, D-Day. Thank you for stopping by once again. Go check them out, guys.
Here. 70 from
Follow the
console
tractor,
creatures.
D-Day
Super
live.
Wonder, is a fine offering from Nintendo, but it's another Switch 2 title offering an upgrade with not enough substance. So they felt that it was not really worth it. Pocket Tactics, also a 70. It's a tale of two halves. I had a blast with the new single-player content, taking my time to trounce the Kooperlings one by one, but the multiplayer element falls a bit flat in terms of replayability and variety. Game Spot, altogether, Super Mario... each time I start reading it before I realize I should skip over it. Gets my qualified recommendation if you're primarily interested in single-player Mario platforming, and especially if you've already played through the Mario Wonder campaign. This upgrade gets you a fun but short series of creative Koopaling boss fight stages, a bunch of challenge stages, and additional power-up and new build options thanks to the dual badges. Those are all nice to have, but they don't offer
Bro,
a lot of
what's your
playtime
build in Mario
isolation.
Wonder,
For those
bro?
of us who have a household full of Mario fans to play with, or if you want to go online, it's a rollicking good time full of chaotic multiplayer action. This isn't quite what I expected out of a Switch 2 upgrade for Mario Wonder, but like the core game's Wonder effects, it kept finding ways to surprise me. So there's not really a ton of variety in the reviews. Even when the numbers vary, the consensus is about the same. It almost just kind of comes. It's almost like everyone agrees.
Yeah, because
It's just
Grok
like
wrote all
everyone
of
just
them.
kind of disagrees, like how you score it based on those feelings. You know what I mean? It's kind of funny. They're still saying the same thing, but some of them are
felt
hundreds
useless
and
as
some
fuck.
are 70s. Nintendo
The DLC adds double badges, which combine powers. I agree with you. The badges, there are a lot of creative badges in that game that you just cannot use because they're situational. And the utility of certain badges, namely the spin jump badge, just like eclipses a lot of the ones that you would otherwise. Well, you can't combine powers, is the thing, and that's quite unfortunate because there are a lot of cool powers that would be awesome to use, but in the base game you just don't have an opportunity to really use them. It's like, why would you use this power over spin jump that lets you get a little bit more height? It's simple and it works. And more often than not, just it's like a jack of all trades. It kind of just does the job that all the other situational ones do. Where it's like, oh, you can jump a little bit higher, but you have to charge it first. Oh, you have to time the jump first. Why do any of that? Just have the spin jump. It gives you the height that you have to work for when you have the other badges equipped. It's kind of how I look at it. Alright, we gotta run that back. I can do it, guys, I swear. It's always Lorelei, just because of the Pokemon that I use. She's always the one that felts me. But like, Bruno and Agatha are easy.
Cider. All in all, it's an entertaining addition to what was already
No,
an
I can't use Electrode here.
While
I'm
it's not
sorry.
a new Super Luigi U-sized expansion,
I deserve that.
hoping it manages to deliver just enough meat to chew on, both for platforming challenge seekers and group-based shenanigans. And then, yeah, I mean, the lowest ones we have are just a couple of 60s. Yeah, pretty surprised to see Nintendo Life, like, at the very bottom here. Again, not because I think they're, like,
they weren't paid off the check
It's just that,
bounce.
like, if you're gonna find someone who's, like, so enthusiastic about Nintendo, they're gonna, like, really appreciate a release like this, you'd think it would be Nintendo Life. And yet, like, I don't know, they were on the more disappointed side. 60's pretty low.
They wanted more content.
Again, they probably mostly agree, but they just, you know, the way that they score the game. Maybe they're scoring it more based on the new content and not necessarily on the whole package. But I don't know, we'll read it. We'll make this our last one. Nintendo Life says, game is a mixed bag. On the one hand, we have an opportunity to replay Mario's best 2D adventure in years with some minuscule single-player adjustments and extra boss fights.
I don't know why.
Joy from start to finish. On the other, we have all the new multiplayer content, which are perfectly fine on their own, but feel out of place.
All the badges are pretty cool in concept, but levels weren't designed with them in mind, so they're only fun in their isolated challenges. Correct. But the DLC lets you at least combine some. So you'll have some that's like, oh, you get the spin jump, but you also get the dolphin kick if you ever enter water. Stuff like that is like nice, but it does make you kind of think like, man, this would have been cool to have in the base game, you know?
Aiming for content, which are like using content as the plural. That makes sense. It should be plural, but the way I see it, it's more like content, like water. I gotta look up the grammar. I'm not gonna do it right now. We'll do that later. That's just interesting, yeah. The content, which are perfectly... yeah, it would have said which is perfect. That's interesting. I'm really... sorry. Grammar is fascinating. Anyway, If you've never played Wonder before, or if you've been itching for a replay, this is a great excuse, but don't expect to be slotting any of the multiplayer extras into your game night rotation. Rosalina aside, the additions here are inoffensive, but underwhelming. If you got your fill of Wonder on Switch 1, you're not missing much sitting out this particular Switch 2 edition. So yeah, no, it actually was a lot more critical than the other ones. They feel that it's just, even at its best, it's just not that much. Minuscule single-player adjustments, so even with the extra boss fights and stuff, they just feel like it's not.
Use your heal as an
upgrade.
opportunity to light screen.
Which is fair. I get it. And then we have a few that were, these are ones that do not usually give scores. I like to check out. Let's check out at least Polygon, and we'll try to guess.
He likes to check out Polygon.
Oh no! Is an essential purchase. As an upgrade, it's almost deliberately
exposed.
A large tray laden with soufflés, amuse-bouches, sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, and bonbons to set alongside Wonder's hearty meal. They won't fill you up or make the main course taste any better, but they sure look irresistible. So like solid.
Let's go. Let's check out Polygon here.
I think that would be an 85.
Let's not actually.
So yeah,
let's
people
not do that.
The same thing. The consensus is pretty much across the board. It's just kind of like it's like pretty good. It's pretty good. The reason it is so good is because the original game is so good. Otherwise, it's not essential, but definitely good. So I still am surprised. I think I still am surprised that the scores are so high. But yeah, must just be because Wonder is so good. So yeah, so that's that. Hope you enjoyed this. If people like,
it's maybe one of the worst videos Arlo has ever made. He's done other videos in his style. It's possible those videos could be worse than this one, but yeah, these ones are pretty rough to go through. They're pretty bad. They're pretty bad, and I forgot he had Water Absorb again.
Really looking forward to. But if people like this, just for like any old game, I don't know, yeah, I'll do this. It's fun. It's a fun thing to do, a fun activity. So yeah, let me know in the
let's
comments
not.
And stuff if this is the kind
of Arlo.
content that you enjoy.
No, Arlo. This one is my reaction to the Nintendo Cinematic Universe, apparently, regarding the Mario movie and the implications of Fox McCloud, Pikmin, and Mr. Game & Watch appearing in the movie. 11 minutes. At least this one won't be him reading reviews.
Okay, so I've been informed that there is yet another Mario Galaxy movie poster-related surprise waiting for me. There have been so many of these surprising
No way he didn't
reveals.
know about what
It's
it was before hitting
thing.
record. Everyone was talking about it that morning. I don't believe him. He's lying. He's lying. Arlo's lying! Again!
Is Nintendo saving any for the actual movie itself? If this movie has a lot of Mario Odyssey DNA in it, so they're taking the Mario Odyssey marketing approach and just showing everything in the trailers and stuff. Yeah, and then even on top of all the stuff that's been revealed, there was one rumor going around. I don't know if this could be related to that or not.
Why is he pretending like he doesn't know? Fuck you.
So now,
Fuck
here
off.
I am recording
Why is he like
myself,
this?
Looking at the poster. I'm looking at the new poster right now. Kane sent it to me with the spoiler tag. I'm clicking it right. Yep, there it is. Yep.
So he knew. He did know. Why did he pretend like he didn't know?
What the heck? What are you doing? What the heck? That's just it. Yeah, there it is. It's just, there it is.
So the editor sent this on Discord, right? There's no way he opened up Discord without looking at his main Discord and saw his little Nintoddler fanboys talking about it. I don't believe you. You saw this already.
That's just it. What? All right. Okay. Look.
Listen.
Yeah, that was it. That was the rumor. There was a screenshot going around where it kind of looked like it was like an arm.
That wasn't a rumor. How was that a rumor? That's people posting a screenshot and saying it's Fox.
Looked like a Star
That's not a rumor.
Arm.
That's something from the official material that people were speculating on. It's not a rumor. It's speculation.
No, but it's just right here. That's not okay. So that wasn't even like a leaked surprise secret.
They should call it the Mario Odyssey movie, and I just thought, why after watching it?
Introducing other Nintendo, but that is the surprise. That is out of all.
The first movie was a hodgepodge of elements from different Mario games as well, but nobody said anything about why is it called Mario Brothers when it has elements from Mario 3? Nobody was saying it should be called the Mario Brothers 3 movie because it has an enemy that only appeared in Mario 3.
Of the surprises of the fun references and stuff. I'm trying not to. I'm not like complaining. It's just like out of all of the potential surprises in the Mario movies, to me,
crunch
number
for a
one
Gogeta-chan
was the eventual crossover cameos. That was like literally number one. That was whether it took them 2 movies or 5 movies or what, when they started showing off other Nintendo, but like that was the moment I was waiting for. But like no,
that's what we were waiting for.
Movie number 2, and on the darn poster. On the stinking poster. So, I mean, does that mean that this is not even like a surprise cameo? Is this a part of the movie? Is this one reason why?
Oh boy, buddy. He was so part of the movie that he had a bigger part than Rosalina.
They haven't actually shown off that much because, they keep giving us these trailers. But like as I keep talking about, they're not.
All right, the rest of the Elite Four should not be as bad.
They're really not. Like first they were focusing just on the beginning of the movie where they're befriending Yoshi, and then they dip a little bit into the space stuff, but it still doesn't show anything. It doesn't show any story whatsoever. It feels like we're still just getting like a little bits from like the first 20 minutes of the movie.
He was kind of right.
That,
the marketing did a lot to hide Fox.
Is like a part of the movie because
and then they just spoil him like 2 days before. What the fuck? Fuck you.
So is Fox just gonna be in it?
Yeah, he was just in it.
Regular occurring. He's got a poster.
Just because you're in the Sand Kingdom wants to meet up with Yoshi, that doesn't mean it should be the Mario Galaxy movie when everything else is Mario Galaxy. True, correct. They put in Mario Odyssey and Mario Wonder. No one complained that the Mario Wonder stuff was there. Only the Mario Odyssey stuff was there. It was all there because those were the recent games. Like, that's what... If kids are interested in Mario already, and they play Mario games on Switch, that's the stuff that they're going to recognize. I don't know. It makes sense to me. The core of the movie is still them traveling in space. Like, yeah, call it... call it Mario Galaxy. Like, who's taking score here? If anything, you think I would be the most offended by it. I wasn't. What?
For Pete's sake, a poster. You don't give a character a poster unless they are like a character of the movie. This is why. See, I love this right here. I love this.
I enjoyed this.
The poster right now.
I enjoyed this, you guys.
Tell me that isn't a fake poster. Tell me that's not an April Fool. It's literally only in theaters April 1st. Like, rewind the clock, like 10 years.
Rewind that clock.
And give me a movie poster for the Super Mario Galaxy movie made by Illumination. Star Fox, Fox McCloud himself, is there on the poster, only in theaters April 1st. This is fake. This is a fake image from 10 years ago that has been sent through time and is materializing here. I just don't understand. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's just so weird and confusing. Just what does this mean?
Rewind that
for
clock.
The movie?
I would think that's
so
cool.
What does it mean?
I think that too.
And I, you know, of course, I have to wonder if this is like the space. I mean, like, okay, Pikmin is kind of a space-related series. They belong on our planet, but it's kind of a space thing. We got Fox here. All right, so assuming
no, Samus did not show up. No, Samus did not show up. Samus was not in.
Or in another like character.
Samus was felted. Is he gonna say Samus?
Assuming that doesn't happen.
Well, Samus.
There is one cameo that I'm gonna be waiting for now. It's one cameo. Ooh.
No, Samus lost.
Ooh, I'm
Samus
gonna be
L.
For. Not holding my breath necessarily. Probably not super likely, but I'm gonna be keeping my eyes peeled for a certain.
He was wrong.
Gunship.
He was wrong.
Certain bounty hunter. That's just wild. That is.
Miyamoto didn't make Metroid, but he made Star Fox.
And like they've given us all the trailers. Like they said,
Pikmin.
the last one was the final
made
trailer.
Mario.
So it's not like they're gonna give us a Fox trailer. No, they just wanted to reveal the fact that Fox is in the movie in a poster. Yeah, sure, just that. Just that all by itself. Wow.
I wanted to get at least one win with Tangela.
The style they've decided to go with, a very I don't know, like I know Fox's just overall appearance has kind of changed a lot over the years. I am partial to Star Fox Adventures era Fox. I'm not a really big fan of where they went with them with like the really stubby, short nose. So it's kind of nice that this is
Tangela might just suck.
Entirely.
I didn't use him during those off-screen grind sessions, so he's still kind of lagging behind.
Like kids animated movie Fox character, you know, like it's it's kind of cartoony. It's just I don't know. It's just got like a very just like Western animation kind of look about it. Like the features are all there, the features and the color, and of course like the costume and the proportions and everything. It's just the face just kind of I don't know, just kind of looks like a regular animated movie Fox guy.
I'm kind of nerfing myself. Their dingus coded. There's nothing I can do.
It looks good. I think I'm looking at Fox McCloud. That's going to.
It's not my fault the dingus coded Pokemon Gen 1 are bad competitively.
It's Fox
even
McCloud
casually.
That I'm about to see on the big screen in like a week. Yeah, wow.
Mr. Kamui, we're listening to Arlo as I do the Elite Four rematch, but earlier I was doing the battle facility with a level 3 Electrode, that new Sonic Boom, that won all of them, not like all in a row, but it won most of them single-handedly.
That's just...
But yeah, I'm sorry, it's Arlo time.
Wild. What is this?
I'm sorry, you
what is
guys.
This world? What is this timeline? What is 2026? Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. My brain is still processing this, and I'm having more feelings. So, this is most certainly suggesting that Fox is a character in the movie, has more than just like a little winking moment, like, oh, who was that? Oh, I don't know, and then they like shrug, and it's a cute little moment. He's got a poster. He's got to come up.
Yeah, Farfetch'd does get the
really
stick
calls into question,
and sword
like,
stance,
the plot of this movie.
I don't really have many opportunities to Sky Uppercut.
How much of the story is
oh yeah, that was in this gen.
You know? Like, is it because
I don't have many opportunities to set up.
Mario Galaxy doesn't really have so much of like a plot. You know, it's kind of more just like a playground for the, you to move through. It's not really like story beats that you hit, so maybe they took the, the scenario, the setting, all the planets.
Did you say Galaxy 1 has no story?
Gravity stuff, there'll be some bits there.
That's the most story of both 3D Marios.
More characters. They need
I know what he
more
means, though. It's not like a AAA story.
For them to bring in Fox to just have that whole like thing. But then it's like, how much are they bringing in other Nintendo IPs into the story itself? Because again, we just had this whole discussion about the Pikmin. They put the Pikmin in the teaser for the movie itself, suggesting that possibly instead of just a cute little cameo thing, little Easter egg, are they actually in the movie? And if Fox has a significant part in the movie, maybe the Pikmin do as well. Again, maybe it won't just be like a little, oh, cute, you just saw him in the background. Like, no, they're like there. Are they going to meet the Pikmin? Are they going to meet
See
them?
those
Are they
Pikmin?
Go to
you can go hang out with them.
Or is it possible that these
Arlo sucks at Galaxy. What's wrong with them? Look, it's the editor. It's always the editor. He doesn't play these games. His editor sucks.
Like it's not like a
it's honestly just worse than it being
like
Arlo's gameplay for real.
The story, but it's more than just like a little like wink, just like one and done, quick. Like maybe there's a scene with Fox, or maybe there's like a scene with some sort of Pikmin related thing. If they just meet Olimar, if they just like meet Olimar in his little spaceship, there's probably gonna be a scene.
No, the Pikmin are more iconic than Olimar, so I understand why in the final movie it's just
a
Pikmin.
They like raise up the thing, and then it's like, where is he? And it's a tiny little spaceship. That's my guess.
He was right about that. That ended up being their gag. They show up and they're smaller than what the viewer expects.
This is just absurd. Like I didn't think we would go Nintendo Cinematic Universe so quickly. Like we got there so fast. Like, maybe it's because Nintendo, they don't want to plan too far ahead. They don't want to like have to build up into like a big Smash movie. They're like, I don't know, just start it now. Like maybe they only plan to make Mario movies. Maybe they have no plans to branch out into anything else. So they're like, hey, like we ain't getting any younger. If we want to start bringing in little cameos, that should just be a regular thing. Like, maybe it's just a regular thing. It's not even that this is like the space movie, so that's the only opportunity to bring in space characters. I mean that could be true. It's a good opportunity for it, but like the next movie, whatever that is, whatever that possibly could be, maybe that's still the goal, to like bring in other characters that are thematically appropriate. I mean, yeah, I don't know, because they said that they want to basically be putting out movies pretty constantly. like just about
Yeah, he
once
lives,
a
though.
year going forward. So like between Zelda and Mario, like what else could they? Yeah, I don't know. I gotta just, I don't know. I just gotta.
Never seen a thread blow up as fast as quarter pounder.
This is April 1st. None of this is real. This is a joke. This is a prank.
What's there to discuss right now?
This is a very 2016 April Fool's joke.
I thought it was a
I'm
quiet
gonna
week
wake
from
up
him.
And it's gonna
Aside
be
from this weird
2016,
YouTube post he put out.
And they're like, oh, that's it. You got me. It looked real. Whoever whipped this up, whoever drew this up.
Oh, just like in general. Yeah,
with
600 to
Photoshop.
1600.
Because that's what we. That's
Ain't
all we
looking
had
good, Jer.
back then. Yeah, you got me. And
Hey, Cypher 710.
also, I'm gonna do a lot of investing now.
Yeah, Fox was in the movie and Arlo was like, yeah, that's cool, I guess. Why? What did he actually think of the movie, though? What are his actual opinions on the movie? Good question. We have a... Oh, my God, holy... Okay, main channel video. He did his spoiler-free review. I saw the movie, so I'm actually going to be able to speak on this. Arlo's take on the quartering situation. It's his private life, and people should not be harassing his wife.
Big stick. Hello, my.
No, he would just say he doesn't want to talk about drama.
I'm here to give you my thoughts
no
on
drama
the
on the
Super
stream.
Mario Galaxy movie, which I still think is crazy. I still just think that combination of words, like I don't know, the novelty has not worn
Mario
off
movie
yet.
100 sucks, dude. I saw it in the VC.
I want to start off
it was
by
pretty good.
giving a shout out to my
But, like, I'm
friend
biased.
Kyle. There's certainly no shame in
I went in,
watching
like,
a
knowing
video
what it
game
was.
adaptation movie at 9:30
I didn't expect
a.m.
Shakespeare,
on a
you guys.
Wednesday morning, but doing so with friends is dramatically more fun. So I was very, very happy my friend Kyle could join me. We had a great time. We got Panda afterward. I had a coupon. So anyway, we're gonna start off with my
he could only get Panda if he had a
non-spoiler
coupon?
thoughts. I'm just gonna give my general thoughts about the movie, not gonna spoil anything specific, and then there will be a section at the end where I will give my thoughts on very, very spoilery and specific things. So the first movie was not a great movie by any means, but I did enjoy
He hated
a
it.
pretty good amount. Like I thought
It was
pretty
schlock.
good. You know, I thought it was okay. Like enjoyable. Not good, but enjoyable. I actually really enjoyed it, honestly, and I kind of thought the only way to go was up. You know, I kind of thought, all right,
that's what the
did
producers
it.
thought,
They
too.
did the first movie, the obligatory
You're a
first
Mark
movie, they got it
Arlo.
out of the way, and
You're the
now
kind of
after
person they
this,
wanna
can
watch the
kinda
movie.
Take a little bit more time to shape this into a more coherent experience, and that is not what happened.
And
The
follow
Super
the
Mario
Mario
Galaxy
plot,
movie
dude.
is not a good movie.
They went out of
It is
order.
woof. It's
Oh,
not a
dude, he
good movie
hated
at
it.
all.
He hated
it's
it.
Actually, probably a pretty bad.
No.
It is. The Super Mario Galaxy movie is not a good movie. It is. Woof. It's not a good movie at all.
Oh,
It's
he hated
actually
it.
probably
I'm shocked.
a
I'm
pretty
shocked.
bad
I'm
movie,
shocked. I'm
if
shocked.
I'm
I'm
honest.
kind
They
of
announced
shocked.
it
I'm not really
very,
shocked.
Very soon after the release of the
That's a
original,
safe
and
opinion,
it kind
man.
of feels like they produced it pretty darn quickly too. Like they.
If he was a real shill, he would have defended it. He would have actually went to bat for it. I think the more respectable position, rather than just saying, it fucking sucks, I would have actually have preferred to have seen him defend it, like legit. Like that would actually be a more respectable position. Even if he's wrong, even if you think he's wrong, like it would actually be, because it's the more controversial take. I would prefer to see him try to defend it.
They got it to cinemas.
Yeah,
pretty much
plausible
as
deniability.
fast as I
Yeah, you
think they
can't.
could have.
That's it, Carl. He has to say it sucks because now you can't call him a shill. A shill would have said the movie was good, but he took the path of least resistance and agreed with everybody else and said that it was bad.
Very soon after the release of the original, and it kind of feels like they produced it pretty darn quickly too. Like they got it to cinemas pretty much as fast as I think they could have, and that really comes through in the finished product. It seems super
It's just
duper
like Nintendo's
rushed. And I don't
games,
just
reused
mean the pacing
assets.
of the movie. That is also rushed, but like just the script itself, it really does seem like they kind of just cobbled together something and they were like, all right, like let's go. Like we're not gonna refine it anymore. Let's get it shot, let's get it done. This movie really is just a bunch of scenes mashed together. It's just a whole bunch
Mario
of
games are just a
disparate
bunch of
ideas
levels
just
mashed
kinda
together.
crammed into a tube and shoved into your eyes for an hour and a half. The plot doesn't really have any real direction. You never really know where it's going. Everything is just kind of vague. It doesn't really give itself time to develop naturally. You know,
Sounds
it
like a
really
kid's
is
movie
just
to
like,
me.
Get to the next thing. Just like, here's a thing, get to the next one. Like usually when you transition between scenes or between ideas, like there has to, you know, be a transition basically. But here, like stuff will happen and there will be like problems.
Go ahead and watch it.
then
Didn't find
they'll
anything
just
super
get
amazing about the
resolved
first one. Some decent
instantly.
boy
Or,
slap.
like, character. This happens.
It's less. The overall plot is less. It's less focused than the first movie. Again, this is going off of, like what I've heard other people say about the first movie. I didn't see the first movie, but this is the consistent opinion is that it's less focused, Carl. But it's like he's not wrong with what he's saying here. It is just a bunch of non sequiturs that act as a means of conveyance, loosely connected together, tossing you from scene to scene to scene to scene for like dopamine hits for the kids. Plot is secondary, pretty much. Dingus doesn't watch movies. Me watching the Mario Galaxy movie in the VC is the first time I have seen a movie in I don't know how long. I think Rogue One was the last movie I saw. Like, theatrical movie.
Happens multiple times. Characters will get separated, and you're kind of like, oh, this is going to be like the plot, right? And then in the next scene, it'll just be like, oh, and then they reunited, and then when they did the next thing, they got lost over here, and then they got rescued. So yeah, moving on, we got like snappy. We got to set up the next thing, the next set piece, the next like fight scene or whatever.
Miyamoto did say the movie was going to be structured like this before it came out.
Too bad a thing. But
nobody believed him.
It's, you know, a movie with very quick pacing. Just it's got a lot to get through. It's not like necessarily a bad thing. But it's a much bigger problem because they kind of toy with ideas, they toy with themes, and then just not deliver. I think the example that anyone will give you is that Bowser has his own kind of arc, or at least it kind of toys with him kind of having an arc that just fizzles out completely. Like they basically toy with this idea so they could wring a little bit of humor out of it, and then when it stops serving them and it clashes with the plot, they just discard it. They just throw it over their shoulder like a piece of junk. It's just like it's just not even a thing anymore. And then on the subject of Bowser, a personal gripe. I feel like I expected the parenting jokes to be a lot funnier, you know? Like, there's just, like, look at a game like Origami King. You bring Bowser Jr. in, and there's this really great dynamic between Bowser and Bowser Jr., and just, like the dad, not like dad jokes as in, like, a dad joke, but, like, jokes about being a dad. There was so much better. So much they could have pulled from. They touched on the whole parenting thing, but like, yeah, I don't know. They did not do it in as clever a way as I expected, especially considering
the
like
full restore
actual
turn.
Mario games that have done this. But yeah, like the story is just a bunch of stuff mashed together. And the first movie, at the very, very least, like it didn't have a deep plot or anything, but at least it had this basic kind of hero's journey kind of thing with Mario feeling like kind of a loser and he wants to do something good, and that kind of culminates into this like emotional moment at the end. But this movie just doesn't really have that. It doesn't. Like there is one thing about it that like kind of sort of explores this idea of like self-discovery or something, but it just doesn't explore it enough. It doesn't build up enough. So it doesn't really have the same impact, and that just kind of gives this movie even more of just like a weird, disjointed, just kind of whatever feel about it. And the feeling that the movie was rushed, it comes through in a lot more subtle ways.
Thank you for the tea on
It's
Strava.
not just in like the pacing and the plot. Animated movies, they're usually so carefully, so meticulously, like orchestrated almost, just every little bit, every scene, every shot, you know, they make sure everything has a certain flow to it, a certain
Finally
energy.
listening to
And it's a
Arlo
mix
go
of
over
things.
the
It's between
Mario
the
movie.
visuals and the dialogue and the humor and everything. But this whole entire movie just has this weird sloppiness to it. It's all these little moments that just don't quite land, or like visual ideas, they don't flow the way it feels like they should, or just
You
kinda
love
like
hearing him
awkward
talk?
lines
It's the
that just
perfect
don't really
background
feel like
noise.
they fit, or there'll be a moment and you expect it to
I'm
end with a
biased, though.
punchline and it just doesn't.
Hey, big ups
They
on the
just
crit.
kind of don't have one. It's just very like limp. I don't know. It's like a spaghetti movie. It just kind of it's just kind of there. It's kind of like pulled together into a semblance of a movie, but it is just like a weird kind of looseness. Like all of this stuff probably worked on paper. I imagine that when they were writing the script, it probably seemed like it would work, but the thing about a movie is that like then you start working on it and you start storyboarding
Our
it
fucking
and you
hero
start,
Chidingus over here, though.
like tightening it all up. You know, making little changes and like examining every scene and every shot and just like making sure and making changes and making sure it all flows. It's like they just kind of didn't do that. It's like they just kind of got it done. You know, they treated it like a job and just kind of got it done. And you know what, man? The movie's not that funny either. Like the first movie wasn't like funny. There were like a few okay jokes in there. Like, it was okay. There was some couple little chuckles that got out of me. This one, really not so much. It's really
The
not
Mario movie doesn't
much
even talk about
to
the depth of
laugh
human
at
evil, the
in this
tyranny of
movie,
man, the creator
which,
of war
again,
and
is
famine.
kind of inexcusable.
How could
when you
Miyamoto
have the
ignore all
Mario
these
games
evils?
just sitting right there, and every single one, even the
Such a
modern ones,
coward.
even the ones that I don't like, they're all still really hilarious. So like for this like
Hello,
big,
Toka-chan.
huge,
Hey, Toka.
multi-$100 million budget movie, big Hollywood thing.
Our good friend Arlo, going over the Mario movie. As I rematched the Elite Four, also completed the training tower with my level 3 Electrode, spamming Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. And I showed off the Dingy Fumo. The audience loved it. I'm thinking I want to make this a redeem or something, or like a prop to put on the Shy Lady. But hello, Toka. It's Toka. He was playing Stalker Gamma earlier today. I have to rematch the Elite Four. I have to win against the Elite Four at least once to satisfy my self-imposed challenges. Oh, Blizzard hit twice. This means Aerodactyl was last. 5 months of in-real-life Stalker Gamma. So Stalker's done. Fallout London is done. Need for Speed Underground 2 is done. You're doing Postal. I think Postal's done. Well, Toka-chan has his rotation cleared out. Now you can no-life the Metro games. Alright, we'll stick with Aerodactyl. That was a good lance outside of... it's always going to be the water types. If these guys use water types, I'm felted. Look at this dude with Aerial Ace. Did he not have a good... Did he not have good flying type coverage in Gen 3? Like, what the hell, man? Ah, yes, the full restore. The new Metro is crazy. I want to throw it at you. Throw what at me? Doesn't have Thunderfang like he has in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Ah, okay. And I'm out of shit. Blizzard. Earthquake! You should have used that first, though. All my Blizzards hit. Big ups. It takes a side character from the first game and made him the main bad? I didn't know it was based on a book series. But it wasn't dated, though. I saw that it was quarter 4, 2026 to 2027, so chances are it could be a 2027 game. I saw some other people say December, though. I guess December is theoretically the latest it could be released within that advertised quarter.
And you couldn't have written a couple.
Yeah, it says
good
quarter 4 on
jokes.
Wikipedia.
Like just a couple. And then, I mean, you know,
All right,
we already
rival
went through
time.
the whole like voice acting complaining thing with the first movie, but like it's still just not very good. I still think Chris Pratt is just a bad Mario. I think he's a bad fit, and I think he's done a bad job. I'm sorry.
Well, he doesn't
Like, I
even
don't
try to
know.
do the
it's not
bing,
like
bing,
terrible
wahoo!
or anything, but it's just there's just this weird energy there where it's just not a good fit. And then yeah, Benny Safdie as Bowser Jr. Just a bad choice. Just bad. Like, he did an okay job. He probably did the best that he could, but like,
People tried to
obviously,
cap
it's
for
just
Bowser
like
Jr.'s
a
casting when the
grown
trailers
man's
first came
voice
out. No, that
kind
shit
of
didn't
pitched
fit.
Up, so he kinda
That
sounds
was
like a
not
kid. There's
Bowser
even,
Jr.,
like, one
man.
or two lines where you can almost hear like that weird kind of effect that you get when you like artificially pitch up a voice. Didn't really have a lot of energy. It was just a bad choice. So like, yeah, I really am getting kind of tired of
Yeah,
like,
Arlo
the
hates
casting
Crispy
in these
Rat.
movies.
It's 'cause he's
Kind of
religious.
bringing them down. And you know, some of the other characters, like they were fine. You know, like they get the job done. It's not like
They get
too
the job
much
done,
to complain
man.
about, but it's also like, yeah, you just could have done.
It's
so
also
much
like,
better.
so yeah.
The
So
Super Mario
yeah.
Galaxy movie. It's not good.
Oh,
it's bad.
fuck,
It's
man.
actually it's quite bad. So
Okay, I think he puts out Heracross first.
Completely understand the low scores and the poor reaction so far. Yeah, like on Rotten
Probably
Tomatoes,
Krusty
it's
Punky.
just like absolutely rotten. Most accounts that I've heard from
Like you see it
people-
in games too when it comes to like certain voice actors. They sound shit in one role, but sound good in another role. It's all down the voice direction. I don't think voice direction gets criticized enough.
people who have seen it, even fans, like they're not really liking it. I completely understand
Right,
why
time
the
to fight,
general
and-
reception to this movie is really not good.
And fight, and fight,
That
and
said,
fight,
though-
and fight.
I still enjoyed it. I liked it.
All of that just to say that he still enjoyed it at the end. He thought it was bad, dog shit even. It didn't make him laugh, he didn't enjoy it, but actually he did still enjoy it. The whole time even.
I did. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I
Heracross is
still
first.
liked it. And it's so
Boomer
weird.
to the
It's
rescue.
so weird because
Boomer,
normally I have
engage.
just such high standards. You know, I'm one of those people like kids movies. Oh, you can't just write it off because it's a kids movie. A kids movie can still be good. It can still have good
Oh,
writing.
big
It can
ups,
still-
man.
That's
This
not
might
a
be the
good
run.
excuse at
That's a good
all.
start.
Like with the Sonic movies, I'm like, oh, you could do so
Venusaur.
much better than this.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know.
Venusaur, do Sunny Day.
I don't know what it is
I would
about
laugh.
these Mario movies. It's
Make
just
my
like,
day. Sunny Day, I dare you.
I think with Mario,
Go for your solar beam.
specifically-
Give me a
like,
free
it's gonna
sunny
be
day.
Different for like something like Zelda, but with Mario specifically, I don't know what else I could even.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. He puts up Sunny Day for the free solar beam, right? Because that's what the AI tries to go for. But now the rival's gonna attempt the full restore because he's still in the red. Watch. He just used up one of his full restores. Now I have Sunny Day. My flamethrower is even stronger. I'm gonna one-hit KO him now. He's he's so dumb. Oh, and what are we gonna do with Jan?
Expect from these movies.
Despondent, nervous
It's
laughter,
Mario.
40-something-year-old
It
man child
already
coping about
has
liking a kid's
basically
movie.
No plot whatsoever.
Does this mean that Phil has more balls than Arlo? Because like Phil readily said it was dog shit. To be fair, he hasn't seen it yet, but he said he's going to when it gets to digital release. Does this mean Phil is more confident in his opinions than Arlo?
What else I could even expect from these movies? It's Mario. It already has basically no plot whatsoever. It's get the bad guy. It's save the. It's just go. It's go over there until you get there, and
Oh,
then
72
that's it.
Tyranitar.
The plot is never.
No,
gonna be
don't
good.
take my Sunny
And
Day away.
I think I'm fine with
That's
that.
why he sent in
Like,
Tyranitar.
obviously, Paper Mario is different, but like just
Please
like
be a
basic
snake,
Mario,
Arlo is
adapting
nowhere.
that into a big story.
No, but those descriptions fit perfectly. DSP will betray anybody that gets too close to him. Listen, he's the one who calls himself the King Snake. Whereas Arlo is just a squirmy, wriggly worm that tries to like appeal to everybody, but it ends up like appealing to nobody. Oh, I'm out of Surf. I forgot about that. Oh, but he's no longer ground type because he's Tyranitar. He's Rock Dark.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of fine with it the way that it is. To me, with a video game, and I think this is really where I differ from most people. To me, when it comes to this kind of video game adaptation, I've been alive so long. I've seen so many poor adaptations. So to me, it's like the authenticity of it almost
Why did you
matters
think
more than
Earthquake wouldn't do
anything.
anything?
To me, like almost more than anything.
You know, Blastoise is a mixed attacker, right? Like, look at Blastoise's stats. He has roughly the same stats in attack and special attack. He can be a mixed attacker if you want. I knew he was going to do that. Doesn't matter. I still outspeed, so 2-hit KO.
Does this actually represent the property?
Does
that
T-Tar
it
have good
is
defense?
Adapting, or is it some
That motherfucker
weird,
dies
like,
to a
Hollywood
what? You fucking power
Frankenstein
punch him and he
homunculus
dies.
kind of thing that like bears very little resemblance to the actual source material, packaged in some weird
All right,
way.
I might not
to try to,
get
like,
KO. I need
get it to
a-
appeal more to wide audiences.
I need a
Like I'm
crit.
just so used to that. So for me, even when these movies like are just kind of they're just kind of like serviceable, like in the plot department. I don't know. That's fine for me. Is it Mario and Peach and Luigi and all of these bad guys, and they all have the names, they all have the right names, and they're going to the actual places with the right names, and they're vaguely doing a Mario related plot, and I get to just kind of.
He needs a gourmet Mario movie, is what he's saying.
On the big screen with the fancy CG and everything.
I'm not a psychic, but it wasn't gonna work anyway.
Like, I don't know. To me, that's kind of perfect. Like, there's like the thing right now, the big like, I don't like that you like a thing, so I'm gonna key jangling.
Wow,
it's like
really?
The term everyone's using, like, oh yes, these toddlers in their movie, and all they have to do is jangle the keys in front of their faces, and they love it. It's good keys. These are good keys. They're shiny. they're colorful. They got lots of cool keychains on them. They're refracting the light really well, making a fun jingly noise when I bat them with my fat
Thunderbolt
little
on
chubby
T-Tar is
fist,
an
and
interesting choice.
It works for me. And yeah, I'll completely admit I would like it more if it were just a better movie overall. Especially the humor. Like almost really just more than anything. If you could do anything to make the movie better, even if it's all weirdly plotted and the story kind of stinks.
I was looking at some tweets that had gone viral. Someone tweeted that they had no idea, they had no clue that Sandstorm increased special defense for rock types. Also didn't know that it increased that hail increases defense for ice types. Now the latter I can excuse because ice types are dog shit defense-wise, even with that buff. but Sandstorm improving special defense for the rock types, it's not something that I'm not gonna say that's like some info you should know, like immediately offhand, but it is stuff like that. Just it doesn't really get considered because rock types tend to have shitty special defense.
Make the jokes better. I would enjoy it a lot more. But even with it, like kind of where it is, you know, even when the humor is just kind of eh. Like the humor in particular is a really big thing for me with any like kids animated movie. You know, I think this is really making me realize it's not that I have high standards, it's that I have minimum standards. You know, it's like even if the humor isn't great, if it's at least like passable, that is infinitely better than bad. You know, than just like the thumb through the Rolodex. Lowest hanging fruit. All right, we've done this joke 50 times before. Doesn't matter. Copy paste it in. That to me is what makes a bad movie. That's a movie that like brings itself down, and I anti-enjoy it. So here, it's just as long as it's just kind of baseline, as long as it meets that minimum standard. And then the other stuff is just kind of fun on top of that. I'm okay. So yeah,
how long is Sandstorm gonna last? Mamma mia.
Mostly just adaptation of the game stuff. I want an authentic, genuine representation.
Yeah, I'm surprised Alakazam is supposed to be weak defensively.
On the big screen. I just want to see these elements from all these different games that I've played over the course of my entire life. I just want to see them represented. I want to see those keys. I want to see them jangle.
He wants shingly keys.
And that's what I got. It's just like the first movie. There's just so many references. Just so many fun little cameos and characters. Like, it's stupid.
It's Noir, but not Dragon Dance.
Absolutely nostalgia pandering. But again, that's what I want. That's
that's
Mario.
What we were waiting
it's Mario
for.
We're talking about. That's all that's there. That's basically all that could be there. Mario is so simple. So for a Mario movie, I just want the references. I just want the nostalgia. That is the value.
He wants to be reminded of his childhood.
And this movie delivers. Jangling a bunch of references in front of my face. It is stupid. It is dumb. It probably is a bad reason to like a movie, but yeah, it works for me. And you know, I will defend it at least a little bit. The whole nostalgia pandering thing.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I still believe, and I know probably most people will disagree with me.
This is crazy. It's still going on.
Believe that a lot more of these.
This was before items existed that could extend the duration of weather.
Give them credit for these references. They dig so deep.
Surprised I still went first. Mr. Mime's fast. Shit.
Nothing but vanilla Mario. Just the most basic World 1-1 kind of stuff. Like, really just the stuff that your general audience is. The people who haven't even touched a Mario game in 30 years, they're all gonna get every...
I thought you guys were choking! Whether could this just be an ability in Gen 3 last where I did not know that. Sorry, I'm distracted by Arlo and playing the game. I didn't see what he said there, Apache. I saw Golub say forever, but I thought you were joking!
Reference. So when I see references that come from like all
Arcanine's
of the different
one.
games, some of them very, very subtle.
I don't think Mr. Mime will outspeed.
I think that is a loving
Might have to revive
right to me, that
GPM.
Somebody played these games and they enjoyed putting that little reference in there, you know? So it's another thing where even if the plot and all that isn't very good, at least it's just like a big love letter to Mario. I get to just see all this fun stuff on the big screen. And you know what? You know, here's a genuine improvement that I think anybody would agree with. The music. First movie,
Yeah, the music was
they, like,
great.
ripped out a bunch of the original orchestrations and shoehorned in a bunch of like licensed 80s music.
Yeah,
They
first
seem
movie
to
had a
have listened to
lot of
feedback
that.
nobody
A lot of
liked
that. Did not
And,
like that.
They
No,
just didn't
no,
do it
no,
again.
no, it wasn't for
They
me. It
just
wasn't
didn't.
for me. No,
It's
no,
ju-
no.
It's pretty much just the regular score the whole time, and it's
for
great.
celebratory
Obviously,
bubble
like,
Hey, right, Drake.
with all the different Mario themes weaved in throughout here and there. Now
Oh,
like a bunch
it
of
bugged out.
Galaxy music.
Hello, right,
It's
Drake.
great. So yeah, to summarize,
Tail.
for me, the plot is whatever, not great, but it's fine.
What?
Humor, it's fine. Visuals, fun. You get to, it's fun enough to look at. It's colorful,
Zoomer doesn't like 80s music. It wasn't tastefully implemented.
All of this love for the.
JC, my childhood was raised on music radio stations while riding in the car with the folks, listening to the oldies, as it were, because they were already old by the time I was listening to them, and pretty much nothing else.
The games, all these things, they're deep in my heart and the nostalgia and all that stuff.
I could not
To
name
me,
these
that
songs if you wanted me
amounts
to.
A net positive, overall. I still
But
thought
I know how they
it was
go.
just a fun movie to watch. As a movie, probably less good than the original, and the original wasn't even like that great. So I don't know how that's going to affect the rewatchability. But at the same time, if you are in it just for the stuff, then it's probably got even more stuff in it. It's a whole lot of stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. So that's it for the non-spoilery part of the review. Now I would like to talk about some specific things.
Spoiler-free review? I guess we're 2/3 of the way through. Spoiler-free review is in the title, but like 2/3 of it is the spoiler-free. Now the last third, that's the part. That's the part where he just goes like, "Oh, okay, here's the spoiler part. You guys can stop watching the video now. Oh, please, I wish I could. But I won't."
That stood out to me, that I have opinions on. If you do not wish to hear spoilers, then I advise you to
And knows it's
shut
done.
off
And knows he's gonna
the
lose.
TV,
Spamming the
hit
extreme
the big
speed.
button on the big giant.
It's not even
black
stab. Like,
box
what are you
that
doing?
hold in your hand and you hit it and it goes plung and like it kind of shuts down. Do that right now because we're
Oh,
going
he survived.
into spoiler
Horror store?
territory now. It's happening. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Peach and Rosalina are sisters? What?
Movie canon only. Movie canon only.
Okay.
Movie canon
A lore
only.
bomb. Come on. Tell me that's not another reason to think that just at least the initial watching experience.
If he says this is like affecting the games, I'm gonna crash out. Why is he like this? He knows it's only for the movie canon. I'm actually gonna crash out if he tries to make this more than what it is.
Was pretty darn fun. Like, man, I mean, like, I gotta do like a main channel video on this or something. This is,
No,
like,
you
my mind
don't.
is racing here.
No, you don't.
Rosalina, what does she look like, Peach?
24
I
sources
always
you have.
assumed it was just
What
lazy
the hell?
design. They just needed another
Okay, he's
princess,
cheating.
so just make her kind of
He's
look like
cheating,
Peach.
guys.
I don't
He's
know.
not allowed to use
Who
items.
cares? And then, like, more recently, they brought up they did more stuff in Rosalina's storybook and the games, and here they were like kind of like teasing some sort of.
Well, they added a new chapter to Rose's storybook in Galaxy 1. Galaxy 2 got a whole new storybook explaining the origin of Lubba. That was pretty interesting, because that character never had an origin originally, so it just randomly gets one in the new game, or the new port, the new re-release of the game. It was pretty neat.
Connection here that
I
this
appreciated that.
movie may reveal
All right,
some
I
sort
win.
of lore or something. And yeah, no, I mean, like, in the same way that this movie basically
Suffer
like, fully
and-
canonized the whole like Mario comes from Brooklyn kind of thing, I do assume that this is canon. I do assume that this is the way that maybe it's always been.
I don't think
Maybe
the
it's always
dialogue is
been, and
different
they
for
just
this.
didn't have a way to tell this story. They wanted to
It's not.
kind of keep it ambiguous. I don't know. But now, like, no, it just is a thing. Like, they both were, like, star children, and they got separated.
Rematch
and
complete?
They're sisters. They're straight-up sisters. And it's amazing, too, because, yeah, again, I gotta, like, save it for, like, a full discussion. But now, like, I'm like, oh, no, it all makes sense now. Rosalina, she's, like, the more...
Thank you for the GPM shuffle. We brought fucking Pichuddie to the end. A few more levels and we'll have Tyranitar. I want to at least get Hitmonchan, Tyranitar, and Dragonite tonight. Shame when you can't go outside, baby boy. Look, Lickitung was in the Hall of Fame the first time. Pichuddie needed all that experience. Oh, Tangela, I don't think I used you for anything. I pretty much had 4 Pokemon do that. I didn't send out Pichuddie, well, I think I sent them out once for revivals and shit. That's what you're good for. You're good for revive bait.
Like mature version of this like star power thing because she kind of stayed in that environment and developed those powers. So she floats around. She floats around all over the place. What is Peach
Loser,
do?
loser,
She
you're a
floats
loser.
A little bit. A little bit. She's got a little bit of that star floaty power. I don't know. I think that's cool. I think it's crazy. After all these years. After all these years, nearly 20 years, that's crazy. That's a lore bombshell right there. So I liked that. That was fun. And then
All right, send me back.
Fox McCloud was just a character in the movie. And again, it would have been really nice if they didn't spoil it, but I think maybe they thought it was impossible for it to stay a secret because he really is in like a.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. For a split second after I did that, I was like, wait a minute, what if it saves again after the credits? I don't remember. What if I go back to before the Hall of Fame? Before the Pokemon League? I could not remember. But thankfully, the save at the Hall of Fame is what saves it. Thank you, Shroom Dukeem. The 420 Shroom Raid. Hello, Astro. Hello, Polish Italian. Hello, everybody coming in. Raid with a party of 18. Hello, sir. Let's get some Brolaxes, if you have them, or Swole 5 Smokes, if you have them, for the Shroom Dukeem April 20th, 420 raid, as in today, right now. Just raided at 4:20 a.m. Eastern? Oh, did you? No, I got another hour to go. Shroom, I have done many things tonight. I beat the Elite Four rematch with the stronger teams. I did all the training tower battle facilities. That's like the post-game shit where they put out the super duper hard meta teams and whatever. I cheesed it with a level 3 Electrode, that new Sonic Boom. And I'm gonna try to get some evolutions right now. But our Pokemon adventure is winding down, man. There's not that much stuff left to do in the game. I gotta evolve stuff and like that's it. Like we're done. We're done! Gonna get even closer to Pokemon XD. Well, I'd like to at least finish Fire Emblem, and then decide whether I want to do Blazing Blade or XD next. I think XD. Big Bandicoot Lover segment tomorrow, Dingus. For 420? You know, you can go celebrate your drugs, Shroom. I'm not stopping you. Some people will celebrate Hitler. They probably shouldn't. I'm gonna celebrate the 36th anniversary of the Fire Emblem series of games. It's the 36th anniversary. It's the 14th anniversary of Fire Emblem Awakening as well. And the whatever anniversary of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. A lot of games in that series releasing on this day. Some on the 19th, some on the 20th, who's counting? It's all 420 to me. I could probably play Champions and import your mods, unlike a certain guy. Fire Red and Leaf Green doesn't have the compatibility yet, so I can't do that. I literally have no other Switch compatible game, and I don't want to pay for Pokemon Home. I don't want to transfer my 3DS Pokemon. I don't play Pokemon Go. I have no home compatible Pokemon. You can put them in the home. Home is free, dude. The compatibility wasn't added yet for Leaf Green and Fire Red. It's a post-launch update. It's not updated yet. I can't send them the home yet. One more shout out for Shroom because it was very short. You have no other. I'm telling you. I'm literally telling you. I have nothing else.
What?
They're homeless.
What?
This was last week.
Yeah. That's what you do. All right, now let's go play. Let's try again.
Oh, okay. Listen.
That's crazy.
Just gonna be done
I'm
with
telling
it
you,
and be like, no, I don't like
I dropped it after
I'm
3. I don't
done.
have a mainline Switch Pokemon game.
I hope he gets like timed out.
Did you
for
think
that
I was
and, like,
lying?
Good shit.
Let's see what happens. I thought that was gonna happen to him.
That's how it's done, baby.
It's the only game I
Pokemon
have that would
Champion
be
League.
compatible with
Wait a
home,
minute.
but it ain't here yet.
No, don't do that. No, you can't do it to me. You can't do it to me.
I missed this live. He deserved it. The bastard. Oh, come on. No, he deserved it. A little, yeah, I thought you would have had one. No, I don't have any mainline game. I don't have a single one. I only have spin-offs and this one. I don't have Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, either of the Legend games. Anything else that you're thinking of that could be compatible, let's go. I don't have it. I never did. I have Pokken, Mystery Dungeon DX, and new Pokemon Snap. And that little one where they're like cube shaped. I hate clown mode so much, and the Akin. Oh my god, make it so. No, Carl, that was funny because he dashboard like Dale, thinking that he'd be able to get away with it, and then he gets forced back into it and forced to watch himself lose. He just did clown mode to cope, but in reality, he was quite upset with the results. New Pokemon Snap kicks ass. I liked it well enough. I thought there should have been like a few more areas, a little bit more biome diversity, but like what's there was good. And it did get free DLC when there was no promise of it getting free DLC. Okay, first up, I'd like to at least try for Hitmonchan. The thing is, we might be fucked on EVs. It is 39. It needs one more point of defense, and then I gotta have it evolve. So what we're gonna do is gun for Macho Brace. Yeah. We're gonna Macho Brace. Thing is, wait, listen, I was watching that video where DSP just moved in with Pandalii in his empty room. He said he wanted to vlog more to show how he and Pandalii were living as gamers. Thoughts? You'd thinking about their connection together and its relation to gaming, you'd think it would be like them... How do I say this? Their lives together gaming, so you'd think it would be like co-op gaming and shit. But what he probably meant was, look at all this fucking merchandise we have. look at these statues we have, honey. Look at this stuff I bought at this convention. I'm thinking that. You tell it to me like that, that's my response. That's what I think. Yeah, a normal person would think, oh, you know, my gaming life with my girlfriend? Oh, well, we played Until Dawn. We held hands and played through Until Dawn. We played Army of Two, 30th Day, I think is the name. We played Resident Evil 5. She was Sheva, I was Chris, but sometimes I was Sheva and she was Chris to swap it up and be funny. We played Resident Evil 6 together and held hands. But no, he's like, look at the statue I have. The arm broke off when it was shipped to me. When it was shipping to me, well, I complained on Amazon. They gave me a free credit. I was actually excited about fast food in that too. Overjoyed to have new things for DSP tries it. Shit don't change. It don't change. Second verse, same as the first. Guess what, Shroom? I'm an actor now. I don't think I can speak too much on the specifics because I don't want to ruin the surprise. But I was conscripted for an acting gig today by someone named Kai. I don't know when this will be ready, but if and when it does come out, you will see my acting prowess. He says I'm a good actor. I don't know if that's him being nice to me. I would like to see the final product, but it is why I was late to the stream today. But I'm not gonna say what it is because it's the idea. The idea is funny, and I would not want to ruin it. Let's see. Do I even need to switch out? This guy gives, like, I need defense EVs. Partner, actor, beloved, swollen dingus. No underscores. Swollen, not stirred. Also, did you see the Fumo Shroom? Check it out before you go to bed. A friend gave it to me as fan art. I think you saw it, but if you didn't, here it is. It's the Dingy Fumo. I think I'm gonna have a redeem for it. Just slap it on screen, or maybe have it as a prop for me to hold. Now we're really Hollywood. We got the Fubo. Oh yeah, I did send it to you. Okay, yeah, I was just making sure. Yeah. I was so hyped about it, I went straight to the Shroom chat. I went to the Shroom chat, and then I went to the Tevin chat. But Tevin had issues displaying it correctly. But he saw it! I know he did! It's like one of those things you give to people in Tomodachi Life. You're not playing that right now, are you? Is there any sector rights playing that? I thought it would have been funny for someone to, like, do a sprite for, like, pixel recreation of a Paper Mario 64 Shy Guy, and then just have it follow them around as, like, a 2D little PNG. Something like this. recreate that little sprite of Shy Guy in Tomodachi Life, and you can set it to follow you around. I don't think you can give it frames. At least have him standing up. If you can't have him wobble, have him standing up. We do a little bit of wobbling. Alright, so I'm basically looking for Onyxes. And then hopefully the next level up will give him the defense bump that I need. Oh, we're getting lucky.
He's just a character in the movie. He just is. He shows up at a certain point, and he's just a character in the movie. He's around for several scenes, and it's wild, man. It's just
shows up in more scenes than Rosalina. Softball Rosa.
It's crazy. And they even did this little animated thing where he's like, "Oh, I come from this place," and it shows like
one of the best parts of the movie.
And
that
it's
little
super
scene.
cool. But I fell into a black hole, and I come from an alternate universe, and now I'm here, and I'm trying to get home. So they even write this little backstory for him, this little reason why he's in this universe. So, apart from the Pikmin, this is not just a big shared Smash
I don't
universe.
think Machop
they still had to have a reason for him to be there.
I think it's just Onyx.
Yeah, he's just kind of there. He's just kind of there. He's a pilot.
Golem,
and
Geodude?
I don't know. It's so silly, but I love it, and I love this depiction of him. I really I think seeing it in action, it looks really good. I was just sitting in a movie theater and watching Fox McCloud. No, you want to talk about moments. You want to talk about moments with this movie. Then one of these go back in time and tell yourself this is going to happen moments. Okay, yeah, go back in time. Okay, so there's going to be a Super Mario Galaxy movie, which alone, again, I still think is just amazing. And there's a part
if someone would have told you about it, you'd think they were making a fake leak or something.
He's piloting the Astral Observatory, and he does a barrel roll. You bet your bippy he does a barrel roll while piloting the Astral Observatory. It's just wild. It's just so silly. And then at one point, they crash on a planet, and they didn't make a direct allusion to this. They didn't make it a real reference. But I could not help but notice that they crash on a planet filled with dinosaurs. They crash.
It was Mario Odyssey.
Star Fox.
Yes, it was a deliberate
McCloud
Mario Odyssey
takes
reference.
them, and they crash on a dinosaur planet. Was not lost on me. So yeah, I really like that.
Probably a coincidence, to be honest.
Again, it's silly, it's stupid, but
appreciated
I
if
don't even
intended.
care. I thought it was really fun. I loved the depiction of him. I thought the voice was great, the animation was great, just the whole thing. Other cameos, Rob was of course very cute. I mean, it really was just that Zootopia joke. It really was just that joke, but it was cute because it was at least kind of a reference to how, I guess the original Rob toy was. Yeah,
really
Rob
slow, literally worked like that in real life. I'm told.
My cousin had one. I didn't get.
I even said in the VC,
nice. I
was
really
like,
glad that
"There's no way Rob was that slow in real life." And I think it was Pastor Remote who spoke up in the VC. He was like, "No, Dingus, he really was that slow in real life."
There was one.
He actually
cameo
was that slow.
That was not spoiled in the marketing materials. I was really just hoping there would be one. And there
Mr. Game &
was
Watch.
one. Come on. Luigi is drawing on the ground with Bowser Jr.'s paintbrush, and it's just for a second, it's just what's it? What could it possibly be? And then Mr. Game & Watch pops up. Oh, I never learned how to draw. That's funny. That's really cute. And then he beats the heck out of Bowser. And you know what? Here's the thing.
And he does the 9, but they don't show him rolling the 9. It sucks.
To me, that is the love coming through. He does the hammer attack on
but
Bowser,
it doesn't show the 9.
The number, and the final blow is the hammer, and clearly he hit him with a 9 or whatever because it just smashes the heck out of him. See, again, I think that's worth something right there. That's not gonna sell copies of Smash. That's not just the little babies will buy our products. No, that's someone making the movie. They played Smash. It's a joke.
A little bit of Nintendo history.
That's the thing. It's just
it's definitely gonna appeal to people who played Smash, though.
Most heads in the audience, and yet it's worth it to put
two
it
birds
in
with one
there.
stone.
I like it. It is the subtlest of things, and yet it makes me kick my little legs in my theater chair. I get all giddy. Speaking of giddy, there were Pikmin in this here Hollywood motion picture. I think I said it in a video. I think I said it in a topic, Harlow. It was literally exactly the way I described it. I said there's going to be a ship, and it's going to land, and it's going to be this moment, and then the camera's going to zoom out, and you're going to see that it's a little ship, and that's exactly what happened. So that was
he actually
nice.
was right about how the cameo was implemented.
I'm not going to wonder why the Pikmin were flying a ship. and not a captain instead of like flying an onion, but I don't want to get too in the weeds about all that. So that was cool. Yeah, and then other stuff, other little references here and there. There's like a Mario Maker scene. Come on. That's cute. Again, like, what is this? This is an
I thought that was
adaptation
very
of
creative
Mario.
way to
So
illustrate
you wanna adapt
part of
a
the
bunch
final fight,
Mario
the
elements.
Mario Maker
so
ship.
there's a scene where Bowser
Mario
Jr.
Maker 3 is
like,
totally happening.
using the controls to make the level.
I just wish they had
and
more
Mario
game
and
styles
Peach
to
are
it.
going through. I don't know. It's cool. It was cool that
There
there
were some unique sprites in there,
basic
too.
Mario ideas they just didn't have time to explore in the first movie, and they kind of had like another shot at doing them here. You know, there's a scene where there's a big bridge over lava, so Mario gets to jump over Bowser, and there's axes, and he cuts the bridge and makes him fall into the lava, but then he comes out and he's dry Bowser. References. I understand that reference. How fun. And then yeah,
And then
speaking of
stays
references,
as
the
dry
very ending,
Bowser,
like the last
even by the
fight,
movie's end.
just lots of fun stuff, really packed together. You know, they grab all the power-ups, but it's all the galaxy-specific power-ups. It's the cloud and the drill and the balloon Yoshi, and then Bowser Jr.
Wait, he said
summons,
wait, no,
the dragon.
Said Galaxy specific, and then says the drill one. The drill is an item in Galaxy, but drill Mario is from Wonder.
Galaxy specific power-ups. It's the cloud and the drill and the.
No, it was the drill power-up from Wonder. The drill item is in Galaxy, but no, you're getting your wires crossed there, bud.
The balloon Yoshi, and then Bowser Jr. summons like the dragon from Super Mario Odyssey, just like of all things.
That was underwhelming.
Cool. Then,
Bro appears for like
cool,
10 seconds.
The red star.
Bro is
you
just
get from
there
Galaxy
so you
that
can
lets you,
point
like,
and
fly
say
around,
Odyssey.
And like Mario gets the red star. See, again, it works for me, man. It's so dumb, but it just works. It's just
Flying Star was cool,
bunch
though.
of dumb references all crammed together, and yet it
There's no reason for the Flying
completely
Star to be in there, but it was. So
and,
that's appreciated.
Yeah, I should probably leave it there. I'm sure there's other stuff that I could think of to talk about, but that's the main stuff. That's the main stuff I wanted to call out. I will be curious to know what you all think about the movie down in the comments. I sincerely, just so sincerely hope I don't end up being alone in this. I really. It's not fun to be the only one who has an opinion. It basically makes you wrong. So I'm really hoping that there's at least a good chunk of other people who also just had some stupid fun with the Super Mario Galaxy movie. So if that's you, then please let me know. Please let me know down in the comments. We'll try to keep it spoiler-free in the comments
EVs
just in
for
case. But yeah, please. No, I really, please. Please. I can't be alone. Not again. Not after Sonic 2.
Fairly standard far as his thoughts go. Honestly, DSP might have a similar opinion, just a bit more aggressive. Like it'll just be this. It'll be the same general take, but way more aggressive and hostile. He'll also think it's shit. All right. Whoa, we're really winding down here. Yeah, these ones are within the. We have officially reached videos uploaded within the past 6 days. But we're back to him shitting on Sony. This is him talking about the recent Sony price rises. Let's talk about Sony raising PlayStation prices again.
For crying out loud, man. For Pete's sake, for all sorts of stuff. Sony just announced that they are raising prices of their various PlayStation products. Again, just doing it again. You know, they already did it.
You're gonna buy it anyway, bitch.
Last year, these kinds of increases are growing more and more common. And here we're just doing it again. They're just.
Yeah, Carl, they're doing it again. Like, again. If you heard it the first time, then they're doing it a second time, and that's the time you didn't hear about it. But it's for real, it's happening. PS4, PS5, I'm thinking about PS4. PS5 Pro is like $900 now, and then you still gotta get the $80 disc drive. Like, you are paying over $1K for a console now. And you're gonna do it, and you're gonna buy it anyway.
They're just kind of doing it again, and they released a statement.
I won the most out of everybody.
I'm gonna read it verbatim, word
My
for word.
day
They
won
released a statement
$500 PS5, bish.
economic
It's only appreciated in
and
value.
We've decided that in order to remote player globally raise prices $1 billion forever. The end. And I mean. Let's look at the prices. We're gonna look at the prices here.
Just in time for the Arlo segment.
Here in the US, the regular base model PlayStation 5 was $550, which was, of course,
Here's the
already
prices.
a substantial increase over the launch price many eons ago. It is being raised by
I got it.
100. Man, they really go.
Sorry, I gotta show off. The EV's worked. Ladies and gentlemen, it only took a week. I wasn't actively training him that whole week. I did put on the macho brace too. Honestly, Zarpachi, I forgot I had the macho brace. I had it in the item storage because I didn't think I was gonna use it. But no, it is quite important, at least for evolving Tyrogue. Hey, even got Mega Punch. Isn't Chan a bit up? Do you mean OP? No, Lee was always better than Chan. We'll take the Macho Brace back, and Pupitar's next. We can get out of here. Underpowered? Oh, this generation, yes. Hitmonchan does get the elemental punches, but he has shit special attacks, so it's actually a humiliation ritual to have him use them. This gets fixed in Gen 4 though, but I think most people will still say Hitmonlee is better. Hitmonlee involves in the Hitmonchan. Dogsplane was the person who named it. He thought it'd be funny if we had a Hitmonchan named Hitmonlee. Look, it's his joke, not mine. But there he is. 2 more to go, Tyranitar and Dragonite. Oh, we'll slap him right here. Oh yeah, Blaze Kick. Where's Pupitar? You still have the experience share? Yes, you do. 5 more levels. Actually, no, I don't. What am I doing? I don't have to put you there. No, I'm getting him, dude. I've been trying to get him. I had him right here. Experience share. I got 5 more levels to go. I'm trying, buddy. I need 2 more. And then I'll be able to... 2 more Pokemon, Tyranitar and Dragonite, and that's like all the Pokemon that I am allowed to get without trading. Literally all of them. I just need to grind. I honestly don't feel like he got many levels out of the Elite Four, even with experience share on. So we might have to try elsewhere to grind. Is it really back to Cerulean Cave?
Going for it too. They just go for the throat. They're not messing around. $50 increase? Nah. 100. 100. It's now 650. In 2026, $650 if you want to get a PS5. The digital edition was $500, is now $600. So, you know, pretty funny. Substantially more expensive now than, like, the base model was at
We're
launch,
actively
even though this
leveling
is
up
supposed to be
Randy the
more
Dragonair too, because he's in the
affordable
daycare
one. The
on Stevie
PlayStation
Islands.
5 Pro, get ready for this. Get ready for this. Are you sitting down? It's being increased by $150. It was $750. It is now $900. It is now $900. I remember getting I didn't get a PS4.
Did they improve this version or is it straight port? A lot of significant bug fixes. The legendary beasts will no longer roar you away from the fight and then get glitched out and you won't be able to find them again. So that was fixed, and you get the tickets to go see Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Deoxys after completing the game. Some other fixes too. They actually added a profanity filter, so you can't say no words. It's not really a fix. You can't name your opponent a slur anymore. but some names still work. Like I named my Magmar Boober, so it must not be a Not as strict as like the later gen profanity filters.
I could get a PS4 Pro, and I want to say that was like 500 or something when it came out. That was like, ooh, that was the luxury item.
Other than that, it's still the same game.
Basically,
it's still good. I still enjoyed my time with it.
$1,000 console price range. You know, if you want to get a nice console, $1,000 is going to be like the new standard. You know, some of the rumors have been that the Steam machine is probably going to be like $1,000 bucks.
$400,
so,
50,
yeah,
$450.
Really
Switch 2, not looking so bad, huh?
With the idea of $1,000 machine, yeah. $900 for PS5 Pro, and then the PlayStation Portal. Oh, thank you. A mere $50 increase. It was $200.
Does anyone have the Portal?
$250. Thank you for throwing us a bone. And then, yeah, you know, these price increases, they affect every region. Let's see, UK, I don't have the original prices on me, but about 570 pounds for the base model. The Europe, 650 euros in Japan. Okay, I'm not gonna get all the prices. Whatever, you get the picture. They're all
overpriced. True.
A pretty good amount. And you know, like as always, I definitely get it. I understand it. All of the tariffs, and now we got wars to deal with. Love that. And the AI and the RAM and the yada 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 yada.
All the things that I'm not going to talk about
again. And it's just, I mean, even if it is expected, of course, it is always just. It's just like. You want there to be a company who's willing to take even the smallest hit, you know, and like I can't pretend to know.
It's time for Microsoft to step up.
For all I know, all of this stuff really is impacting them that much, and maybe these price increases are more justified than I think that they are. When you look at the actual real financials, at the end of the day, how much are they going to make? But from where I'm sitting. It kind of just seems like, yeah, I get that there are reasons why this is going to cut into your profit, but like, where do you reach a point where you're willing to just budge a tiny bit and just say, you know what, maybe it's okay for us to make $1 less per sale. You know what I mean? Like, they raise the prices so aggressively that it's as though they're like, no, we
Is this why you're grateful? This is why you should be grateful for that Nintendo variable pricing.
Any less money now than we have in the past. And
you like it.
I mean, obviously, that's the problem with everything right now. That's the problem with the world right now. Every company, the unchecked capitalism, yada yada. It's like nobody wants to make less. Ever. No shareholder wants to make less than before, not even a tiny bit. So it's like, yeah, like where do you get the point where it's like, okay.
Even Nintendo Switch 2, the same critique when it came out.
We have to be okay with just
I don't need to give you the answer. You know he didn't.
We can't just keep increasing prices forever. It's not sustainable. And they don't need me to tell them this. They know that this is not sustainable. That's the point.
He's kept a very fence-sitting tier, boogie level like response towards everything and anything about the Switch 2. But I think it's not really spurred on by his desire to be a shill, more so than he doesn't want to deal with he's like insecure about confronting the toxicity directly. Like, he's very toxicity adverse. Like, he will do anything and everything to avoid anything even encroaching on something that could be seen as toxic or hateful. It's why he was scared to bring up the politics earlier in the video. Like, he really doesn't want to touch any of that with a 10-foot pole. So this even goes as far as like his own audience, Nintendo people, like not liking things that Nintendo does. So whenever he has to approach that, he's always super weird about it. Yes, he is a bitch. he's a big fat bitch. A big fat furry fuzzy Muppet bitch.
That it's not sustainable. They're doing it on purpose because I don't care about the future. I care about the money.
Arlo
is
a whore.
Now. And of course, if increasing prices up to this point has not been a problem, then we're gonna keep pushing it, and you know, not to turn it into a bigger, deeper thing, but like, yeah, like the pandemic really screwed everything up because these companies kind of had to raise prices. Well, not had to, but like they had more reason they could justify raising the prices, and then they saw that it didn't affect sales literally at all. So that kind of like taught everybody that they could just do it. And so now with gaming, like that's the thing about games, like these luxury items, like even in times of great economic downturn, luxury, like entertainment items, they've always done well because people want their comforts. So now with video games, these companies are just pushing it and pushing it and pushing it because they're seeing that it's probably not really impacting them enough yet. There is an impact and there is gonna be an impact, but at least at the moment, they're still in that phase of, let's just keep pushing. You know, people grumble, but it's not actually affecting our bottom line yet. Most people are willing to shell out the money, even if it feels like too much, because, okay, well, I don't want to spend that much.
You guys are gonna spend $1,000 for a PS5 Pro anyway.
You know? Like, I don't really know anybody who, like, has decided to stop buying certain products because they're too expensive. You know, like, at least around me, like, no shame to anyone for buying any of these products. I'm just saying most of us are grumbling.
No, I think we
about
should
it.
shame them.
And the grumbling is increasing, but the buying is not stopping. And I don't know. I think Sony's kind of depending on that. Just up and up and up and up and up. No, we will not make a single cent less. Every single time there is a factor that cuts into our profit, we will directly and immediately raise the price to match, no matter how high it gets. And the thing is, like, yeah, it's really not sustainable. Yeah, there's Matt Piscatella going on about how, like,
Shame
gaming is
Dingus
pretty
for
much just
buying
becoming
LeafGreen.
a
What do you mean? Why are you booing
luxury,
me?
like a middle to upper
Doxling
class
bought it.
luxury. Yeah, the
It was
average
a
household
gift.
buying a new unit of video game hardware has been becoming more affluent on average over time. Yeah, just everything going up. So, like, yeah, that is the thing. You really cannot reach a point where gaming becomes something for really well-off people. You can't. You can't just keep pushing it because, like, there is going to reach a point where something has to change. People can only be pushed so far, and you know, yeah, really tempting to just to go into, like, the greater thing, but, like, no, I really do think that a very big reckoning for the industry is coming because, yeah, it's there's just too many games to play already, too many games that we can buy affordably. More and more people are starting to just lean back on old games, cheaper games, indie games,
retro dub.
So, like, if you keep
Retro
pushing
Chads,
it, and
we
then you
won.
reach a point where, hey, everybody, here's our brand new console. It's $1,000 and the games are $100. Like, once that, like, I don't know, once that iceberg breaks off, you know, like, once we get into that territory, that psychological shift has happened. People are going to just stop buying these, just in droves. They're going to just start noping out. And these companies it's going to be a really big problem. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, whatever. This is just a topic, Arlo, talking about the price increases, not the time to go on the whole tirade. It's just ridiculous. It just is. We have to reach a point where you're okay with making a little less money, you know, as a way to just kind of, you know, stop yourself from barreling off a cliff, you know. Like, it's just, there does come
let's
a
do
point
that.
when you have to think about the
Accelerationism.
future.
Accelerate everything to dog shit so that we can rebuild anew.
I know, that's a
basically what I'm saying is we need another.
Like, your hardware does get cheaper to
the industry has to
manufacture
crash
over time,
again,
and that's why normally
so Nintendo
consoles
can
are
save
supposed
it
to go
again.
down in price throughout the course of the generation. Where is that? Like, has that been factored in here? Like, PlayStation 5's, like, at least some element of it has to have become cheaper. Just the fact that it's been so long, right? Isn't that how it normally works? Or is that, like, completely offset by all the shortages and stuff? I don't know. I really don't know. Who cares? Who cares? I don't know. At this point, you know, they're talking about PlayStation 6 in just a couple of years. Like, what is it going to be? $800? I mean, is the price of the PS5 just going to go up even more? Maybe it'll go up to $800, and then the PS6 will be $1,000. I don't know.
No. What'll be
But at
funny
this
is,
point,
well,
like, you're
is the
not even
PS5
making
keeps going up in
games.
price,
Never mind.
ends
Can't
up being
go
more
into that.
expensive
It's
than the
just-
base
it's too tempting.
PS6.
There's just so many rants. Just so many rants. So many tirades you want to go on. The price of these PlayStation products has increased again. That is the end of this news story.
All right, brother, but when the Switch 2 gets an inevitable price increase, hopefully not inevitable, but if and when it does get a price increase, I want an Arlo video that's at least as long as this one, shitting over it, where I'm going to call out his hypocrisy. Next one. Super Mario Bros. Wonder Switch 2 Edition is perfect, essential, and skippable. So the last Mario Wonder video was, of course, just him talking about the reviews. Now he's actually reviewing the new content. I'm shocked he actually, you know, did a video on it. Let's give it a look-see.
Like it's, you know, hello there, my wondrous friends. I'm here to give my casual thoughts and impressions
He's
on
a casual.
the Mario game with the long name. I have not verified this myself, but I've been told that it is actually the longest game title in Nintendo history. So, you know, just great job. I will say, reviewing this is kind of weird. Nintendo has kind of put us in a weird spot with these Switch 2 editions where it's kind of like DLC, but kind of not. And this one in particular, it exists in this strange liminal space between satisfying
Hubert
and
liminal
disappointing.
space?
It's like kind of neither and kind of both simultaneously, you know? It's very strange. There's a lot of good stuff, but then there's a lot of like caveats or...
So why
it's
did I do
kinda
that? I
like-
just healed already.
It just kind of depends on how you look at it, you know? Like that makes a really big difference of like how good it is. So I don't really know. I'm just going to do my best here. We'll start with performance. I cannot heap enough praise on the art style, on just the overall
Watch out.
visuals of
Tangela
the
from
base
Mark
game.
Dingle.
And now we've got the game running at a much
try one
higher
more time.
resolution. I don't know if it's quite native 4K, but it may as well be. And higher resolutions obviously make any game look good, but
really
I
is
do
taking a
think
minute.
that sometimes it seems like they work best on games with much cleaner, simpler graphics. You can really appreciate the sharpness, all of the clean edges, you know? So this Switch 2 edition takes a game that was already perfect visually, and now it just looks... Oh, it's pristine. It's immaculate. It's smooth as silk. It's that first sip of hot chocolate with the whipped cream. Oh, it lifts up the art that much more. That much more of it can come through. Now you get a lot more detail. Like it's a bit more lush, especially with like the rolling hills and the backgrounds and whatnot. Now the eye can just take in more of the scene, and yet it is still simple enough and clean enough to not overwhelm the senses.
Mark
Like this
Dingle
is now
better
the
contribute.
most perfect looking Mario game ever. And like next gen Mario games of this kind they're probably gonna just have more detail, you know, better graphics overall. But if they do, I think I'm gonna miss this. This really is, it's just such a sweet spot. It is maximum refinement. It is just absolute perfection, but I could go on. So as usual, I wasn't super excited about the multiplayer stuff, so my main focus was of course the single player. And yeah, like comparatively, there's not like an absolute ton of single player content here, you know, especially versus other Switch 2 editions, you know, Kirby with adds like an entire campaign, like obviously a significant
Which is
amount
mostly
of just
remixed
the
levels.
development, the raw video game-ness of this package went into
Whereas the Wonder stuff
multiplayer
is, you know, all
component.
new.
But that
The little
said,
stuff that
the single
there
player
is
stuff
added,
here
but at least it is all new.
really not bad. I could have imagined a scenario where we got a lot less and the focus was just like that much more on the multiplayer that this kind of felt like an afterthought, but it really doesn't feel like an afterthought. It really does feel like its own sort of half of the experience. And you know, all the single player stuff, it's kind of in this like one section of Bella Bell Park. And for the most part, it boils down to your Koopaling battles, your Toad Brigade training camp, and then using the water that you collect from those activities and the multiplayer stuff to buy flowers and decorate and stuff.
Wow,
The
I'm gone
Koopaling
by
battles
one.
are quite awkwardly just kind of stapled onto the game. When they
Ah.
advertised this, they made it seem like you were gonna like track them down, like almost like following clues or something.
But the idea is that you do it from a brand new game file. I know he's reviewing it as is using his completed save file, but if you do it from a brand new game file, it feels more, you know, natural the way you encounter them.
But that's not it at all. Like there's tents throughout the whole entire world map, like one per world. You just go to the spot on the map, you talk to them, and they just whisk you away to the level where you go through a little level and then you fight the Koopaling at the end. Like they really are just kind of patched in. And you know, I thought Super Mario Bros. Wonder was essentially like almost perfect. The biggest complaint was just the bosses. Like it would have been a near perfect game if it just had better bosses. It barely had any. Most
That's
of the
what this
ones that we
DLC
got were
fixes.
super duper simple. And it's really funny too, because a lot of us were like, you know what, it could have just used Koopalings. Like I'm not usually a fan of just like, uh-oh, the Koopaling. It's kind of them again. It's like the obligatory mini bosses. But in this case, I was very open to it. I really was. And so it's really funny that they've taken that feedback and they've done just exactly that. They took up all the Koopalings and they just kind of stuffed them into the game. So like
That's
it's
what
kinda
you wanted.
obvious,
That's
it's
what you
kinda
were
awkward
waiting
how they
for.
did it. And yet, man, these battles are good. Like, really, really seriously. They did a heck of a job here. Like, all the Koopalings, they've got like a couple of lines each, so you get to, it's kind of like in Color Splash, where like you get to see some of their personalities come through a little bit, so that's nice. And then each one has
Mario
their own
and
unique
Luigi.
wonder transformation. Like, the wonder power turns each one into like a totally different thing. And like,
The
no,
RPG
I don't
games,
know,
I mean.
these battles are really, really great. Like, I think these may be series best battles, you know? I mean, like, the boss battles in 2D Mario games have never been,
As far as
like,
2D Mario
really,
boss battles go, absolutely.
exceptional highlights of the experiences. Like, I feel like the boss battles in the 2D games, they're kind of like just like nice bonuses. So all things considered, I really do think these may be pretty much just up there, maybe even just at the top as far as 2D bosses go. They're inventive, they are creatively interesting, they are stupendously well designed. They're just incredibly fun. And at first it seems like, all right, they're cool, but like maybe a little bit too easy, you know, kind of behind you, a little bit too fast. But then later you unlock harder versions of each one with like completely different attack patterns. Like they're almost different boss battles in some cases, and it's just awesome. To me, Mario Wonder was the new pinnacle of 2D Mario, like the new best 2D Mario. And these boss battles, they don't just live up to the 2D Mario standards. They really live up to the Super Mario Bros. Wonder standard. They easily hit that same quality bar. Next, let's talk about the Toad Brigade training camp thing. And this is another area where I was pleasantly surprised. It's another case
it ended up
where
being
it
very
could have
good.
gone one way or the other.
They
but
misadvertised that. Like, it
executed
wasn't.
so
It's,
well.
they should have
Like,
called
they
it
really
training.
just- they
It's not
brought
training
all
for
of
the
their
main game.
design
Well,
chops
kinda,
to
you
the
can-
table,
you can
and they
see it
really
as
just
that.
boiled this down
But it's more like
into kind of
challenges,
the best experience that I
like
think
from
it could have
New
been.
Super Mario
I mean,
Bros.
yeah, sure,
U.
you get some of the same complaints as with the base game, where a lot of these ideas are very interesting, but maybe sometimes they're a bit too easy, maybe over a little bit too fast, or maybe like, oh, if you have like the right badge
Oh,
equipped,
God, look, it's
then
on.
like this challenge is just like nothing. But for the most part, these challenges, they're just well designed. They're just really well laid out. Lots of really, really great ideas. They pull a lot of the mechanical ideas from the multiplayer stuff and put it in this little challenge mode, which is really nice. And yeah, some of these challenges, they're really genuinely tricky, but like in the best way, you know, like it's not the kind of challenge where it's just stupidly unfairly hard. Like there's some real genuine challenges here, very, very rewarding. And you know, yeah, another really big complaint with the base game is that, like a lot of Mario games, maybe most Mario games, the ideas are great, but it's just a little bit too easy. We wanted just a little bit more challenge. And yes, this does represent maybe another kind of awkward stapling, you know, rather than like adding a more substantial hard mode or something. They're like, well, let's just kind of like take a bunch of the ideas from the game and just kind of make a challenge mode.
Remix them.
Like just a series
A
of
lot of
kind
Nintendo
of more
games do that.
difficult challenges. So yeah, it's
I'm getting
like
clapped
it's not
hard.
the most elegant
This is my
solution,
worst fight
and yet
of
they
all the
just
Elite
pulled
Four.
it off. It just really works. And you know what? There's actually a good number of hours of fun to be had here. You know, it's not super duper long.
There's
but
the
like,
reason
it's-
she sends out Jinx
it's maybe
last.
a little bit more than I expected. So between these different modes and even the multiplayer stuff, you collect water, and you put the water on the plants, and it sprouts flowers. And
Training
you
the
know, it's
E4
this
again?
cute little
Yeah, I have
gotcha
it like Surly and was
system.
taking a bit too
Something random
slow.
will appear each time. Fortunately, you can give a fountain a whole bunch of water at once, so it waters a whole bunch of flowers to minimize button
Yeah, I still need
mashing.
Randy, but he's
And
in a
here you can get,
daycare.
Instruments. For
Maybe
the
he'll
little
be
marching band.
7
That's cute,
levels
kinda,
when we
you know,
take him
it's
out.
a thing to do. Emotes, if you feel like collecting and using those, I don't know, whatever. You unlock badge combinations. Here, yeah, this whole thing, you know, the one new feature is the ability to combine badges together, and
Low
instead
Strike.
of it being like any badge that you want, you basically collect these combo badges, which is it's kind of cool. So you don't have any mechanical weirdness by combining badges that don't really work well together. And I don't know, it also gives you something else to collect. I think I ended up being I was whelmed. I was whelmed by the whole like a dual badge system. Maybe I was hoping for a little bit more wacky combinations, but I don't know. It's good. It's fine. But yeah. Anyway, and then you get flowers.
This is a
There's
core
just
issue
whole
I
bunch
had
of
with the
different
game.
kinds of flowers, and
It
I
pissed
was
me the
not
fuck
like
off.
I'm not really into this kind of like collecting and decorating thing in any game. But I think I was still ended up being kind of disappointed by this. It's really like I thought I was gonna decorate all of these different places.
Something tells me he doesn't
flowers,
think $20 worth of
but
content is
instead
present
there's just
here.
like a handful of these like installations, and you spend the different flowers as a currency to unlock different decorations. But then like sometimes the same decoration will be shared among all of these different areas, but you have to like buy new versions of each and every one in each area, and so like you would need to like grind flowers in order to unlock them all. But then even if you do, the decorations just aren't that interesting.
Yeah, I already
Like,
did the
I don't
rematch
know.
actually
It really just
before you
seems
came
like
in.
a
The
kind of a
rematch is
throwaway
done,
feature.
as well as the
Not
training
super
tower.
well thought out or compelling.
I'm just
I think even if
getting
I were
levels
into
for
something like this, I
Tyranitar.
think they still just didn't do it very well. So that's the single player stuff. Yeah, I'm not super into multiplayer, but I did want to give this a shot, and so I finally went into the upper area of Bellabelle Park, and that's when I learned that you cannot play with random people online. You can't. You can only play with friends, locally or online. No randos
Nintendo.
whatsoever. So, yeah, that's just completely baffling. Just absolutely, completely baffling. Like, I get it. There's a precedent here. There's a history, especially with like Mario games. You know, Nintendo. It's supposed to be with your friends. It's supposed to be couch multiplayer. But like, come on, like you like half of this thing is the
Reiki World
multiplayer
had
mode,
proper
and you
online.
couldn't even be bothered to let us play with random people on. So like I didn't have anyone to play with. So like I wanted to try all this out, and I ended up having to just rope an unenthusiastic roommate into just screwing around with it with me. So yeah, we played around with it for a bit, and to the game's credit, it's got a lot of good modes in there. There are a lot of good ideas. You know, this is not just like a cheap throwaway kind of mode. Like they gave it a good shot. There are actually a lot of different mini games to choose from, and then even within the mini games, you'll have several different levels within them. You know, of different like rules variants or just like maps to play on. There's some really clever ideas here. Some of the co-op ones are really cool. Yeah, one is basically like a little like Mario Maker thing where one person is using the cursor to make platforms and helping the other player get to the end. Or in one player walks as Captain Toad and the other jumps as the bird on his back.
Saw
So you, like,
gameplay
have to
footage
work
of that
together.
one.
So,
I
like,
wish I could have
don't know,
tried it.
There's a lot of nice
I was
ideas.
locked out of it.
I actually think that this whole thing, this
Making
Bellabelle
mega
Park,
YouTube bucks and
I
still has a
think this is
roommate.
probably
Well,
as good
he lives in
as
Seattle.
multiplayer Mario can get. As
So,
far as
yeah.
2D Mario goes. Like, this is probably the best you could possibly do with multiplayer 2D Mario. This is the most fun the experience could probably be. That is to say, pretty fun. You know, like, I don't know. Multiplayer Mario is one of those things where, like, they insist on doing it, even though I feel like there's a pretty hard enjoyment ceiling. You know, like, there's only so fun
Enjoyment
it's gonna
ceiling's
be.
a new
And
one.
it's
Never heard that one
absolute
before.
Wackiest, wildest, best. You get some friends together.
Most fun you've had
you
in
play for
2D
like an
Mario
hour or two,
multiplayer
and you
probably
have,
be
like,
local multiplayer doing
pretty good
co-op
time, you know.
on a
maybe
New
you're
Super Mario
shouting at
Bros.
each
Wii.
other. Oh, you got me there. You know, like it's okay. It's fine. But then you just put it away and you never play it again. So I don't know, maybe that's just me. Yeah, to me this seems like the most fun multiplayer Mario can be, which is pretty fun. Not amazing, and definitely not really my cup of tea, but if multiplayer
Not gonna be
Mario
replacing
is
Mario
your cup of
Party
tea,
anytime
then
soon,
I'm
that's for sure.
pretty darn confident that you're gonna have a great time here, because yeah, like I said, lots of great ideas, lots of different modes, a pretty good amount of content to sink your teeth into, if this is your thing. So overall thoughts, it really is like I said at the beginning, whether or not this package is like worth it or not, or good enough, it kind of just depends on your perspective.
It's determined by what you value,
add it to
guys.
the original game, it makes the original game essentially perfect. Like, it really is. Like, Mario Wonder was already almost perfect, and if you just stuff this stuff in there, especially the boss battles, like, it has good boss battles now. It has particularly good boss battles now. A ton of them. It's perfect. It is just undeniably the perfect 2D Mario game. But, of course, that stuff, it kind of would have been nice if it was in the original game originally.
Better
Now
late
you
than
kinda
never.
have to pay for it. You know, it's an extra 20
You don't have to
bucks
pay
on top
for
of
it.
the 60 you already spent. And Switch 1 owners don't even have access to it. You have to buy it on Switch 2. And then even if this stuff does make the game perfect as like a complete package now, the fact that they made it perfect pretty well after the fact, it really has a lot less oomph to it now. It's a lot less impactful.
So it would have been
these
better
boss
if they just
battles
never
were in
improved
the
it, just moved on to the next game?
That would have made all the difference in the world. Like, my review was already pretty glowing, but I would have been over the moon. But like kind of patching them.
No, I think it means more that they actually listened to the criticism and then went back and fixed it. They didn't have. They could have just moved on to the next game. Arlo's implying like it would have been more impactful if they just said fuck it and moved on to the next game. I disagree.
But stapling them in after the fact, and now just kind of
they very easily could have moved on to the next
game as a whole package and being like, oh, it's pretty much.
I like it more that they didn't.
Yeah, no, it's really just kind of robbed it of a lot of magic. So yeah, with a lot of this, it's like if you already played the base game, it's kind of, I don't know, anticlimactic. I don't know if that's the word I want to use, but like it's robbed of a little bit of its juice.
Too little, too late.
What? Played the original game, and this is your introduction to it.
It really means nothing.
Just play all of this together as one complete pack.
Like just the sentiment doesn't mean enough. The fact that they did that, like no, who cares? Really? You would have preferred if it stayed mediocre to all right than if they just actually went back and said, you know what, we listened to your complaints. We're specific. Not even like we're listening to some of them. We listened to all the major complaints, the bosses, the badges. We listened to all of it and we fixed it. Here you go. It's like, no, you would have rather it stayed shit and they just like make the next one.
Package, then like, oh my gosh, like wow. It's gonna be
pricing's
mind-blowing. If you don't mind paying $80 for it.
This free update, I'd be happier. Fair.
You don't mind paying kind of a lot for this complete package. And like, yeah, people trying to figure out if it's worth buying.
Look at No Man's Sky free updates. The ending
but no one
No
piece
Man's
of content
Sky
makes up like enough of the whole entire thing that if that's kind of the only thing you care about, then it may not necessarily be worth it. You know, it's like a good amount of content, but it's split up between all these different modes and ideas. If you're not into all of them, then it may be a little bit harder to justify. But if you are, you may feel pretty darn satisfied. So yeah, it's like I said, I don't really know. I don't know. It's kind of disappointing. It's kind of not what we wanted, but it also kind of is, and it's kind of perfect. You know, it's kind of both. It's kind
not
of
the hero you wanted, but
edition,
definitely the hero you deserve, Arlo.
Completely, exactly, perfectly what the game needed, and now it's a masterpiece. So, is it worth
Depending on who you
buying?
ask, Fallout 76
Well,
also made that same kind of comeback.
I can definitively say, I don't know, man. So those are my thoughts, but please let me know your thoughts about the Super Mario Brothers Wonder Switch 2 Edition Plus made up in Bell Park game down in the comments. And I'm just gonna say one.
It did for me. I like it now.
If you haven't seen my full review of the base game,
unfortunate, but that's the dub.
A little card here on the end. Yep, there it is. Probably popping up around here. I'm just saying we worked really hard on it. We're really proud of it. Like, you don't have to if you don't want to, but we would have did a bunch of silly sketches and stuff. So if you haven't seen it yet, I'm just saying, we
hate sketches.
Maybe you want it. No pressure.
What do you think this is, Nostalgia Critic?
We think that'd be cool.
He actually linked the old review. That's crazy. This is one I had mentioned earlier regarding the pricing for Rhythm Heaven. So this was around the day that the trailer dropped. I think it was the day of, actually. But he was hot on this one. $40 for the new Rhythm Heaven. I am definitely a tourist LARPer when it comes to that series. It's a sister series to WarioWare. I played a lot of WarioWare games, but not any of the Rhythm Heaven games. Well, semi-lie. I think I played a Rhythm Heaven Fever demo at a GameStop once. I think I played the golfing minigame. I was pretty bad at it. I don't count that, though. That was like a minute demo of gameplay for me.
Today, Nintendo posted short-form video.
How much was that weird visual novel game you bought? Remember that? Famicom Detective Club? 60. This was a full 60 for that one. At least I think it was. Emio? What's the price for that right now? Oh no, it was 50. My bad. 50. $49.99. It was very good. Like, look, I got like a whole 30-minute anime episode out of it near the end. all the money went there, clearly. I'm glad I hadn't spoiled that for myself. It was very nice to just sit down after completing the game. You get free. It was like a bonus anime night for me. Okay, but this one is entitled Rhythm Heaven Groove's Price Gives Me Hope. I think it's priced as a budget title because it's always been a budget series. Like, I don't think even they know they can't get away with Rhythm Heaven being $70. I'm surprised that it's 40. But I wouldn't have been surprised if it was like 50, you know?
Video content on social media platforms advertising their game Rhythm Heaven Groove for the Nintendo Switch. And oh happy joyous day, they have finally given us a release date. It's been over a year, right?
Smaller Nintendo franchises come back more.
A year.
But they did a lot of that on Switch. Stuff like well shit, Famicom Detective Club came back. Advance Wars Resurrection. What was that other one? The Blue Ocean game? Holy shit, I'm blanking on the name. Ocean Dive in the Ocean. Yeah, Big Brain Academy came back. Like, the Switch is already, like, on that. And, you know, if these rumors are true, we're gonna get Star Fox back as well. The one everyone wants, obviously, is Kid Icarus. If you remember the end of the 3DS game, they said it was like 20 years before another one gets made. Well, Sakurai's would be like in his 70s when that happens. Okay, yeah, Gyarados should be first.
I don't get it. I genuinely do not understand why it's like between that and Tomodachi. Like, why were these two games the kind of ones that you reveal and then like?
Whoa, Mina Prime! Whoa, Celebrity Alert! Thank you, Mina Prime. Right with the party of 28. Welcome in, guys. Hello. Welcome to the 5 a.m. Eastern chill sesh. Welcome in, Spiders Resource. Oh, welcome back. And welcome in, Mina. Let's get a shout out as I grind the Elite Four to the tune of videos on the side. Give Mina a follow. Last seen playing Mega Man X6. You're a big Mega Man enjoyer, aren't you?
I'm back, bitches! God damn it. I'm back, bitches!
Oh, Luigi's Mansion 3?
I'm back, bitches!
Kino game.
I'm back, bitches!
I like the Boo PNG tuber. Thank you for the follow, Lunar.
So you got it the same
What is
time.
happening
That's
here?
amazing. I'm back, bitches! I'm back, bitches! Bitches! I'm back, bitches! Back, bitches!
Get that motherfucker!
I'm back,
Is it someone
bitches.
spamming redeems?
Bitches. I'm back, bitches! I'm back, bitches! I'm back,
How is
bitches.
Luigi supposed to exercise ghosts in peace?
What the hell
are you guys doing? I'm back, bitches!
I'm thinking Mina Prime might be back, guys. I'm not sure.
I'm back, bitches! I'm back!
Wait a damn minute, something's wrong here.
Wait a damn minute, something's wrong here. We went insane. Yeah, chat has clearly gone insane. Chat has clearly
Get that motherfucker.
got insane.
Is that Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z Abridged? Seems it is. Seems it is. Well, Mina, I know how it is. Don't let me keep you. If you got a ready to run, I understand. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Go walk around. Go exercise. Do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. I will do things that keep me being who I am. I am desperately trying to get a Tyranitar. And I still have to get a Dragonite. It might be a long night for me. But I appreciate you for stopping by. But yeah, I'm watching videos and doing my best to grind. I think the Elite Four is as good as it's gonna get for me. But thank you. I hope you have a good evening. Or if you want to stick around, all the more the merrier.
Wait, make us
Thanks for the shout out.
Like,
You're welcome.
Super. I don't understand. Whatever. Who cares?
I'm listening to
It's probably
Arlo
one of those
videos right
things
now.
where the game has actually been done for a long time. They
So
just
apologies
are
if you're
waiting
not a
for the
fan.
right, like, slot to, you know, in the schedule.
We love
to
them
release
over
it.
here.
No, whatever. July 2nd. It is coming on the 2nd of July, 2026. Very, very nice to have a date. Only gotta wait 3 more months and then we'll have our grubby little fingers on that game. Can't wait. But you know what's got me even more excited than the revelation that we will be playing this game in early July? It's the price. Nintendo, you know, like pre-orders are live and everything.
Wild,
and
that's
so
already
now
gonna be
we know,
May.
The price, and of
We
course
May
it's
1st
gonna
before any of us know
vary
it.
by region, but at least here in the good old USOA, $40. $40. $40 dues. This is not going to be a split thing where the digital is one price and the physical is another price. It seems that's only going to be for Switch 2 games. This is technically a Switch 1 game, so it is just the
Probably
one
the
price,
last Switch 1,
but it's 40 and
first party game.
getting a physical edition and everything. And I just think that's very surprising. It's very surprising because, like, that's actually, like, you know, I'm not gonna say like cheap. I'm gonna say like relatively inexpensive, like comparatively inexpensive, even by Switch 1 generation standards. You know, like just look back at all the other Switch 1 games. Almost every single one was $60. It almost didn't even matter how small the game was, how small the budget was, how short the experience was, how little content there was.
But I set out Magmar, I don't know, man, it's late.
Almost across the board.
I don't have an answer.
And there were some, quote, budget games. There was some flexible pricing, but most of the time, that budget price was 50. Yeah, 50. Just
I don't have an answer, and Arlo's in my ear.
Off, you know, like I can't. Poor WarioWare Move It. It's a nice game, but like, yeah, I don't know, $50 for a tiny little mini game collection that, like, unless you really want to get super good and like play with your friends, yada yada, it's a few hours of content. I don't have like a list in front of me or anything.
No, they fixed Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam has been fixed since Gen 1 Stadium.
That $50 mark. I want to say like Switch Sports, at least like without the DLC, I want to say that was 40. I think that was like one of the only ones that was 40, and even then is like, did they just do that? Because like, well, we gave away the other one for free.
You missed Arlo. We finally looked at his Mario movie review.
Here. And it was Captain Toad.
I want to ask you something. Do you think Arlo defended the movie or shat on the movie? Nobody tell him. I want to know what he thinks on that. Do you think Arlo defended the movie egregiously, or did he shit on the movie with all contempt in the world?
Was that 40 as well? I don't know. I really
I
can't
do
remember.
not think he defended it. You're right. He actually took the. I think it's actually disappointing. I think I would respect him more if he did defend it, even if it was in the name of being a shill. I think I would respect his position more if he defended it, because it's a harder position to defend it than it is to just take the easy way out and shit on it. But he thought it was slop. But he fenced that like Boogie and said it was still good and enjoyable. He basically said, I didn't enjoy it, but like I basically enjoyed it. So yeah, one of those kind of reviews.
It was not a lot. It was really not a lot. And
started ready to run, but I'm gonna head to bed since I'm feeling sleepy after stream. Hope the grind goes well. Hope the rest of the stream is amazing. Thank you, Mina. Thank you again for stopping on by. Appreciate it.
And
have a good night.
That was then. That was the Switch generation. That was back when, I'm not going to say back when things were good, back when things weren't as bad yet. Back when like the world economic scariness level was significantly lower than it is right now. Even just in the year since the Switch 2 launched, and then like the year leading up to that, things have just gotten so bad, just like economically. I mean, just like, obviously, do I need to go into it? Just inflation and prices and everything, it's all skyrocketing. And
not that kind of inflation.
And every time any one person makes any one really horrible, awful, short-sighted, selfish decision, that has a knock-on effect on like everything else. And so like the more pressure that gets put on the
right now he's talking about game prices,
then the prices go up, and then the businesses have to raise their prices even more, and yada yada. It's just like this year, it's really, really bad. Like, you know, let's just look at it as this generation. Things are so bad that like prices are going up across the board, all across the entire industry. Nintendo have had to tighten their belt. They've had to raise prices here, raise prices there, gaming prices overall. It's a big thing. So if $40 was considered like like an extra good budget kind of deal coming from Nintendo during the Switch 1 generation, then now that's just straight up crazy. You know, if some games are $80, $40, that's a half the price. That's half the price right there. That right there is a
Let's
genuine
get a crit and KO. Come on.
Title. Now, obviously, you could.
I was reviewing Synthetic Man videos on VC, and he's right. Any positive video was lower views than anything else. No, I already knew that. No, there's a reason why it's just all negative videos, and then stuff like that Death Stranding 2 review where he just complains about how he's a virgin. The positive shit doesn't get views. It exists. It's on there. I've seen his positive videos. I put them on stream. They don't get views. His audience is not predisposed to watching positive content. Now, is that like, is it the audience's is it the audience? Is the audience's fault? Is the audience at fault, or is it his fault for cultivating that audience? Is it his fault for not being a more consistent entertainer that's able to enjoy shit? I don't know.
Absolutely argue that the price could be too much, and I'm not
It's
even
his audience's
saying
fault, but not
necessarily
more
I agree
positive.
or not. I'm just saying like it could be posited by anyone that that's still a lot.
Yeah,
especially when
I'd
you look
say
at the rest of the industry. You look at
he got his success from being negative, so it's no wonder why his audience prefers negative content, because that's what made him popular. So those are just the kind of videos that they seek out. If it was the other way around, because like there are popular creators out there who never shit on anything. Arlo's one of them. I'm watching him right now. Like if you get popular after being positive, then your guys are gonna want to see positive content, and they're gonna get weird and specific when you don't do positive content. That's why Arlo tends to stray away from directly confronting controversial topics. Whenever he brings up politics, he doesn't bring it up directly and just calls it like the thing, the tariffs thing, the war things. So yeah, I would agree. I think his audience, the cultivation of his audience is his own thinking, is his own doing. If he can't make it work doing positive shit, it is kind of on him. Arlo never reviewed Metroid, coward. True. Also, I'm fighting Anne. This is the Elite Four rematch. Though I already beat it already. So it's like a third Elite Four attempt. Second rematch.
at comparative experiences in the independent realm, where you are likely to find a product that's just about as good, if not as
Make
good,
positive
if
content,
not
remind himself
maybe
what
even
good games
better
are and what
for
makes the
half
game
price
ship.
or even less. Yes, $40, you are still paying a
Oh, that's bad.
premium to play this Nintendo product. No matter what, you are going to be paying more to,
I think he
to buy
knows
this
what
kind
good
of thing
games are.
from Nintendo. I do think
I'm
that
supposed to
in
put out
ways they do,
Boomer
you know,
first, Boomer first for
there's
Heracross.
a lot of quality there, obviously, and of course, the game looks really great. Whatever. The point I'm just trying to make is, it's still not like the cheapest game in the world. $40 is still kind of a lot, and you know, I don't know how much content
One more
is in
for
the game,
Tyranitar.
but it is a lot like WarioWare. It is like basically a mini game collection, a micro game collection. Unless you're really looking to, like, you know, chase after those high scores or whatever, I would not be surprised if this ends up being a relatively content-light experience. But all things considered, coming from Nintendo, $40 is a really, really low price.
$40.
I really like this a lot. I kind of feel like, I mean, I even said it, I did a video at the beginning of the year just kind of outlining, like, okay, look, things are weird with Nintendo right
Bro,
now.
that citrus
and they're having
berry
to raise
means
prices and
nothing.
it stinks, but like,
And
if
then
they're
you
going to keep doing
fucking
this,
waste a
if they're
forest
gonna
store.
keep charging a premium
Give
for
me a free
everything,
sunny
if they're
day.
going to keep, like, being scuzzy in their own ways, then, like, they got to work with us, they got to throw us a bone, and they just need to be more flexible with their pricing. Because I really had a big problem. I mean, I've complained about it a million trillion times during the Switch 1 generation. It feels like there were a lot of games that really would have benefited from getting into more hands. Because, like, you've got these games from these, like, you know, lesser known series that don't typically sell really well. It's like, well, you want to grow
Games like
that
those would
audience,
benefit,
but
yeah,
if you price it
from
too
being
high, then mostly it's just going to be bought by
gatekeep it.
pre-existing fans.
Kinda. It's kind of, no, I get his point here, kinda, where with the experimental franchises that have, you know, smaller fan bases, the niche shit, they could, and these games tend to be like AA for Nintendo, like as is. They could stand the price those cheaper. Like the Famicom game I just mentioned, like I paid $50 for that. They could probably, just because of the IP and the niche fan base, to get away selling that at like 20, 30 at least, and then probably get like more people interested in the fan base, more people introduced to the game, get interested in the IP, and then they become fans and then join the fandom like that. And like the entry level, there's less financial risk to the entry level. You're not gate kept by it being like another $50, $60 release.
of the series, the loyal fans who are very excited to get a new title or a cool remake. But like, you end up leaving out all of the other people who are, you know, potentially interested, but like, I don't want to pay 50, 60 bucks for this game, especially if it's going to be like 3 hours long. So a lack of flexible pricing, or, you know, rather pricing that I did not feel was flexible enough, that was a big problem throughout the Switch generation. So like, if Nintendo can actually start to be a lot more flexible with their pricing, I think that's only a good thing. This whole thing where like, no, if it's got Nintendo stamped on it, it's going to be a minimum of this price. It just doesn't make sense. It creates this I think they want to create sort of a mindset in the consumer that like all of these games are expensive because all Nintendo games are great. You know, I just like, no, you're paying a premium because they are all wonderful, perfect, amazing games. And I can kind of sort of see like the corporate kind of angled perspective there. But I think realistically, they do just need to be more flexible, because like, do you want people to buy your game? You know, like just simple as that. Do you want people to buy your game? Because they're looking at it and they can see what kind of game it is. They can tell if it's kind of a lower budget game. They can read the reviews that will tell them how much content is in the game. So like,
but they don't need fans. They're trying to make a profit, so selling it to a smaller audience at a high price is more likely to draw a profit for them. If it doesn't make as much money as they want, they'll just drop the franchise and move on to more profitable ventures. Spoken like a true businessman. I'm trying to humor his point. Like I see where he's coming from. Now they are willing to at least entertain that idea for some franchises. Like the videos about Rhythm Heaven, right? Where the news for Rhythm Heaven is $40 instead of like 70 or 80. So they're experimenting with this. They pretty much are trying what he's suggesting. Like Rhythm Heaven is a smaller IP, and I think they feel like they're not risking a lot. They feel comfortable with doing that because Rhythm Heaven is a smaller IP. Maybe they think they could get more people into it by releasing it at a lower price. But I also think it's also like partial business, right? Maybe they feel as though they can't get away necessarily with selling a Rhythm Heaven game for $70 in a big 2.6. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Hi, Boshi. Everybody in club getting tipsy? Maybe. I hope not. It's because it's 4 a.m. for me. All I wanted was a Tyranitar. All I want is a Tyranitar. I'm not doing a randomizer or Nuzlocke. I'm doing a normal, casual, super normie fucking run. All I want is Tyranitar and Dragonite. Hey, Boshi. I showed off this art I got the other day. It's me as a Fumo by Edgy. Very nice, very cool. He surprised me with it when I got my partner. I'm gonna find out a way to make that a prop for my VTuber. Want that rare ass Larvitar? No, not even. No, thank you. Fan art, acting, changing names. The acting thing, that's just a thing with Kai. If he finishes it. I went Hollywood. I've forgotten my roots. No. Yeah, Boshi, I'm attempting to grind the Elite Four. I'm desperate to get this Pichuddie to get one more level. And my boober is dead. And I'm listening to videos on the side.
You gotta be flexible, you know, okay? Oh, charging 80 bucks for new games now. Some of these are gonna be 80. Well then, like, can you throw me a bone. If I'm gonna pay 70 or 80 for the game that I'm gonna play
was putting in work.
For 100
he was stealing held items off of Wild Pokemon for me.
Experience, then
so
like for the little mini game
up.
collection, could just ease up a little bit. I mean, if you look at like the comparative experiences, like, you know, just like the amount of hours and the budget and everything, you should be charging like 10
Arlo
for
jump
this.
scare?
Like, look at a game.
Well, you know Arlo. Oh yeah, the people here love me watching Arlo. I'm actually we're doing the Arlo catch up, and I got a few more videos left. But he's just talking about like the newest Rhythm Heaven is on discount or something. It's not $80. So this is it's required that we put out a whole 10-minute video about it. I used to watch so much Arlo. I feel like he's lost his way, but now I pay attention to him as like a morbid curiosity.
Like DK or Zelda or whatever. Just so like I'm, okay. I get it though. That's too far. You can't be too flexible. Meet us in the middle. Meet us in the middle. $40 for the new Rhythm Heaven game. All right. I think
his biggest
that's
fan.
Pretty all right for Nintendo. In a perfect world, they would just give us more like really small budget titles and sell them on the eShop for, 10, 15, $20. That really is something that was really missing during the Switch generation. And this isn't quite that. It's still not quite that, but it's at least it's a step in the right direction. We should be seeing dramatically different pricing schemes for these games with dramatically
Gotta make that money somehow. Spun a little, I don't know. He just dropped off my front page.
To play, doesn't hurt our wallets quite as much, but then most importantly,
I liked him better when he went a little bit harder on Nintendo, like he did back in the day, and a long time ago. I feel like he's lost that edge. Like the edges have been sanded off, and he's got into some pretty dumb controversies as of late. Nothing super serious. It's like, oh, we gotta cancel Arlo or anything. But he's had some really dumb takes lately. There was Pikmin 3 Deluxe was broken on the Switch 2 at launch. The backwards compatibility and stuff, it just did not work. He did a really bad video covering it and like pretty much swept for Nintendo and said it was okay that it launched broken on Switch 2. And a lot of it felt like it was petty and kind of sneak dissy to the whistleblower that called it out. And he never really apologized for it. And then he made the... by him putting out the video, because he was a bigger creator, so people went to the smaller guy who called it out, and that guy felt like he had to apologize to Arlo. And at the end of the day, like Arlo left that situation. Like in my opinion, I thought Arlo was in the wrong for kind of like sweeping for Nintendo and saying it was okay for the game to be dog shit on Switch 2. But no, it kind of soured my opinion on him. I thought he didn't handle that professionally at all. He didn't even mention the YouTuber by name, but like if you watch both videos, it's clear that he's referencing that guy, but was like too cowardly to like bring him up by name. And like when the smaller guy put out his video, like he knew he was being addressed by Arlo. Hey Golden Cream, welcome back. Yeah, the Pikmin guy thing, Carl. You remember it? Yeah, it was grimy. I don't know why people just let him get away with that. I don't know. I guess Pikmin drama isn't on people's mind. I worked with Arlo before on Did You Know Gaming. He's a card in our physical card game. He's a nice guy, but I don't personally invest much interest in industry opinion pieces too much. I watch it as a kind of, we'll say, guilty pleasure. As someone who's been following him for a long time. My people love listening to him. It's a lie. Hey, look, I made it back to Alakazam. I might lose here.
In the long run, the idea is that more people will play these games, that will grow the audience, that will grow the fan base for the games. So yeah, like long term, potentially, ideally, you end up making even more money than if you had just charged like 50, 60 bucks. Made more money per unit, but you locked out a whole ton of players. I think I've made my point. I think I'm getting a little circly here. I'm doing the loop-de-loop, so I guess I better wrap this up. To wrap things up, things are now wrapped up. See you later.
The video just ends? It's like an additional 5 seconds of silence. Bravo, bravo, bravo. After this, oh, we're almost caught up. There's 2 videos left to go. I did listen. I just thought he had, like, one more thing to say. Apparently not. Yeah, don't get too excited. It's literally the same team. Mark Dingle did nothing. Oh, man. We got, what, 3 or 4 levels for Pupitar? The level requirement's crazy. One more level. Let's get one more level. We'll just get a rare candy, slap it on him. Well, probably not, because I need to see where his experience is at. Be considered a waste, in my opinion, if we use it. He's got, like, what, 1,000 EXP more to go? Oh yeah, he's pretty close. Yeah, we can actually do that the honest way. I don't know about Randy though, guys. Randy, we'll be lucky if we get over there and he's level 40. You know? 15 levels for Randy? Like, how are we gonna do it? Might have to be like an off-stream project. And it should be like within the next 2 or 3 fights. Mr. Mime's gonna level up too. There it is. We'll swap out because he's paralyzed. Alright, this is the one, bros. He's gonna level up off of a single rollback. Oh my god, finally. I wanted this and asked for it and got it, and I questioned whether it was worth it. Hello, Eagle. Hello, sir. There he is! But look at how hunchbacky looks, Carl. Like, I don't know. I played a few of the later games before this one. Like, his sprites in the later games are a bit better. Like, he's all standing up straight and shit. I don't know if I'm a fan. I don't know if I'm a fan, Carl. Dude, his moveset is VGC ready. Crunch, Rock Slide, Sandstorm. Yeah, he's bad posture, man. He's got the vulture neck. That's what he's got. But for real, we got one more to do. But I don't even know if I have it in me to do them tonight. I might just say, fuck it, do them off stream, then show you a picture of it. Where would he go? Underground? It was underground. Okay, let's go check on Randy. Ooses? Randy in the daycare, I hadn't forgotten about him. It must have been 5 streams ago I left him at the daycare. Doesn't need Sandstorm, he has Sandstream. You say that, but then Venusaur comes in with Sunny Day. What do you do then? Imagine he's level 54. 11! It's all that off-stream grinding. I just need Dragonite, Boshi. I just need Dragonite. It's the last one I need. The last Pokemon I can get in this without trading locally with the friends that I don't have. Everything else I have. Like, I have all the legendaries that I can catch. I have everything I can evolve, breed, catch in the wild. It's just... Randy! Oh, he's so close! He's so close! 9 levels? At 4 in the morning? I don't know if I can do it, Boshi. Wish I had a lucky egg. No, we're not going to the Safari Zone. I've heard about that horror. The pickup cheese? Oh, 6 Meowths with rare candies? I know what you're talking about. 6 Meowths with rare candies, one is like the leader, and then you just spam and hope you get rare candy. I am familiar, yes. Speaking of the rare candy, I cannot navigate this PC. What am I doing? Do we use all of them? It's Bill's PC, not Dingus's PC, because Bill is the guy, the Pokemon guy, that has sex with the Pokemon. The guy who fused with the Nidoran. Safeguard. Nah. I have no PC of the shitty MSI, true. No, I'm for instant gratification, so I used them right away. Now we need 6 levels! Problem is, you know, it's Dragonite, so these are gonna be like endless levels, takes forever to grind up and do. He's a modest nature, which is very, very impressive. I don't know, do we give it one more Elite Four run? That Pupitar went up. And that Pupitar went up like maybe 3 or 4 levels for the whole run. It might be what we have to do. Man, if I didn't have any rare candies though, if you looked at that and told me, yeah, 9 levels tonight, I don't think I'd have it in me. But one more Elite Four run, I guess. If you insist. Look at what they make me do, Boshi, and for what? For what, Boshi? I'm not your slave, Eagle. Go to bed? What the fuck? I can't! Now, look! Look, Carl. Oh, good night, Carl. But before you go, if I had no rare candies and it would have been 9 levels, I would have said, fuck it, I'm gonna do it off stream and then show you a picture. But now I only have 6 levels, and I know that I'm gonna get 3 or 4 from this shit. So, yeah. He's an addict! It will be ever so slightly bittersweet when I can finally put this game down. Why did he 2-hit KO me with the light screen? Is it because I wasn't holding on to leftovers anymore? Is that it? Alright, I gotta be lame about this. Confusion hacks engage! Oh, shit. Alright, you're done for. Hit yourself. Damn it! Don't worry, sunny day. It's even weaker. Welcome back, Astro. I did get Tyranitar, Astro. I'm trying to get Dragonite. For a second, I forgot who I was even trying to get. But we're on our way. Dragonite's the last one. He's literally the last one. I need to get him so all my friends can know that I got him. That would mean all of you. Is the sprite cool? I swear it was dog shit. It's okay. Tyranitar? He's kind of hunched over. I think his Gen 5 sprite is better. Dragonite looks good. But maybe a little bit washed out. He's not as orange as he should be. Shit. I thought it was locked on. Confused Ray. That's on me. Really just giving that to me, huh? You know, MGS2 and AC4 have damn near the same starting menus? No. I didn't play either. Wish I still had my sunny day. Oyster. He's gonna do Rain Dance. Bring Boober back in for Jinx. I was gonna say, imagine that freezes. always get mixed up as to whether Cloyster has high defense or high special defense. But it's a high defense. Let's see if we can get away with confusion hexing Lapras. Probably the worst Pokemon in her entire team. And maybe the entire Elite Four run. Old Armored Core uses the same background, music font styles too. Truly the greatest years for art. Yes, that's true. Sunny Day hacks. The surf means nothing. Potentially. See? I gotta think here. I just have to go for the flamethrower still. Hope for confusion hacks. Burn, maybe? She's gonna heal here. Does she just have infinite full restores? Like, how many do they carry? One for each Pokemon? It feels like that at times. Nice crit. Base Sunlight. I didn't think we'd be at a point in time in which Uber would be leading the team here, as far as leveling goes. Or Guitar Punk, or GPM. She always saves Jinx for last. I think it's because Jinx and Piloswine are the only two actually weak to fire. Like, you hear that she trains ice types, so you would bring... You think you're supposed to bring fire types, and then you get washed by Lapras. Yeah, Purple Jinx, not the racist Jinx. Close to level 50. We're almost there! We're almost there! We're almost there! We're almost there, Ma! But once we get Dragonite, I'd say we're good for the playthrough. Everything else I literally would be unable to do without a local multiplayer. Meaning, rest of the week, should be finishing Fire Emblem and Gex. Yeah, he starts with Steelix. Gex, I just gotta do the bonus world. As for Fire Emblem, I want to say if we keep at 2 chapters pace, 2 or 3 streams? I don't know how many side chapters are left is the thing. Oh, Kai said Kino Casino comes back tomorrow. I think what I'll probably do... Because it's Fire Emblem's anniversary, I do want to do Fire Emblem. Maybe afternoon Fire Emblem, and just go into the start of Kino Casino. So it would not be every stream day. That's what Andy said, but we'll see. I don't know what he means by that. I do, but like, I thought Triple P would be back by Wednesday. Is it gonna be a solo Warseed Casino? Is he gonna bring Psycho on? Remember Psycho on the post-show? Whoa, buddy. I don't know if that's a good idea, bud. 5 more to go. Don't stop me now. You know what? Andy should just boot up, do all the DSP material. Like, if Triple P is not back yet, and it was just gonna be, like, Andy doing the show solo, like, just do all the DSP stuff without Triple P being there, and just see if Worski can carry the segment on his own. The joke, of course, being that he would be unable to. Does Worski actually hate Phil, so it could be funny? No, yeah, he legit hates Phil. He's incompetent! And he can bring back the dented zone? Hey, look, most of you actually think Worski is dented. And sometimes he is. It would just go hand in hand. I'm faster than Hitmonchan, but I'm far-fetched. This can't be, you guys. He's gonna counter. Do it. It's over. Lame. I actually want to cut. I kind of want to put. It's not worth it. I was thinking, we put Randy out and see if we can get the full experience. But I do not know how much EXP he has left. Oh yeah, he would have healed anyway. He is dented? No, he is. I'm not listening to Worski for 8 hours, bro. It's why I didn't want to restream the last show. I just had a bad feeling about it, and I ended up being right. That show lasted 11 hours. No thank you. Alright, Bruno's not too bad. I gotta heal Mr. Mime, though. Mr. Mime! Some of these fights get slightly easier, with me doing multiple runs. You, of course, you know, earn levels as you do it. The minuscule stat differences make all the difference. Every level, a matter of life and death. Alright, Aga's next. Lap that clown in the front. Alright, what you got, lady? Crit? Oh no! Wasn't it 2-hit KO for the Crobat before? Mr. Mime getting way too strong. Mr. Mime solo? Mr. Mime solo? Could it be so? I'm even faster than the Gengar at level 70. He doesn't have a pro speed nature. Agatha. Got him! Oh, don't disrespect the cougar like that. Do we want to keep Mr. Mime in for Mischievous? There's not really anything else I could hit her with. Yeah, sure. Oh, crit. Good. Mr. Mime sweep? Yeah, that doesn't do anything to me. Twisted Spoon dub? Gave him the Twisted Spoon over the leftovers. Oh no! With the poison? I do outspeed. Let's see, this might be a 2-hit KO, depending on how poison affects me. Oh yeah, no. I guess I got lucky. Unlucky, rather. I got unlucky with that first one. The RNG? Spoke too soon, right? Rare usage of the full restore. Lance is up next already. Oh wait, but first is Gyarados. Actually, no. Mr. Mime stays in. Forget that Lance leads with Gyarados. A non-dragon types, you can forgive me for forgetting. Do burr 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 do burr do. Oh, pocket missed. Thunder wave. Oh man, I need this to hit. Okay. Yeah, see that? No, that could have been real nasty if he was allowed to boost. Now, I would say... Hey, 51. The Kingdra is about as annoying as the Lapras, if not a little bit more so. Dingus was the way to go. LARPing like this is a challenge. It does get easier. It gets easier the more I do it. Now this guy sets up Dragon Dance twice and then does Hyper Beam. I don't know why he needs to do it twice. Just do it once. Like you're already faster than me. He's just flexing. Alright, the two Dragonites, as long as Blizzard can hit. I can even knock out the level 72 Dragonite. Oryx Iceman. No, he survived this time? What? But last time I knocked him out, clear out of the sky. Literally 1 HP. The RNG? Yeah, can we run that back one more time, please? Like, at least give me the freeze. Yeah, look, check that out. It's just like the Arbok. Sometimes you just don't get it. Alright, no way this guy survives this one. Like, he's level 66. Why does he put out the stronger Dragonite first? I'd put out the weaker one, then the stronger one if it were me. Put out the weaker one first to make people think, like, oh, there's no way he's got another one. Alright, look at that. Stats going up. Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump. Man, I wish I could make room for you, but I actually sadly cannot. I really wish I could, but no, I need all of these, and I can't even delete Surfer Strength from here. Aerodactyl is next. His Aerodactyl's kind of ass, though, man. It knows Earthquake, but starts with... Oh. Probably because of my HP. I was gonna say, it always starts with Aerial Ace. Except when you have no health. I think it heard me making fun of it. It was Graping, Rinny, and Heart Gold. Yeah, I heard. Because it had Thunderfang. Which is like, when you hear that move, you really don't think that it's gonna be something to be concerned about, because it's pretty weak, right? You really would only use it for stab on an electric type. It was not even stab on Aerodactyl. Oh, Rinny was underleveled? Well, Heart Gold Soul Silver does have a pretty fucked level curve that the remake really doesn't address. So that doesn't surprise me. You get to Elite Four, and the motherfuckers have level 60 Pokemon around there and shit, but your Pokemon are level 40? Okay, that's what I was waiting for. I need him the Hyper Beam so GPM has a safe switch in. That's all Mark Dingle's good for. Alright, one more Tango with Ann. He is the real Pokemon League champion. Yeah, right. That guy? I don't think so. Have you seen Ann play Pokemon, bud? Alright, Heracross is first, so Boober can take him out. Boober's... Oh man, I don't know how Boober became the MVP, but he did. But he did. Boober the GOAT? We knew it was nowhere but up for Boober. As soon as the game let him be called Boober. Now, I don't have any uses of Flamethrower left is the thing. But I know it one-shots Heracross. Venusaur should be next, hopefully. Yeah. Oh. You know, I thought he was gonna Sunny Day. You know, like he was doing before. His AI changed. So here's what I was thinking, right? I was gonna use Steve. I was expecting this Sunny Day. Then I would just like revenge with the Flamethrower the next turn when he was attempting Solar Beam. That circumvents him using Full Restore on the Venusaur. But then he just decided to use Earthquake. Oh, I have a lot of surf. Alright, GPM and clutch. I kinda just fear the Alakazam, especially if it tries to use Reflect. Yeah, only 2 PP. But he's done his job. Like Boober's job is Venusaur and Heracross. Like, Boober was not gonna do anything to Tyranitar. Special-oriented Tyranitar. And what were you doing, Anne? Like, come on. Anne, were you paralysis attacking? You were trying to get the paralysis hacks. Like, what are we doing, Anne? They teach you this back in the Philippines? Oh no, it's Alakazam. We could just revenge psychic kill each other. I wonder, because it's gonna try to do... It will try to use Reflect, I think. I could revenge with Light Screen. Lance and Koga went to Johto because it's easier? Yes. Ah, see, I knew he was going to use Reflect. I feel like he either starts with Reflect, or if your Pokemon is low enough, he'll go straight to Psychic. Surprisingly, I'm still faster than Alakazam. Oh, special down, please. Yes. Shadow Ball! Oh, whoa, wait. Light Screen saved me. The Electrode saved the business. We did finish the Trainer Tower, Chrono. I got Tyranitar and Hitmonchan. I am literally just going for Dragonite. And then playthrough finish. Playthrough done. Playthrough complete. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, Physical Shadow Ball. Still super effective, but Alakazam's attack is nothing to write home about. Alright, Anne heals right here. Hoping Reflect wears off. I can't remember if I outspeed Alakazam or not. At level 68 as a Farfetch'd? I don't know. Oh no! Oh, but the Light Screen. We heckin' won! We heckin' lost! It's gone! Alright, let's see. Owing to the fact that he will indubitably, undoubtedly Psychic one more time. Just bring Mr. Mime back. I believe I outspeed Alakazam. I do. Should be enough. Definitely the scariest one on his team. Gyarados? And I wish he would just... I wish he would lead with Tyranitar and then Venusaur after, so Venusaur could change the fucking weather. Oh yeah, Arcanine's last. This is a GPM finish for sure. I think it's gonna extreme speed, take out Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime has no defense. Yep. Non-stab, but Mr. Mime's a stick. Yeah, he wasn't gonna resist that. Why? I want him to spam overheat like he did last time. Rick, get me out of here. Are you kidding? Oh, buffeted by your own sandstorm, hoisted by your own regard. Come on, that was kind of silly. Anne, what were you doing? Where'd they raise you, Anne? Professor Oak, this is the fourth time that I've learned what it means to be a real trainer. This is the fourth time you've taught me this lesson. This is the fourth time, Professor Oak. Suffer, and it's a self-fell. Oh, I'm looking at the tweet that Andy made. I guess one thing that people have noticed about the Quarter Pounder that I've not really talked about on stream yet. So a lot of people are posting the shorts that he's uploaded. So his shorts, he just takes videos from TikTok and X and just reposts them. It's like steals them. And his little intro at the start to make it transformative. But it's just him sticking an intro. He's not, like, this works for, like, clip channels. This works if your name is Duty Streams and Momology and Expand On. But when you claim to be a transformative commentator, but your content is just lazily stealing other videos, and it's not the purpose of your channel, and you're not actually adding any transformative commentary so much as saying, what do you guys think? Talk about it in the comments. Like he said, it might actually be worse than AI channels, I think. It's very 2013, isn't it? Alright, back to Pallet Town. It's the kind of content that caused the apocalypse. Tell me about it. Tell me what you think about it in the comments, Dingy. Alright, Randy got 3 levels from that. Might be close to another one. Kinda. Now what? Well, if he only needs 3 more levels, guys. If he only needs 3 more. Ray William Johnson as. Look, at least the guys of yesteryear back then would put, like, they would be soulful about it. They'd do, like, sketches and shit in the time before that shit was considered cringe. Jared just does it and says, well, he says the YouTube Shorts equivalent of what are you guys going up to this weekend? What do you guys think? Tell me in the comments. One more and we'll have him for sure, guys. We'll have him for sure. He's Mushmouth. People are A-logging him talking about the Origins, which was the shorts they found out he was doing this shit. Yeah, Side Scrollers put it out. Was a incidental Craig dub. Craig was the one that called attention to the scheme because he ran the social media check, the social blade check. Found his numbers. His numbers were looking pretty sexy, in spite of the low view counts on his actual videos. Turns out it's all coming from the shorts. Strangely, the shorts, as I said, basically all stolen content. My light screen money! Neat that I hit 3 of those in a row, but also... trying to think. He uses Signal Beam. Ice Beam! Signal Beam was right there, brother. It missed! Humiliation ritual. Fucking hate this dugong, man. Oh my god, the double team! He's gonna rage quit! That was a bad setup. Maybe letting him get away with 3 double teams, maybe that's not the best idea. I think I'll go ahead and start with, since Boober outspeeds, maybe just straight up have Boober confuse Ray first. Wonder how much Phil needs his Lumix videos to hit view-wise to break even? All depends on how much he pays Lumix. What do you think Lumix's going rate is? Allegedly Lumix. Clip of Jared going, yeah, that's it for today. I gotta go record more slop shorts that everyone gets mad about, even though they can just make their own. Like, this retard doesn't get... Like, that's not... They're not mad at you because you're making money. They're mad at you because you're taking the fun out of it. You're making it corpo slop. You're corporatizing it. You're mechanizing it. It's automated, worse than AI. It's soulless. It's quite actually soulless. Like, I know that gets tossed around. It's actually soulless. Like, dude, they called the Mario movie worse than AI. Like, bro, at least real people touch that. I don't even know if I can call Jared a human with the content that he puts out. $10 off one video, but who knows how true that is. You could have just tossed a number out, and it's just up to you whether you want to trust them or not. You don't think it's Lumix, really? I think there's circumstantial evidence there, right? You have Darziak with that Discord message that got leaked, him talking about DSP and Lumix doing something. That tweet that DSP tweeted that one night of talking about him in a Lummox thumbnail and like, I don't know, he was complaining about how he appeared in the Lummox thumbnail. It just kind of stank to me. I think that was when they inked the dirty deal. That's when they inked the deal that night. The night he tweeted that, that was him carrot dangling that collab. He's too much of a coward, he can't even like actually say that he's working with the dude. Probably should have stuck with Boober. This guy is weak to fire. He's got like 2 ice types that aren't weak to... 2 ice types that are actually weak to fire. Actually, never mind. No, this works out. He ends up not healing the Piloswine. Lapras is next. We hate Lapras. We're just gonna confuse race spam and Sunlight Cheese. And hope for the best. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty good. No! That soon? Easy to forget that she's a ice type trainer with the amount of water type she has, yeah. Again, I think it's intentional to like you find out that she's ice type, so you want to bring fire types, only to get felted. It's very, very on purpose for the design of the game that many of her Pokemon are water ice. Oh, okay, good. 2 more levels for Randy. He's gonna try to make it Rain Dance. Depends if he gets a one-hit KO here. Nope, bye-bye. Twisted Spoon dub. Twisted Spoon too strong. All the ice types were part water, psychic, flying. No pure ice in Gen 1. That was not until Gen 3? I want to say Gen 3. Snow Run? Surf Felter here? Guess not. Survive a Psychic? Usually Boober one-hit KOs her. She's still the worst fight of the whole run. Lance has progressively gotten easier. A Swinub is Ice Ground, yeah. There's a lot of quirks like that. Tangela's the only pure grass type in Gen 1. No pure rock types until Gen 2 with Sudowoodo. For some reason, like, every grass type is like grass poison, including like the likes of Bulbasaur. Yeah, it took 3 generations for the first pure ice type. Gen 1 had a real problem with that. Oh, you think so? Gen 1 really liked poison types for some reason. In a generation where Alakazam dominates. Why? No full party of 6 ice, only 5 existed. Just enough for Lorelei to use. Another Mr. Mime sweep coming up. Your free experience for Randy, sir. First pure flying was Gen 5, not counting Arceus. It was, Tornadus. No, yeah, but you're right. That took way too long to do. What were they thinking? I guess really the issue is, calling it flying type when so many moves are so... Because the issue is that it's flying type, but like all the wind moves are associated with it. If it was called wind type, then we probably would have had a pure... Oh wow, it's crit. If it was just called wind type, we would have probably would have had a pure wind type sooner. But flying is more general, so I understand why it's called flying type. Don't you think that's enough full restores, buddy? He's trying to PP max me. Mach Punch! It's Ogre. Chadingus, do something! This motherfucker knows to counter again. Oh. 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 I guess Bruno's at a full restore. I was expecting it. The Mach Punch. Shit. Ah, to be fair, I should have seen that coming. Mark Dingle? You're not gonna knock out with that. See? Okay, that got a bit hairy, because I do need Mr. Mime for all of Agatha. Yeah, Mark Dingle is a single knockout. You know, he's just happy to contribute, you know? Recovered the PB because I knew I was running low on Psychic. I might need it for the champion fight, depending on how things go. But I should sweep everything, and maybe even the Arbok this time, if I level up right here. I thought the Crobat was 2-hit KO, but I 1-hit KO'd him last time without it being a crit. And another one. Yeah, no way Arbok survives. One more level for Dragonite. Now Mischievous is the question mark, but we did one hit KO her last time due to a crit. So yeah, she's pretty good. HP wasn't low enough for Agatha to consider healing. Do we one-hit KO Arbok?
Oh, yeah!
Thank you, Joe Mama, for the follow. Welcome in. Of course, it's the old lady. The old lady is the one we bully the most. She deserves it for being old. Don't be like that. What would Randy say? Shame the Elite Four members acknowledge that you're revisiting them, but the champion doesn't when you beat him. It's dented and lazy. She should come take care of you in your hour of need. Oh, what do you need? Aren't you the champion? I don't know how it works with rematches. I guess every time, literally every single time you elect to do the rematch, Blue is just already there doing it before you and also wins and becomes a champion again for 5 seconds. Because otherwise it doesn't make sense story-wise. Now, for Blue to do this, he would have to constantly be stalking you to know when you decide to do the Elite Four rematches. He didn't, guys, he didn't Dragon Dance. Why didn't he Dragon Dance? I don't know, works for me. Wait, it kinda didn't work for me. Why didn't he Dragon Dance? Why didn't he Dragon Dance? Anne is constantly stalking me. Alright, rest of the fight is GPMs. Missed! You better not. You better not, I need GPM. Fight for GPM! Fight for GPM! Yeah, you go look, it's the thing that I'm trying to raise. It's Orange Barney. And he's got 2 of them, because why not? I have the better EVs though, so I outspeed. Why does the Elite Four not have EVs? In theory, Dragonite should outspeed here, I would think. This time he doesn't survive. Okay, last time he used Hyper Beam. Earthquake this time. What happened to Aerial Ace? Just doesn't want to use it now? I imagine he'll Hyper Beam now, because I'm in the yellow. Oh yeah, no, Lance is gonna heal. If I crit, we wash him. Just a bad showing for Aerodactyl. His Mega kinda salvaged him. He needs better stab. These early gens, he has like dog shit stab. Yeah, I'm really appreciating these free hits. He didn't even get a rock move in Gen 2. I know, like, what the fuck were they thinking? Tough Claws on his Mega was a good decision. By the way, we got it. This next Ann fight is a victory lap. Oh my god, there it is! Pokédex complete for about as much as I can possibly do. Yes! That's it. I can acquire nothing else. That is as many Pokemon as I'm allowed to acquire. I think it's 174 out of 386 that would have existed at this time as of the end of Gen 3. Wing attack? I guess we can do Wing attack. Fuck Dragon Rage. I don't need Dragon Rage unless I'm a level 3 Dratini. Get it? But yeah, every time you do the rematch, you just kind of have to assume that Ann was stalking you and just made it there first. Humiliation ritual. Yeah, he was always there, guys. Oh, hey, Awesome Knight. Sorry, I didn't see you. Awesome Knight, I'm doing one more run of the Elite Four, and then my playthrough is complete. I just got the final Pokemon that I needed. Ancient Power is goated because of the Omni Boost. I'm gonna be real, that shit never worked for me. 10% chance for all stats, never worked, never procced it. Only a very few people ever see this Pokemon. Its intelligence is set to match that of humans. Don't say shit like that. It's gonna give the weirdos bad ideas. Its body can't be harmed by any sort of attack, so it is very eager to make challenges against enemies. Any sort of attack. There's fucking, like, they just straight up... Bro, they just straight up lie in the Pokédex. Its body can't be harmed by any sort of... Yeah, right. Power up punch that fucker, he goes down in one hit. Fucking low kick his ass, he dies. Like, piss me the fuck off. And where's Hitmonchan? Well, apparently doing nothing, it fires punches in lightning-fast volleys that are impossible to see. So yeah, 174 I'm allowed to get with the National Dex, 125 in the Kanto Dex. Oh, switch Boober up front. Boober! Look at Dragonite's little sprite. Oh, I guess he can stop hogging the experience. Gimme. No, I'm still... Yeah, no. You're second. What you said second is what I'm saying. Don't equate Dragonite's intelligence to humans, because people are gonna get very bad ideas. Okay, depends if he uses Earthquake or Sunny Day. Let's see. Was his AI buggy last round? What's he gonna do? Oh, no, we just knock him out. We don't even get to see! Boober's too strong! Boober's too powerful! Ah, Boober! Bring in the 6-9 GPM. 6-9! You know, I think that's high enough that he might not recover Tyranitar. So glad in none of these attempts Tyranitar has landed the paralysis with the Thunderbolt. Such a strange attack to give to you know, to give to the NPC Tyranitar. Like, I guess it's coverage. Like, I don't know what Tyranitar's special attack is, but I don't think it's that good. Rum Hack for Platinum lets you skip online CTF minigame to upgrade your hideout? The what? I didn't play Gen 4. You mean the Underground? What do you mean? What did he mean by this? You not like that? Okay, yeah, I still outspeed Alakazam. I probably should have confused it, though. Wait. I don't know if that's low enough to heal or not. Oh, that's bad. Wait, no, it might heal. He might heal after this. He did it! Withdrew! Oh, come on, you're not slick. Wow. It was more than I expected from a flamethrower on him. I guess Gyarados has a little bit, kind of like very weak special defense. May as well confuse. I know he's gonna take me out. How's he still alive? I'm gonna be done after this. I just got the last one I needed. It missed? I kind of want a sunny day, but I know Arcanine is coming. Dude, I might finish Gyarados without having to use Mr. Mime. Depends on... Oh, fuck. I was about to say. Yeah, it would have depended on if he hit the threshold to heal. And he did. Do-do. I liked how Gen 5 turned it into kind of like a song whenever you get near danger levels for HP. They never brought it back either, because I remember some people back in a long time ago complaining about it. They didn't like how it cut into the battle music. I did not mind it, actually. I don't even think I have to do the Thunder. I think I can just do regular Psychic here. No, never mind. Take him out, take him out, take him out. Sandstorm, 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 let's go. Sandstorm, let's go, let's go, let's go, Sandstorm. Oh my lord. Man, that's with the crit. Surely he doesn't have any more full restores for this dude. The withdraw? I don't know why he did that. Is he just stalling? Humiliation ritual? Gyarados, like, what was the point of that? What was the strategic point of that? What did he want to use Intimidate again? What's the big idea? I don't get the AI sometimes, man. No! Oh wait, do the full restore uses refresh every time you switch? How many does he have? I guess I never bothered to actually investigate how it works. Oh, I knew it was gonna miss. He kind of did just sacrifice Alakazam though, which was, I would say the Alakazam is stronger than his Gyarados. Yeah, I wanted to risk the Thunder, because the Thunder will take him out, like, easy. Oh, Hyper Beam. I didn't even know you were packing that. Well, actually, Randy, you can be a meat shield. What am I saying? What am I thinking? You are a meat shield, Randy. What I would want him to do, ideally, is he uses Hyper Beam again, and then a Sandstorm takes him out, assuming that Anne runs out of fucking full restores anytime soon. I know Arcanine's next. Yeah, okay, that's what I want to do. Randy survived? Or fucking hero Randy? Really? Dude, Dragonite's pretty good. Well, that Dragonite there, he's not that bad. Now, due to recharging, Gyarados finally goes down. And then GPM to the rescue. Good tier 3 stat boost, fuck. It's like when you promote your unit in Fire Emblem, you get the promotion bonuses. Okay, I was about to say, that's way too much for an extreme speed. Okay, he's gonna heal. Yeah, that wasn't gonna kill him. It would have been funny, though. No? I survive, maybe, unless it's another crit. Where's the full restore? He ran out? He ran out. I win. I am very curious to know how full restores work, then. Is it per Pokemon? Clearly not, because he didn't have any for Arcanine right there. So he has a set amount, but it felt like he swapped to Alakazam to sacrifice him to refresh the full restores he could then use on Gyarados? Because then why didn't he full restore on Alakazam when he had the chance to? A set amount? It really did not feel like that. I believe you, though. Oh, this is like the 5th time I'm seeing this. Thank you, Professor Oak. I had fun on my journey. I learned so much. It was so meaningful, robust, earthy, gamey, valuable, emotional. I learned everything that I could possibly learn. And where would I be without you, Professor Oak? And yeah, you love me more than your own grandson. I like the reflections on the ground. I don't think I pointed that out before. It's the power of the GBA. They didn't have to put that there, but they did. Hey, Weagle. Yeah, robust, meaningful, and tangy journey. With a little bit of zing! A little bit of tang! Champion has 4 full restores. Bro, it didn't feel like 4. This shit felt like 8. It felt like 4 per Pokemon is my most charitable interpretation. Can you show the Fumo again? Yeah. The Fumo it's the link in the pin message if you can't see it, but here it is. I'll find a way to incorporate this in the stream somehow, because I really like it. But if you have a Twitter account, please open the link in the pin message. And I guess if you can't see the pin message anymore, I don't know if everyone can. Look, listen, look here, look, listen. You have one mission. Open a link, go like it, retweet it. He's a good guy. A very new, recently made friend. But he's been very nice to me every time I've been over there in his stream. Let's get some likes. Let's get some follows. Let's get some retweets. Overall, 111 hours total to do everything that I would consider to be everything that I could possibly do of note and worth in the game. Now, did I do everything that I could possibly do? No. But a lot of it requires trading with friends that I don't have. Hey, Puddin'. Look at my Fumo Puddin'. Look, Puddin'. Look, I'm a Fubo. Edgy made me a Fumo. LeafGreen dominated as much as I can. Yeah, that's the asterisk. As much as I can. There's some stuff I know that I can do, but I can't do, really. Trade evolutions, of course. The berry picking, there's like a mode, anything to do with the GBA wireless adapter. There's a berry picking mode you can use to get like rare berries. The 1% berries would pick up. Lucky egg on a Chansey Safari Zone. Dragon Fang. 5% chance to appear on a Dragonair that has a 1% chance to spawn in Safari Zones. There's some things that I know you guys don't want to watch. Oh, I didn't catch all the you-knowns either. But hey, look. They all count as the same dex entry. Let's go put Randy up. Well, that's awesome. Yeah. I guess Edgy has this Fumo project. He wants to turn all of his streamer pals into Fumos. And I was the next one. Obviously, Dragonite's gotta go here. Hey, Tangela. Sorry you couldn't do more. Here's the final team. All 6 of the Dingus-coated Mons, somehow led by Boober, GPM Felted, GPM Cooked, GPM Second Banana, to Boober. Oh, Boober! all because Boober was the Pokemon that I taught Thief to. So he was the one that I was using to steal held items off of wild Pokemon. Hey, but look, it paid off. I think Twisted Spoon on Mr. Mime really worked out on a lot of those Elite Four rematches. But everyone here, I'd say everyone pulled their weight. Boober and Mr. Mime especially. GPM would be like a close third. Chidingus has the strat with the setup whenever he's allowed to set up. Very rarely was I able to get Chidingus to get the full setup. Lickitung, brother, I like you, but you couldn't make it work. You're a good HM slave though. And Tangela, you were good at setting status effects on legendaries. So yeah, 12 out of 10 game. It's still as good as it was in 2004, even if I didn't play it in 2004. It's still Kento! It's still Gen 1. As depicted in Gen 3. I don't think I've ever seen a team like this. I said, put in, that it would just be all Dingus-coded Pokemon. I think it really is Blastoise as normal as you can get. And then everything else is like, Dingus, you're kind of like nerfing yourself. You're putting a handicap on yourself. Are you making it difficult for yourself on purpose? And the answer would be yes. These are just the ones. These are just the Dingus-coated bonds that I like in Gen 1. It's not my fault they suck ass. Outside of Mr. Mime. And Boober. But if this was Gen 2, we have a lot more. Like if I Mailman.
Time to party.
Mailman, you caught me when I was about to head off myself. Thank you for the raid with the party of 8. Big ups, Mailman. Welcome in. Hope you had a nice stream. I just finished Pokemon. About as much as I possibly could. Because this is a Switch version. I don't got no online, so I can't trade. I can't get those trade evolutions. So I'm cooked, I'm hard-locked. 174 Pokemon is as much as I could catch. in 111 hours. I got the last one I needed with. It was a Dragonite, evolving at level 55. But I got and did just about everything that I could feasibly do, that I could show on stream, without making people pull their hair out and ask why. Mailman said stream will be extended 2 hours because of the raid, really? No online trading, Miyamoto, why? Because they expect you to have friends at home, man. Even Nuzlocke runs aren't using this much trash. I've never done a Nuzlocke before. Magmar isn't that strange, everything else though. Magmar is good, he just looks stupid. Here's the final team. Mailman. I don't know if you've seen it. We had a Blastoise named GPM. A traded Farfetch named Shading. I call him Shadingus. I did not name this because it came from another character in the game. It was already named Shading, so I knew that I had to use it. Mark Dingle, the Lickitung. I also didn't name this one, but Sav called me Mark Dingle once last year, so like it's another serendipity moment. I had to use it, and I like Lickitung. He's got a big old tongue. Mr. Mime, because of course. Boober, the Magmar, because of course. And Tangela, because of course. You did promise them that? No. No, I gotta go to bed. I gotta clock out. I'll find some way to incorporate this in the stream. Maybe a redeem, something that makes it appear on the model, I guess. We'll speak of the financials behind the scenes. Good. My tax guy said I'm not supposed to talk about that on the mic. All of my fetishes in that Pokemon bar? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. Alright. I'm tired. You guys are tired. Everyone's tired. The only solution is to go to bed. But thank you, Riohan. 42 months. It's tier 1 for 46 months in total. It says end of stream raid. Do appreciate the end of stream raid. Just a ragtag group of nobody's favorite. Nobody's favorite Pokemon besides Blastoise. Exactly. But like I said, Gen 2... Like, if I played a Gen 2 game, and you forced me to only use Johto Pokemon, and ones that I liked, I could create a more viable team. Just with, like, Feraligatr and Ampharos. I'd slap on Sudowoodo, Chuckle with the defense Toxic hacks, Stall hacks, and toss in Hitmontop, and Macargo. I'll make them work, I swear. But, chat, 6 in the morning, and I promised a Fire Emblem stream in the afternoon. I knew we weren't gonna make it happen in the morning time. I knew it wasn't meant to be. But it's April 20th. Some say it's 420. Some say it's time to blaze it. Some say it's Hitler's birthday. Some, like me, say it's Fire Emblem's birthday. And that's what I'm gonna celebrate tomorrow. I need to get some shut-eye. I say afternoon stream, but don't be surprised if it's a little past 12 in the afternoon. But Pokemon now off the conveyor belt. I did in fact promise Pokemon XD. But guys, I don't want to get Pokemon burnout, so don't be surprised if it doesn't start right away. Ideally, my focus is finishing everything else I have on the docket now, so give me time to do that. Of course, Fire Emblem later today, Gex Tuesday, and yeah. Yeah, it's RPG Overload. DSP's 420 Wheat Special? No, but I'm excited for Shroom's Wheat Special. Yeah, Rayman and Super Bomberman 3. Got 200 bucks last night, still quit the game? Yeah. Because, it was a thing, Mailman, where, like, he went into it saying, like, oh, guys, I think it's time we put the game to rest. Guys, I think it's... Like, he started the stream knowing that he was going to end it with that game going away. It's one of those things. Like, the money did not matter. He had already decided for himself that the game was going to go away. So, like, this shit did not matter. And that's what ended up happening. It was kind of a foregone conclusion. I said it at the start of the week. Too many games coming out. Mouse PI, Pragmata, like, shit's vying for his attention. RimWorld was not going to last. RimWorld was the next to go after Street Fighter 6. Sucks to be the clowns that donated for it. Yeah, he got wailed out and still went away. Sometimes I think they do it just to goad him into keeping these obviously bad, boring shit games on the schedule. Oh man, if I give him enough money, he might be convinced to play it for just a little while longer, preventing him from getting more more playtime of the games that he actually wants to play. Because RimWorld was a game that he had gotten obviously quite bored of so long ago. Was only playing it for the people that were still giving him money. A lot like American Truck Simulator, where it's kind of like a facade that he still enjoys it at all. But every man has his breaking point, and Phil had finally hit his. He hates it too, and it's long as fuck. Exactly. Those games are not. Those aren't Phil core games. Those are Warski core games. Those are GPM listening to Panic Man core kind of games. All right. That's it. That's it. We're done. Pablo, take it away.
It's nice to rest your eyes.
Did you know if you're in the Eastern time zone, it's 7 a.m. already? Thank you guys for stopping by. Just so you know, we didn't finish Arlo. We have 2 Arlo videos left. One over 20 minutes and one 9 minutes. I spared you from them because even I could not take that much Arlo in one evening. We will address them at a later date. Thanks for stopping by! Big ups to the dinguses that made it to the end of the stream. If you're listening to the sound of my voice, you made it to the end of the stream. And I appreciate you for making it to the end of the stream, especially considering you could have spent it anywhere else. Literally anywhere else. You chose to spend it here with me, Ree, and I appreciate you for spending it with me, Ree, when you could have went anywhere else. Get it? Thank you to... Oh, I got some stuff from yesterday. Vera Samilla, thank you for the follow. Sigurd Julius, thank you for the follow. Night Sky, thank you for the follow. Me name is Chef, thank you for the follow. Naya Nuka VT, thank you for the follow. Omo, thank you for the follow. Mr. White, thank you for the re-up. Prime, 9 months in a row. 9 months in total. GPM, thank you for the raid with a party of 9. Xavier VT, thank you for the raid with a party of 8. Some idiot. That's what his name is. That's what his name is. That's what his name is. Thank you for the follow. GPM, thank you for the re-up tier 1 for 29 months. And thank you for the raid with a party of 33. Commissar Authority, thank you for the re-up tier 1 for 18 months. Simple, thank you for the raid with a party of 1. D-Day Live, thank you for the raid with a party of 4. Shroom, thank you for the raid with a party of 18. Mina Prime, thank you for the raid with a party of 28. Lunar Walker, thank you for the follow. Joe Mama, LLL, thank you for the follow. Mailman, thank you for the raid with party of 8. Once again, Rio Han, tier 1 at 46 months. Oh man, am I even gonna get some rest tonight? I don't know. How do you guys do it? Like I'm just like a tourist night owl. you guys that stay up, you guys are the real night owls. Like I'm just like a LARPer. I'm not a real night owl. I'm a faker, a fraud, and a phony. Atronic Speed. Working nights will do it. Maybe that's what we gotta do. Maybe I wasn't meant to be a morning talk to grandma style person. I need that Mr. Pun, that Mr. Pun shift, that natal cog shift, that natal cog grind set. I'm coded to sleep 10 to 12 hours. I generally can't function otherwise. If it's a day off, I will sleep between 8 to 12 hours. Like if I really just hit the hay. Thanks for the stream, Dinger. Thank you, Puddin'. Even though I bet you were asleep the whole time. It's okay. Beryl is doing Road to Vostok. I think he was doing Serious Sam earlier, but I think he finished it. No, Mr. Pun, I was saying I need your schedule, like your, what do they call it? Your rhythm. There's a word. There's a term for it. Your rhythm. Your bodily rhythm, the rhythm that tells you when you're waking up or not. Circadian rhythm, yeah. I'm sorry. Usually I have that like on tap, but my brain. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror. Each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. But have a good morning, guys. have a good morning. Tevin's awake. He says, I don't know what I'm doing, but I had to restart the stream and I beat Pragmata today. Okay, well, there's many places for you to go. I'll be back for the Fire Emblem anniversary stream later today. If you miss it, I'll know. I'll find you. I'll find you're gonna celebrate Fire Emblem with me, just like Sakurai intended. Yeah, we joy, Roy. Hopefully, we can keep up the streak of doing 2 maps per stream. I only had 1 reset last time. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. We're nearing the end of the game, but I'm getting better. All right, go have fun with Barrel. Bye-bye. Make sure to behave.